she's old. She's probably like 25.
49 months. 1 month closer to whatever the 5+ year evolution is gonna be. Curb chaos.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Curb chaos.
She's
curb
probably
chaos,
like
curb
25. Oh my gosh. Chronic, thank you for the 49 months. Oh my god. Yeah, I still have to decide what I want for like a 5-year evolution badge. I'm thinking like maybe a Rainbow Sylveon if people are cool with that. Just because, I don't know. I feel like that's like probably the most LGBTQ plus combo. Like a Sylveon, already like a trans icon, and then also on top of it like rainbow. Like, come on, right? Love the idea of a rainbow Sylveon, right? Yeah, I love the idea of it. All right, thank you for the 26 months. I'll let everyone know whenever we implement it, though, for sure. Little Red Low Bree, thank you for using your Prime. Thank you so much for using that thing that you only get one of a month, and you've used it here to fund these streams. Thank you so much. 47 freaking months. Thank you for all those really big resubs. That's really, really nice. Those of you who, yeah, oh my god, we have a Hoptron, Hype Train. It's like the modern pride flag. It kind of is, Crafty. Hey, what's up? Hello, everybody joining. It's so nice to have you here. By the way, Twitch keeps telling me that my bitrate is very unstable. So, if there's any, like, lag or drop frames, I'm assuming it's on Twitch's side, like server side, because I'm not getting any of that on my side. Like my internet monitoring tools are saying my signal's strong and good. Seems fine currently. Okay, I mean, I'll put myself on screen and then we can discover together if Twitch is messing with my style a little bit. Oh my god. Nettles Marie, thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's really nice. To Gray Lady, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Make sure you're saying thanks to Marie. Thank you very, very much for that. We need to give you more bits. I don't know if that will fix the internet or fix Twitch's servers. Maybe it will. Jeff Bezos will get more money from that, and then like maybe he'll actually prioritize like server strength on Twitch. Sorry, that's from me chewing on your wires. Are you my walls again, Shira? You're not supposed to be there. We've talked about this. Twitch has been ridiculous. It has been. All right, let's see. Am I laggy? Am I stop motion Brian tonight? Have some bits from my awesome internet. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you very much for the bits. Is that how that works? Is you donate your internet strength through the bits? That's how it works. And I guess that makes sense because we haven't been getting bit bombed lately. So maybe that's what's going on. I tried to watch another stream earlier on my Switch and it kept airing out. Oh, weird. Yeah, Anna, maybe it really is server side then. I never left. Yeah, there's enough drywall in there to sustain you forever. I'm only here for a bit, but it's great to drop in and say hi. Well, Bats and Coffins, thank you so much for vibing for a little bit here. Those of you, looks fine? Okay, awesome. Thank you so much for letting me know. Saturday, I was watching a stream and it just kept buffering every few minutes. Oh, that's so annoying. I hate when that happens. Twitch is a bitch with a glitch. Oh my god. Is the Lizzie Bear's rhyming freestyle illness catching on? Is that what's going on here? Completely on Twitch's end. Yeah, I really feel like it has to be. Found your Token Mail mod? Yo, Sarah, that's yeah, I mean, anyone at the so couple things real quick here. Hey, what's up, Generic Glitter Goth? Hello. I hope everyone is having a good time zone. I'm playing the Call of the Lamb update. Yeah, the devs emailed me and asked if I wanted to get a code for that. I forgot to write back to them, so please, or thank you, I mean. Thank you for the reminder that I need to write back to them. I'm also Liz/Lizzie, so it could just, it's the name. All Lizzies think the same. Oh my gosh. You're early tonight. Yeah, so a couple things real quick here for those of you who didn't see the, push notification on Discord last night. I decided not to stream last night. I was doing work all day. Those of you who don't know, on Wednesday, I'm going to be leaving for Memphis, Tennessee, for the St. Jude Play Live Ambassador program, something I've been a part of for years and years and have sort of helped build a little bit of this year's program. So very excited to see what people think of it. We have a number of community members who've raised money for St. Jude over the years get invited as brand new ambassadors to Memphis, Tennessee, to the St. Jude campus this year. So two off the top of my head that I know are Sarah and Austin. So they should be there right now. Apparently they met up, so they are hanging out together, which is wild. They both put up pictures of the Bass Pro Shop pyramid, as they should. It's contractually obligated that they do that. But yeah, so that is something that's going on. So they're in wave 1 with I believe the newer ambassadors. And then Wednesday I leave, and from Wednesday till Saturday I will be gone for that. So I will be in Memphis, Tennessee once again. I'll try to go to the Bass Pro Shop pyramid. Don't know how much time I'll actually have because I will be doing some wacky stuff. We'd love to see it. Yeah, I'm so proud of this community, honestly. Hope everyone at the summit is having a wonderful time. Yeah, seriously, especially if it's their first time there. I'm part of 3 communities with Bass Pro Shop memes. Oh my god, wait, that's amazing though. The fact that I don't have an emote of the Bass Pro Shop pyramid yet is kind of a sin. I should probably make one. Maybe I'll make an animated one. Maybe I'll have one where it's like, it drops down in sections and there's like 3 parts to the pyramid that like comes together. That'd be something fun. I don't know. Make sure to find Elvis there. Oh my god. The amount of like, there's actually unironically like amazing blues music and barbecue are like 2 of the biggest things that Memphis is known for. And I really love trying it all out whenever I go. You, Ashley, and Jordan all have Bass Pro Shop memes. That's amazing. I mean, it's an incredible brand to meme. OMG BBQ. What about the WTF? Where's that at? A bass majestically leaping over the pyramid. Okay, that would actually be really good as well. Hello, Firefly. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? How we doing? Good to see you here. Specifically the pyramid, yeah. I love it. The pyramid, I mean, it's because it's like, what? It's like the 4th biggest pyramid in the world when you compare it to like the natural pyramid, not the natural, but the actual pyramids in Egypt. Like, it is apparently larger than some of those buildings, which is like really weird to think about. That a glass and metal superstructure made by like $1 billion corporation and plopped in the middle of Memphis, Tennessee, downtown, is like one of the biggest pyramids in the world. That's a little bit crazy, right? Natural pyramids. Listen. If you are, there are people who are like, these got plopped here from space, and granted, there's like some weird, messed up like theory origins about that going on, but like, there are naturally formed structures in nature. Have you guys ever seen those like big giant natural like pipe structures like that they think are like giant pipe organs that are out in like Malaysia or whatever? Those are wild. Those are so cool to see, but they're just like a natural formation from like wind and rain on like a cliffside. I don't know, it's wild. The one in Memphis is shiny. Yeah, that's true. It's like a Pokemon. It's like a shiny Pokemon. It's super rare spawn. So yeah. It was a basketball stadium? Wait, and then now there are fish in it. Unreal. Yeah, the Ancient Aliens guy is a little bit funky. I don't like his sort of discrediting ancient people's theory, but he is a meme for a reason, right? The pyramids being made by Mother Nature herself. I mean, she made the rocks, right? Bigger than Egypt's, huh? I don't know how I feel about that. Only some of them, like, I guess, like, the biggest pyramids, there's, like, 3 or 4 that are, like, way larger than the Bass Pro Shop one, but the Bass Pro Shop somehow, like, ranks amongst them. It's just, like, really weird. I was watching the newest episodes of Ancient Aliens to see how that's going. Yeah, it's really bizarre, about as bad as you'd expect. Yeah, especially because dude, like, he, like, doubled down and got, like, really weird about it, I guess. The cliff sides with, like, volcanic mineral tubes. Yeah, those ones. Exactly. Thank you, Chronic, for knowing what I'm talking about. That shit is so cool to me, where it's, like, certain mineral deposits as, like, sediment, like, came down and then, like, was exposed to the elements, carved out these, it looks like a giant pipe organ, and then when the wind passes through the holes in these like giant natural tubes. It makes like organ music, and it's like really creepy, is what a lot of people have said when they visited. And a lot of people had the theory that ancient civilizations made them, but scientists were recently able to like determine, based on the sediment and stuff, that they're naturally formed like structures on cliff sides, which is really, I mean, that is phenomenal and so cool. Yes, the aliens built the ancient structures that are all coincidentally made by not white people. I mean, case in point, right? I mean, that's the whole thing. That's like what, it's like a lot of really creepy, weird, like racial theories out there, which I'm glad that we've spent a lot of time dismantling and discrediting and debunking those. So, thought you were talking about cisterns. Yeah, no, super different thing, but cisterns are cool too. They made that area from Tomb Raider in real life. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, they watched 2015's Rise of the Tomb Raider and made that. I forgot that was in the game, actually, Firefly. But yeah, it's something that naturally occurs, I guess, and is like really cool. If you guys, you know, go onto YouTube, you can probably find videos of it. But very neat phenomenon that Mother Nature was like, hey, I just want a little bit of my own pipe organ music that's like not religious. Let me make my own. Just saw the wonderful theory that the pyramids extend miles into the ground like the hive from Resident Evil. Oh my god. That would be incredible. But alas, I don't believe that is real. That would be just kind of cool to be like, oh damn, they had like this like elaborate web of like tunnel structures or something. Guys, how did I get my one cat to not be a bully to the other? Nettles Marie, I wish I had an answer for you, but like all the way up until Plinko passed, Sig and him used to like beat each other up. Like they never really they got along enough where they could live at peace with each other, but like at least a couple times a week they just get into it just because they were both like, I want the most attention. I want the most attention. And they get like super jealous of each other. Start up to the DeLorean so we can create more fun things in video games. I love bizarre Colossus structures. Buried is a plus, but I know, right? I love like the idea of us like digging a little bit deeper into the Earth's crust and finding like really cool ancient statues and like structures and stuff. And then them being like so big, like the human mind can barely like comprehend them. I mean, kind of, I'm sure there are tunnels down to store. Well, yeah. They did verify, right, Chronic, that there's a bunch of elaborate like labyrinths and stuff within a lot of the pyramids that like lead to death traps to deter thieves. I must get back to the trenches of Adobe Premiere. Oh God, good luck to you, Shira. I hope that it goes really well. Thank you for being here for as long as you could. Sand gets transported so easily, the pyramids have to be a decent way down to be certain. I mean, that's true, yeah. But also just like the structural weight of all the heavy stone and the like architectural like shape of the pyramid allows like that even weight distribution so that they're able to sit pretty much in place, which is really cool. I mean, like all the science behind it is just so cool. Joey's chilling in the window or the cat tower and Apollo wants to be there. He just uses his size to force him out of the way. Yeah, that was pretty much what Sig used to do to Plinko, so very familiar. I want to find the bottom of the ocean, Mariana Trench bottom. I mean, we've sent submersibles down there, which is really cool, like the cameras. Every time we go down, this is my favorite fact to share because someone is always surprised in the community by this. Every single time we have gone down with like a submersible camera, like deep sea camera, into the Mariana Trench, we have found a brand new species. Every single time. Like a new variation of a pre-existing species that we've never seen before, or like discovered a brand new species. It's how they found Dumbo octopi, which are one of my favorite types of octopi. If you guys have never looked up a Dumbo octopus, they're kind of cute. They're really cool. They're very structurally different than other octopi. Like, it's really neat. I like the one where Stonehenge is the toes of the Easter Island heads. I was reading about how the Anglo-Saxons, why could I not read that, called Greeks and Romans giants euphemistically because of the grandeur of their ruins. I mean, maybe I know that we have evidence that they weren't like giant people, but it's kind of cool to think about, right? Have y'all seen the massive anthill they poured concrete into? No! Firefly, what the hell? Please post that in the Discord. I want to know more about that. We know more about space than the ocean. I know, right, Chronic? We know more about the surface of the moon than we know about our own ocean. And I think that the ocean is dope. It's terrifying, dark water, especially deep sea shit. Super scary, but it's one of the most fascinating things to me that we have all this cool shit right on our own planet. So cool. Impulse Dabs, thank you very, very much. Thank you. I appreciate you being around for 3 months. Congrats on evolving into a silver Eevee, by the way. Thank you so much. 2 places we tend to see the most new species are deep in the ocean and deep in the jungle. Yeah. Every single tree in jungles has dozens of insect species never before seen. I think that's so cool, right, Bree? It's really neat. Love concrete/metal anthill pores. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've ever seen one. The fear of it is valid, but also my curiosity for the ocean is much more powerful than the fear. Yeah, same here, Hasame. I think it's just such a cool idea that they're like, I don't know if I believe in stuff like, oh, the megalodon is still alive, but there could be gigantic species down there that we like are not 100% like familiar with. Like giant squid, for instance, get to be like 40 plus feet long. They're gigantic. They're so huge, and they're the origin for a lot of the like old school Kraken myths and stuff. And it's so cool to think that like those do lurk in the ocean. It's just we never ever see them because they don't go up to the surface except when they're dying. Like, we don't really see them live. It's just really, really neat. When I was younger, my mom used to take me to watch the Jason Project submersible live streams when they were doing big dives. That's so cool. I love that. I like, if you guys have never seen the documentary Blue Planet or Blue Planet 2, those are like my 2 favorite nature docs. Definitely check them out. They're dope. And Sir David Attenborough, you know, narrating in his classic voice of like, the female squid changes color to try to attract the male squids in the herd. Like, it's so cool. I finished my Mansplain Me Harder Daddy embroidery. Nice! Nettles Marie, way to go. Proud of you. Very, very good stuff. I never finished earlier, by the way. If you are confused as to why I'm live early and live on a Monday, I did put this in the announcements over on the Discord. But yesterday, I was just feeling a little bit too tired. I was doing a ton of other, like, back-end work and stuff. I have to prep again to leave on Wednesday. So I had to do like some video work. I had to do some other behind the scenes stuff. And I just didn't feel up to streaming yesterday. So I'm streaming early here tonight. And then Morgan will maybe stream later. If she does, this will probably be a shorter stream from me. If she doesn't decide to, because she's feeling a little bit under the weather at the moment. If she doesn't decide to stream, then it will probably be a regular length stream. And we'll just be vibing. I'm going to be trying to just do a little bit of Power Wash Sim because I keep adding more and more cool DLC that we haven't even gotten to yet. And I want to try to brute force my way through as much of the game as I can and just offer up a place where people can like just chill and, you know, have like good vibes. That's all I want tonight because this would have been the Selfish Sunday stream anyway. And again, I just want a place where people can feel comfy. I want people to have a place where they can like just enjoy each other's company, enjoy whatever's going on the screen, enjoy the conversation, and just vibe out and feel at peace because I need that a lot recently. I got into some like weird emotional funk yesterday, and I was just like so angry at everyone in the world, and I was like, this isn't me. This sucks. I don't want to be like this. So I need the good vibes as well, so that's what I'm providing tonight. Falcon, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Good healing vibes, Morgan. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Chronic, and she does as well. Thank you, all of you. You're all very, very sweet. I'm going to bounce so I can go on my walk while it's nice out. Crafty, enjoy the walk. Enjoy. So glad for the cozy early stream. Yeah, it's a little bit more EU friendly as well, so maybe we'll get some people we haven't seen in a while here. Otherwise, you know, whoever shows up, and we just vibe out. But yeah, that's the plan for today and why I'm live right now. Can I post in Discord, by the way? I don't know the rules with like NSFW. It's just the quote and a mouth. I mean, that doesn't sound like it's overtly like sexual. I mean, it's granted it's like a meme phrase, so like it honestly I'm okay with it, and you can like even put a little disclaimer that I said it was okay to post it there. But yeah, if you want to put it in art and creations, it's not like it's, you know, anything super vulgar. It's actually pretty funny, and we make those jokes here in the community all the time. I hope that Morgan starts feeling better soon. Thank you, Phoenix. That's really nice. Thank you, Crafty, as well. Thank you all of you for being so kind to Morgan. Sending you the biggest love. Thank you. I have to go, but I'll try to be back soon and stick around. Appreciate that, Bats and Coffins. Take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Something to make you smile, Brian. I have started no lifing vampire survivors and survived my first level time limit. Let's go. Oh my god. Just wait until you unlock all the characters, all the stages, all the power-ups, all the power-up combos. Oh my god, the game is it's so good. It is like playing a DVD menu with the little DVD icon bouncing around, except like you get to control it. You get to hit the corners when you want to. And I don't know, those survival style games where you're just like getting more and more like kills, you're getting more and more upgrades. It just like scrubs a part of my brain that I need like cleaned out every now and then. It's awesome. Getting so into it. It's so fun. I hope that you have as much fun. And they released 2 DLC. Actually, they sent me both new DLC. So maybe I'll play that again on stream at some point, because I love that game. I've put so much time into it. Some people thought it was iffy in other Discords, so wanted to check. Yeah, no, I think like the general rules in our Discord, and this is just me relaying them to make sure that the mods always feel like they're being heard as well, because our mods do such a great job in maintaining that Discord, but also it does take like a mental toll when they have to like time out people or delete messages or see things that are kind of like triggering personally. So I've been like trying to step in and do as much as I can to sort of work on that as well, and like make sure that people aren't like posting anything that's like going to upset people whenever I can, just to take a little bit of that burden off of them. As long as it's nothing that's like triggering. Obviously nothing that's like pornographically explicit. We want to probably keep that out of there, because, you know, that's just not not what we're trying to see in this specific Discord. I'm sure there's some that are built for that, which is fine. Zero judgment, just one of those things that we do as a general baseline in the community. So as long as you're able to just sort of vibe, you know, make the jokes that you want to make, that's okay. As long as you guys know the base rule. I don't really need to like re-explain them. You're all intelligent adults. I don't need to like baby you or baby glove you. So yeah, it's one of those things where like with an embroidery that says something like "mansplain me harder, daddy," that is actually just hilarious. That fits the mood. But if someone comes in and they're like, "Hey, I just witnessed my entire family get beheaded by like a truck that went off the road," like don't do that, please. Don't trauma dump. I think those are kind of just the base rules, and those are pretty easy to follow, I'd say. Hey, what's up, Vintage? I'm exhausted, super long day and a bunch of stuff to do, but I'm happy to give. Vintage, I'm so sorry to hear that you had a rough day, but that's the whole point of tonight's stream. It's just 100% vibing. Again, I know that the world is on fire for a lot of people, so I was sort of feeling it yesterday as well. I was having a rough mental health day, and I was like just sort of lashing out at the world and really grumpy and not feeling great, not feeling 100%, not feeling like me. And I was like, damn, I could really use a stream where I just like turn off my brain and play something I enjoy. Because again, this was going to be Selfish Sunday anyway. I was just going to play what I wanted to play. So tonight we're just doing a little bit of Power Wash Sim. We can all turn our brains off. We can all vibe. There's a nice peaceful place where no one's going to bother you and be a jerk to you or anything like that. So that's what tonight's stream's all about. We're mentally supporting each other, mentally recouping energy and vibes, and it's just a nice chill, you know, I guess a lot of people refer to it as a safe space. You guys know my thoughts on it, but also as close to one as we can get here tonight, right? A good mental health breather for people is the plans for tonight's stream. The Anthill is in the Discord. Nice. Thank you, Firefly. I appreciate that. Twitch has been really stinky today. Yeah, Naray, it's been rough for a bunch of people. I hope I haven't been like dropping frames for people, because again, Twitch keeps telling me my connection is very unstable, but I haven't seen anything on my internet side. So it held at my house today. Whoa, that's so weird. We got snow last weekend on Saturday. That was really weird because it was like 80 degrees 2 days before that. I sure my vegan enchiladas would chat. 1 billion, that sounds so good, actually. That sounds super good. Twitch just gave you so much trouble? Oh, no. I was feeling that yesterday, and then Mother Nature struck, and I was like, makes sense. Yes. I mean, listen. Some of you are sent some of God's strongest challenges. So I'm so sorry anyone who's going through Mother Nature stuff at the moment. We're with you. We're sending you strength and understanding and patience in this time. A safer space. Yeah, I kind of like that, you know? We're just sort of like vibing as much as we can here. So just got home and the roofing guys are working over my living room. No, Max, that sounds so annoying, honestly. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I mean, it's one of those things where, like, at least they're getting it done, right? And it will be done sooner than later. The whole app just crashed for me. Oh no, the stream's super fine though. Okay, I'm glad the stream's okay. I'm sorry that the app, I was trying to watch some Friends earlier today on the app, and the app was giving me some shit. I wasn't able to click like usernames and stuff. It was really weird. I got snow 2 days ago, Phoenix. Oh no, that's the worst. I'm gonna wear headphones for the next few days. Oh my gosh, Max, good luck to you. Can we get some Gerb salutes for Max here in the chat? That is such an annoying thing. I don't want his challenges. Send it to someone stronger. Right, it's like what? It's always like God sends his hardest challenges to like his sleepiest warriors, and I'm like, I don't want that. I'm already sleepy. You even like identified it, you know? For context, for more context, the Mississippi River. Wait, what? Oh, my hometown got 13 inches of snow, 2 inches of rain. Now the river is at 16 feet and is gonna ride. Oh my God, worst flooding since 2001. As someone who had to go through flooding, well, Morgan's parents had to go through flooding because they live right on Lake Ontario. And a few years ago, you guys might even remember, if you've been around for a while, I had to go out and help them build like a sandbag barricade. And it was so terrible because the water was rising. It was like destroying people's houses. It was destroying the foundation of people's houses because it was getting like standing water under their houses. The lake was never supposed to rise that high, but because of a bunch of different elements, it did. So I skipped, I think it had to have been like 2 weeks worth of streams where I was going out there almost every day and just hauling. The government was dropping off these huge pallets of sandbags for us to just like manually take them and build like sandbag walls to protect the shoreline. And it did very little, unfortunately, but it's all we could really do in the moment. But it was intense flooding. The apartment complex gave us like 5 days notice, but I can't park in the garage. Other tenants are having to park in the handicap spots because 16 garages can't be used. Oh my gosh, that's so weird. I wonder why they didn't stagger that better. I'm sorry to hear that, Max. I remember living in a complex that used to do that stuff, though. I remember seeing it in person. A lot of parks were underwater. Yeah, it was really wild. There's some like restaurants that got like flooded out on, like dockside restaurants and stuff. It was wild. We had 2 hailstorms in 1 day last week, and then Saturday night, a cold front came in with a massive storm. Thankfully, missed the vast majority of it. God damn, that sounds like a lot of weather. I'm so sorry that those of you who live in parts of the country where you're just constantly in a disaster movie, I'm so sorry. I got separate pictures from both Austin and Sarah about how they found each other in Memphis. That's so funny. Yeah, we were just talking about both of them put up pictures of the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. I wonder if there was the same year we had 2 local dams break and there's such bad flooding about 10 miles to the east of me. I mean, a lot of this stuff lines up when you like look back at it, right? It's pretty wild. Hey, what's up, Rookie? It's nice to have you here. Welcome to the stream. This is staggering. There's 8 buildings and they're working on 2 currently. Got it. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry it's so disruptive though. I'd rather cold fronts and rain than melting heat. Yeah, I mean, it's such a toss-up for me because I've lived on the East Coast pretty much my entire life. And granted, I've lived in warm places, I've lived in cold places, I've lived in regular temperate climates, whatever. But, like, I'm sick of blizzards. I'm sick of, again, chipping off, like, a foot of ice from my car to just go to the grocery store for 10 minutes. That's, like, the worst thing in the world. Summer Bear, I used to live in Florida. I used to live in Jacksonville, Florida. And it sucked because the humidity combined with the heat and also the fact that I lived in Jacksonville Beach, which at the time that I lived there about 15, 16 years ago, it was not exactly the most safe place to live. There were a lot of very active gangs in my neighborhood because I didn't have any money, so I just moved into the cheapest rental that I could, which turned out to not be the smartest idea for me. But it was a place. I'm really glad that I moved back to New York because Florida is it's not my favorite state, especially right now. It's still kind of keeping up its shenanigans. So anyone who's stuck there, I'm so sorry. Know that you at least got a place here where you can feel accepted on the internet and around a community that loves and supports you. So yeah. I'm also in Florida. Get me out of here. I'm sorry, 1 billion. Yeah. Most everyone I know in Florida is in Jacksonville. Really? That's so weird because most people I know are further down south in the state. My health conditions are exacerbated by heat, so it'll take snow and rain. I mean, hey, I'll trade you. I will literally trade you. Not the humidity. It would be like 80 degrees out with like 95% humidity. You'd just be breathing in water. So, yeah, it was the worst thing. We talked about that Friday on stream. Got it. All right. I don't have a good memory, so you're better at remembering these things. It's been nice this past week or two, but it also might be starting in the 90s this weekend. Like, slow down. Right. I want gradual temperature changes. I want classic seasons. I do not want it to go from like, well, it's like 40 degrees right now outside here where I'm at. And then, like, it will randomly have a day or two where it's, like, 79 degrees, like 80-something. And then it will drop right back down to 40. And I'm like, my body can't handle this. I'm too old. I'm falling apart. My bones are breaking inside of my body, inside of my meat suit. Like, I don't want this. Which on my Floridian's a very swift and safe evacuation. Right, yeah. Honestly, very worried about a lot of the stuff that they're doing. I'm in Tampa / Pasco area. Hey, I almost moved to the Tampa area, actually, 1 billion. I kind of wish I had instead of Jacksonville. I was going to move to the Tampa area, which would have probably been a lot more peaceful and probably about as cheap from what we were looking at the time. But granted, the real estate market like 15, 16 years ago is very different, so who knows. I'm planning on moving to NorCal or Washington when my lease ends. Yo, that's a big move, but I hope that you have a blast doing it. What an adventure to go on. Like, honestly, I mean, I'm trying to get out to LA. You guys know that. Like, I'm saving up my nickels, my dimes, trying to get out there. So, you know, again, the fact that, like, people financially support what I do means the world, because a lot of you know how long I've been wanting to do that. It's just, like, with the real estate market going up and down and crashing and burning and then being, like, good again and then only being good for, like, a month or two before it drops off again. Super confusing. On top of that, there's the fact that I live in New York State, so I will be moving 3,000 miles, actual cross-country move. A lot of it is going to just take a lot of planning, and me in my 20s would have taken that risk and been like, yeah, I got $20 in my bank account. I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to do it. But me in my 30s, I'm like, you know, I know that this is something that's eventually going to happen. But I also want to be smart enough about it because I've made so many moving mistakes already throughout my lifetime. So I'm cool with just, you know, letting things settle a little bit and getting to it. So, yeah. It's supposed to rain in half an hour here. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope that the rain is something that you enjoy, Vintage, because you got the hypers in there. So I'm assuming. I like the pitter-patter of rain. I like a little bit of low, distant thunder. But also, I don't like when it gets really intense with, like, the wind and, like, knocks out my internet and power. One of my hometown's mottos is, it's the climate. So me and Maddie always jokingly say that when the weather changes so fast. Oh, my gosh. One thing I'm really looking forward to, by the way, I never finished. So I am, obviously, so Wednesday, I'm leaving to go to Memphis. So tomorrow will be the last stream that I have for the rest of the week, which will be very weird. But Tuesday, I will be, doing one more stream, and then Wednesday I'm off to Memphis, Tennessee to do the St. Jude Ambassador event summit. Not only will I be going to that again, but I'm very excited to go during this time of the year because it is guaranteed going to be less humid and less hot. Whereas last year when I went for the sort of like setup program that people are sort of running through now, the one that I helped sort of like give feedback on, it was July, and it was like 98 to like 100 degrees outside, with like 95% humidity. So all of us in the group were just dying. Yeah, ill. Yeah, exactly. Very, very ill moment. Literally just felt like I was climbing around inside someone else's mouth. It wasn't great. Anime Fangirl, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. But I will do my best to, you know, get some sick pics while I'm out there. But the thing that I'm a little bit nervous about is Friday. I am going to be interviewed on stage. One of the people who runs the program DM'd me and was like, hey, Brian, you've been doing this for a number of years. How do you feel about being an interview guest? I'm going to bring you and like one of the newer creators of the St. Jude program up just to talk about like your experience working for charity, raising money, what your thoughts of the campaign is, etc. All that stuff. So I'm going to get to talk about the fact that we as a community have raised like $60,000-$70,000 for St. Jude over the years, and all the fun incentives and weird things that we've tried to do. Really, really excited about it. Like, genuinely really excited about doing it. But I'm going to be getting interviewed. Probably I think it's going to be live streamed. I could be wrong. I don't quote me on that one. Join. All I hear is something about Brian climbing into someone's mouth. What in the Mrs. Frizzle? What's up, cutie? Talking about when I lived in Florida and how, when I went to go visit Memphis last, and it was like 100 degrees and like 90% humidity the entire time. It was awful. It was like literally like someone was just like 100 people were spitting on me at the whole time. It just felt awful. It was gross. But yeah, this time should be a lot better weather-wise, and also hopefully I haven't done an on-stage interview in a while. You guys know I haven't been going to conventions for a little bit here. I've been not traveling nearly as much. Definitely haven't been going to events like I used to. So this will be the first time that I'm going to an event, and I'm going to be like a featured person in a very long time. So a little bit nervous. A little bit of the anxiety is going, but it should be good. Should be really cool, and I'm very flattered that I get these opportunities. The way I'm doing it for my move, since it's broken into 2 visits, is checking bags and flat packing as much as I can for the 2 trips, shipping whatever's left. I think that's the smart thing to do, Chronic. Like, one of the things that Morgan and I might do is we might just rent one of those, like, storage pods. Like, it's essentially, it's a giant dumpster that you just put all your shit into, and then they ship it across the country for you. That sounds a lot less nerve-wracking than me driving a moving van, because even driving a moving truck across the city to move to where we live now, just across Rochester like we did previously, was so stressful, and I hated it. I just hated it so much. So I don't want to do that for 3,000 miles. I want to have someone else. I'm going to be paying like a moving company or paying like a storage moving company or something, because I just don't want to do that and have that liability essentially and that stress. I want to make this as least stressful as possible. And again, that's why I'm always like, when people are like, Brian, why haven't you moved to LA yet? I'm like, I'm getting all my ducks in a row. I'm trying to figure it out. I've been saving up for this for a long time, and when it's time to go, it's time to go. And it's going to happen eventually. But I am a responsible enough adult that I want things to line up as stress-free as possible. I looked into that, but I don't know how international. Yeah, for international, I don't think that that's really possible, Chronic. I'm so sorry. That's rough. It would have to be some weird international freight thing, I'm assuming, for you. That's so rough. So sorry. Putting the vast majority into a shipping pod or 2 and then essentially owning your car for you, Morgan, and Sig would probably be the easy. Yeah. So we're going to, take like, the really expensive stuff like computers probably in like our car, so we can like watch it. We're going to try to book hotels ahead of time that are like pet friendly so that we can like have Sig obviously just in the car. Because he freaks out during regular car rides. Our hope is that we can like put the litter box on like the floor of the back seat, and then he can just like roam around the back seat and like curl up and like walk around when he needs to. And then we just have like a few things in the car. And then the rest will have been shipped already. That's the hope. That's what we're hoping for. But like he gets motion sick, I think. He gets like really stressed out. And there's been a few times where we've even been driving to Morgan's parents' house with him in the car where he'll puke. As we're like turning onto their street, and we'll be like driving super slow for him. So a cross-country trip with him is going to be a big thing. When we did the drive with my aunt, we snuck the cat in. Oh my God. I mean, yeah, that's the other thing is if we can't find pet-friendly hotels, we might just have to sneak him in or sleep in the car at rest areas or something weird. Who knows? Bless you. Thank you. I appreciate that, chat. But yeah, well, it's all on a distant horizon. I can see it. It's going to happen eventually, but it's something that we're not doing this second, that kind of thing. Pods has a UK branch. Oh, okay. So Pods is, they're renowned as one of the best. So I just don't know how much they would communicate with the US branch. Yeah, it might be one of those, like, you're going to have to stay on top of them about a lot of that stuff. And it's probably going to cost a shit ton, unfortunately. Because international everything is just inconvenient and expensive. It really sucks. We also had 2 dogs and a 7-year-old. Oh my gosh, yeah. What a packed crew there. No, this is a human baby. He's just very hairy with weird ears and a tail. Hey, what's up, Eliza? Yeah, exactly. As a positive, it gives you time to look into it and prepare. Right, exactly. We've been doing a lot of planning and stuff for this. So, yeah, it's one of those things where I am very excited for whenever we do decide to move. That said, it's not happening right now. We've scouted a bunch of places. We actually even have like a couple contingency plans of where we won't move into LA directly, and we might move to a place that's much cheaper, that's like a little bit outside of LA, that will allow me to still commute to the like work that I will be getting in LA and in California in general, and give us like a feel for the West Coast. And then like, you know, the next year after that, we'd move like closer to the city, because again, it is one of those things where like it is a guarantee that like the work that I'm going to be getting when I go out there is going to increase quite a bit. So, sorry, Ethan just texted me. Sorry, I had to text him. Glad I have enough clout for you to text me again, because I haven't heard from him since like he went on vacation. I think so far my plan of fill big shipping boxes with the things I don't care to lose and stuff too big, check bags both trips, will work the best. Yeah, I mean, fingers crossed that you find the most convenient thing. I know it's not going to be convenient, Chronic, but fingers crossed for you, 100%. Yeah, Lil Bro, Chaos Gremlin Self, always. West Coast, baby, soon. One of us. One of you. Should be fun. My favorite thing about budgeting projects, I will live outside the city because less money and also less people. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of, that's the plan. We're just trying to be as smart about it as we can, while also, not beating ourselves up. Like, you know, again, the economy is on fire right now. So it's one of those things where it's like, if we have to sort of meet in the middle with a compromise, and we're not directly in LA and we are a little farther out and just testing out California, and then we're like, okay, that's still a huge step in the right direction. I think it's mainly just the cross-country move, which is going to be the biggest thing. We've moved plenty of times. I've moved a ton of times in my lifetime. So, like, I know moving isn't something that's, like, annoying, but moving across the country is the big thing, right? Pagan and I ever move back to the States, it'd be West Coast. I mean, weather's better, the food, you know, debatable of whether it's better, but they definitely have, like, you know, they have a way better Mexican food on the West Coast, I'll say that. Pizza, maybe not so much, but, you know. West Side, yeah, West Side. Hey, I've been rambling about me too much here. Again, tomorrow will be the last stream of the week, and then I'm off to Memphis for the rest of the week through Saturday. So, it's good to be able to stream tonight. It's good to be able to chill out, offer again, just hopefully chill vibes. I know a lot of people need them. I know a ton of people need them. So, I'm very much looking forward to just hanging out with everyone, playing a little bit of Power Wash. We can all turn our brains off and just, like, soak up the good vibes and the good energy from each other in this community that we have built up and made into just, honestly, like, no stress, you know? This is like no stress area. This is no stress zone. Like, it's awesome. So if you need a breather, if you have been going through it like, you know, me and Morgan and a couple other people have lately, this is your place tonight. This is the place where you can duck into, take a couple of deep breaths, and know that you're accepted, know that you're welcomed, know that you're supported. So that is what's going on. And again, Morgan may stream, which will make this stream a little bit shorter, which is fine. But if she's still feeling kind of crummy, then I might have the night with you. And then tomorrow I think I'll be doing more Resident Evil 4, though. So that should be really fun. 5 more from the next 69. Oh my gosh, we're so close to getting that boy up to 3,000 too, which is really cool. Chat, again, I've been talking to you. Let's go with the good news. Let's get the good news going. You got good news for me. I know you got some. I know some of you have been sitting there going, when he's going to ask. If you got the good news, drop some in the chat. I will gladly read it out loud. Make sure that you are celebrating each other, encouraging each other, congratulating each other during the good news. And if you can't think of any right now, but you think of any like partway through the stream, you know that you can drop that good news whenever you want. It's always available to toss in the chat. So some good news. Would love to read it and support the crap out of this community. Let you know that we're all here for each other. Went to my friend's party last night. It was really fun. Vintage, I'm so glad to hear. That's wonderful. It's so good to be able to, like, regroup and recoup energy with friends. I had my performance on Sunday. It was very fun. Love hearing that. Halloween, that's wonderful. I know you've been hyping up this performance. That's great to hear. Love that. New here. I'm just starting a new job today. It went great. Madco, congrats to you. That's incredible. Really, really love hearing that. I've been bringing this up over and over again. I know that, like, financially, the world is on fire right now. Job-wise, payment-wise, rent-wise, whatever, bill-wise, people are having struggles. Like, we're all sort of going through a rough time. So to hear people with, like, positive, like, job news, there's a bunch of people in this community who've been looking for a while. To hear other people have found jobs and started working and enjoyed the jobs is always, like, a cool thing because, there is that light at the end of the tunnel. Some of you guys are going to find that stuff that you're looking for. I know it. I just know it. We're going to turn this year around, and we're going to be there for each other during it. Good news, kinda. I've had a pretty crappy week. I know it's only Monday, but my friends have been so unbelievably supportive and kind to me. Lexus, I'm so sorry to hear that it's been crappy. Definitely has been a rough start for a lot of people out there, but I'm so glad that you got your friends and you got this community as well. If you want to vibe here tonight, just turn off your brain and, like, soak up the good vibes and, like, the, essentially the baby sensory video of simulator games, powerwash simulator here. Like, just chill, Just enjoy the good energy that we are putting out in the universe together. Good news, my brother gave me a mic he doesn't need, so I may start streaming soon once I learn OBS. Max, it's a little bit difficult to pick up right away, but, like, I'm sure you'll be able to do it. Like, I was able to, and I'm not fucking smart, so. But that's awesome. That's really generous of your brother. Mics are expensive, But, yeah, that's very cool. It's not the dream job, but it will certainly do for now. Madco, the way that I always looked at it, right? Like, granted, I'm speaking from a very privileged position at the moment, being a full-time creator, getting to work for myself, set my own hours, do the work that I want to do kind of thing. But I didn't get here right away. It wasn't like I was in college and then I, like, dropped out to, like, do content creation. This has been 10 years in the making, and I've been full-time for the past 6. But I was working a full-time job parallel to me making content back in the day. And every time I would get a new job, I would go, this isn't the dream job, but this is a step above where I was last time for these reasons. These are the ways that this job's better than that last one. And each time it got a little bit better. The pay might have gotten a little bit better, the benefits or whatever. And it just kept, it was better than zero. And it was better than sliding backwards. And it was one of those things that allowed me to just always sort of have a firm foundation. And now I'm where I'm at. And it's really cool. It's really, really awesome. So I hope that this is just one step in the right direction for you in a great way. Good news, I've been focusing a lot on projects lately, especially with writing. House of May, love hearing about people getting back into writing. Good news, I got to hang out with my 2 sister besties on Saturday, officially invite them to my wedding. Went to see Renfield, which was hilarious. Chronic, I've been hearing really good things about Renfield. They actually approached me to do, like, a branded deal where I was going to just show you guys the trailer and get paid to do that during a stream. And I said no because I was just, like, kind of busy. But I'm glad to hear the movie's actually good. I kind of feel bad that I didn't promote it now that I know that it was actually good. Because it's got Nicholas Hoult and Nick Cage, and then Nick Cage is playing, like, Dracula, is it's apparently, like, super self-aware and just ridiculous and over the top and silly. I love those types of movies. It was like what we used to do in high school, and we very much needed the vibe. I love that. I'm so glad to hear that, Chronic. That's so great to hear. Started arting again? Let's go, Bree. Yeah, you gotta, sometimes we just gotta take a little bit of a breather away from things that even bring us joy and are, like, hobbies like that. But love hearing that. Glad that you're doing that, getting back into the rhythm. It's gonna be like riding a bike, and then the more you flex that muscle, the more it's gonna grow, and you're gonna just get better and better. Good news, my kid will be able to come home soon. Mental health care sucks at the moment, that's all I'll say. Decorating for his birthday at the end of the month. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that, Phoenix. Mental health care, again, as someone who used to work in mental health care, obviously, you guys know I've seen everything. The good, the bad, the ugly, all of it in between. This country, the U.S., definitely has a long way to go with improving mental health care and mental health awareness in general. Just knowing that you're being a supportive parent, though, that's there for your kid, that is more than 99% of the families that I worked with when I was in mental health care. That is such an important foundation of stability, and something that your kid will, even if it's not right now, later in life will look back on as a really positive thing. So thank you for doing that. Thank you for being there. I really hope that things start getting a little bit better soon, and just know that we're going to be rooting you and your kid on. I want to see some of Nick Cage's recent movies because they look so over the top. My favorite thing about Nick Cage, Max, is that he definitely like hit the point where he's like, okay, I can't really fight the fact I'm a meme, so I'm just gonna take what the fuck ever. I'm just gonna go balls to the wall, wacky with all the things. Like, if it's the weirdest role in the world, I don't care. I'm just gonna do it. And he's like in his heyday because of it. He's kind of like had like a bounce back, like a resurgence. And I'm like, I like him not taking himself too seriously. Nick Cage's Dracula literally made the trailers I saw. He stole those trailers. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's just really funny. Nicholas Hoult has had my heart since Skins. Chronic, I'm so glad you mentioned Skins, because here's the thing. Morgan and I occasionally get attacked by hyper-specific TikToks, and she had one the other night that was like, how to tell if you are like extremely mentally unstable. Or like media you watch that shows that you are extremely mentally unstable, and they did the Skins boop 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 theme, and we just looked at each other and we were like, oh no. It's like, because at least once a year there's a moment where I am like, I really want to rewatch the British Skins. I really want to watch that, because like, it's not the best TV in the world, but there was something about that show that stood heads and tails above all other sort of like trashy teen dramas. It felt like a little bit more relatable and a little bit more realistic in the strife and the issues that they were having as a crew and as teenagers. I love it. The first two gens are the best by far, Chronic. I fully respect your decision to own those on DVD, because that was like peak young adult TV in my opinion. I loved it. And then when they tried to do the American version, I was really sad because it really wasn't that good. And then, I don't know, it's been cool to see. Yeah, I mean, Morgan and I have been Nicholas Hoult fans since then as well. Like, even though Tony's not a great dude, you know, Nicholas Hoult is a great actor. And it's very, very cool to see him go from, like, this unlikable, privileged asshole in Skins to him being, like, a very openly nice person, like in his interviews, like being like, oh yeah, everyone thinks I'm a jerk because I'm Tony, but like I'm actually just Nicholas Hoult and I'm nice and I'm gonna play Beast in the X-Men movies for some reason. That was also weird, him playing Hank playing Beast. But I don't know, I freaking love that show. It's good. Skins influenced my teen years so much I wanted to be Effie so bad. Oh my gosh, you were unhinged then. Anyone who's like, I relate to Effie, oh boy, you are unhinged. I can. Cool news from me. My shiny Scyther on Pokemon Go just evolved into shiny Skeezorite. Nice, very cool. Tony and Effie, best siblings. Nicholas Hoult and Kaya Scodelario. Is that how you say your last name? I've never known, because Morgan and I stopped watching partway through, I think season 3 or 4. Or something like that. But yeah, I was very, very much who was I the biggest fan of? I don't know. I don't even know, because like that the whole point is to show like kids are flawed and they make mistakes, but they're just kids, and there's like this innocence about them where they shouldn't be like traumatized as much as they are by like the older generation and their life experiences. And there's like just I don't know, the show is like really interesting messaging, because it's not like pushing for a fake idealistic future. It is doing this thing where it's like, this is just like the reality of it. This is just objectively the type of shit that kids go through, and it sucks or it rules or whatever, like, but either way, like, this is just what it's like being a teen. And not growing up in the UK, there were so many moments I watched it and I was like, this is still very relatable. So yeah, loved her aesthetic mostly. Okay, that's fair. It's Scodelario. Okay, Scodelario. Okay, thank you for the clarification. They're just kids trying to cope with the hands they've been dealt. Exactly. It's not good, but it's keeping their heads above the water. Exactly. I love it. I love that it's just sort of like a straightforward drama in that way. And now we got stuff like Euphoria and stuff like that sort of tries to tap into the pulse of that. But I gotta say, as far as any of those types of shows go, Skins feels the most like realistic and relatable, and like you will recognize yourself in at least one of the characters because there's like 8 million of them in the show. So there's like someone for everyone in it. Learning that Tony, Beast, and the kid from About a Boy were all Nicholas Hoult made me go. And he's also he's the main dude in Mad Max, in the newest Mad Max movie, who does the witness me. Like it's amazing. He's incredible in that role. I watched them all at different points in my life and never put it together that they were all the same person. Well, now you know. Now you're a knower. Remember how concerned I was during the hot pepper scene, and I ended up being such a meme. You will understand the joke me and the friend who introduced me to Skins would do. We'd look at each other, then make unhinged faces while pretending to hold up a baseball bat. The one Morgan and I always do is when it's the episode right before Sid's dad passes, and they get into that big fight, right? Sorry for spoilers on the 20-year-old TV show, by the way, everyone who hasn't seen it. I don't think that Skins is trending on Twitter anytime soon. But there's the scene where they're like arguing in the living room, and he's just like, you're such a, and then his dad's like, wait, wasn't his dad, who played his dad again? Someone really famous, and I don't know why I'm blanking on who it is, but someone really famous plays Sid's dad, and then Sid's like, you're such a, and then his dad's like, such a what? Such a fucking what? And then Sid just looks him in the eyes and goes, dildo. And then, like, that's the end of the whole, Morgan and I will just randomly be like, I'm such a what? Such a what? Such a fucking what? Dildo. Like, back and forth. I don't know why. We just say dildo that way. Anytime the word dildo comes up, it's always dildo. It's like, yeah. Skins isn't allowed to be 20 years old. Isn't it around that age? I think it's about that old, right? It's really old at this point. It's at least 15 years old. Might not be 20. Yeah, dildo. It's one of my favorites. Peter Capaldi, thank you very much. Yeah, Peter Capaldi's his dad in that. All-star cast, by the way. So, Dev Patel is also on Skins. One of the best characters as well. Little bit of a sex pest horny boy in it, but he's also a teen boy, so it shows sort of the darker side of that as well. But Dev Patel's in that. Dev Patel is an international Hollywood star now, you know? The two that get in my head the most now, Ass to Ass with You, and I'm fucking Cook. Oh, fucking Cook! Oh my god, freaking Cook. Oh, but we started to stop watching it around the introduction of Cook having more of a like a main storyline, just because we were like, oh shit, we both know people who are just Cook. Stream really stopped and started again at Sex Fest. Oh no, Eliza. Yeah, Twitch has been having a lot of issues, so I'm so sorry. Again, I don't think it's on my end for once, but it is one of those things where it's not been super conducive to streaming for a lot of people today. I was just telling people that I was trying to use the mobile app to watch some friends stream earlier, and it kept crashing on me and wouldn't let me click names and stuff like that. Your Wi-Fi's acting bad? I'm sorry to hear that, Lizzie. Twitch is being a glitchy bitch. Yeah, it's being real funky, honestly. Chat, let me swap the category of the game and get the game started in here as well. What is happening? Bob, what's up? Hey, what's going on? Thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? That's really, really nice. Bob, I hope that you've been well. Dude, we haven't caught up in a while. I really hope that you've been very, very well lately. Hello, bobbleheads. Hi, welcome. I'm assuming that some of you are maybe getting an ad. I don't know how they do ads with raids anymore. I don't have any extra ads running on my channel, so I don't think most of you should be hit with them, but those of you who are, I'll give it a second for more people to settle in, and then I will do my raid speech, as my community calls it, to introduce you to the channel. Bob, I hope that you've been well. How was your stream? What were you up to? Please let us know. Also, if anyone in my community doesn't know who Bob is for some reason, one of the stars of the Distractable podcast, a content creator for as long as I've been, so for around like 10 years here. Bob is a legend on the scene as far as making content goes, and someone I have gotten to hang out with in person and have been acquainted with for years and years and years, and really just very much appreciate a lot. But yeah, go please follow Bob if you don't already. Hello, hi, welcome Raiders. Please read the rules of the community, which can be found below or using the rules command. Just so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. I would hate to have that happen to you, especially because we're just going to be vibing tonight. It's just supposed to be chill, cozy vibes, place for people to take a breather, because I know I need one as well. Mental health has been in the pits for a lot of people lately in the community. So we're doing our best to provide a stream where you got a welcoming community and just chill gameplay. If you don't know what's going on tonight, you can use the Tonight command, which talks about doing some power wash sim tonight. So, but yeah, hey, if you're new here, hey, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. Do a little bit of everything from AAA games down to indies. I open Pokemon cards. I do some cosplay. Do a little bit of everything. I've known Bob, I don't know how long we've known each other. I don't even know if you're here. I'm not trying to call you out a lurk or anything either. I think I've known Bob for 8-9 years now, something really weird, probably like 7 or 8 years now that I think about it. But Bob's awesome. Again, if you don't know Bob, please support the crap out of all my friends, really. But Bob is one of those people who has always welcomed me into his space and been very kind and supportive, and I always want to pass that kind of energy back into the world whenever I can. So thank you so much again for the raid. If you're a raider who decides to stick around, thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. If you don't, hey, I'm not going to take it personally. There's like literally thousands of people streaming right now. You're not going to chill and vibe with everyone. Not everyone's energy is going to match up. It is what it is. And some of you might not even like Power Wash Sim, which is fair. It's a niche game. But thank you at least for supporting one of my friends. Thank you so much for supporting Bob. Really good dude. Anyway, I'm going to get the game started. It's funny timing because I was literally just about to start playing the game. So let me swap my categories here. Power Wash Sim goes hard. I love it, personally. It's very chill. It's exactly the kind of vibes I need here tonight. So anyone who's sticking around for them, you got them. You know exactly what to expect. It's going to be very chill. Yeah, good meditation game. Definitely the type of game you just turn your brain off and like chill. Do you ever see Mark's Power Wash Sim? Yeah, I was actually hoping he was going to invite me onto one of those, but I know that he hasn't done one in a while because he's been very busy with the movie, which is understandable. But yeah, he did one with he did the one with Sean and with Ethan. And stuff like that. But I was like, man, I play a shit ton of Power Wash Sim. Like, it was like one of my main games in 2020, 2021 or whatever, here on Twitch. And I was like, damn, it would be kind of fun to do like a little podcast episode doing Power Wash Sim with Mark on his channel. I'd love to see you on an episode of that. Yeah, I think him and I would have a lot to talk about just because we're both like frumpy, crusty adults at this point, and we've known each other for a long time, so it'd be kind of neat. The one with MatPat, I actually haven't watched the MatPat one yet. I'm a fake fan. Mr. Markiplier himself. I mean, Mark I've known as long as Bob, which is really cool when I think about it. Like that, I've been able to be welcomed in by people who are so successful and so supportive of what I do, which is just very odd. No one owes me anything. You guys don't owe me anything. It doesn't matter if you're a creator or not. Like, none of the people watching right now, none of you owe me a single thing. I'm just a rando on the internet who happened to be able to do this as a full-time gig for as long as I have. But I do always give a thank you to Mark for, helping kickstart my career a lot in the early days, both on YouTube and on Twitch. And I wouldn't have a full-time thing if Mark hadn't invited me to all those PUBG lobbies back in the day with him and Amy and his community, and just constantly giving me exposure and shouting me out and doing really nice things like that. So very grateful for all of that. I'm never ever going to take any of that stuff for granted. Going to semi-lurk. Hey, a completely understandable Chronic. Thank you so much for being here at all. Appreciate it. I owe you a fight affectionately. Wait, why are you fighting me? So many people want to beat me up all the time. It's wild. Being on the internet's weird because, like, the people who hate you want to beat you up, but then the people who claim they like you want to beat you up. I owe you a nice bowl of soup. I miss PUBG with Amy. Those were fun streams. They were incredibly fun streams. Glitch God, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Oh my god, why are people tooting at me now? I'm from a Mark raid? Yeah, Chronic, it's so weird when you say that because I never think that for some reason. I don't know why. You're just here one day and like you're a regular now, you know? You're someone like I'm like, oh cool, it's Chronic in the chat. Yeah, not the fart. Hey, what's up, Slade? But thank you very, very, very much to everyone who vibes out and has supported me for the years and years and years I've done this shit. It's just I woke up today feeling very grateful. Nothing that I have is guaranteed. Nothing that I have is anything that anyone owes me. Nothing that I have is, you know, permanent and set in stone forever. Like, this could all crumble beneath my feet at any given day. And the fact that it hasn't for years of me expecting it to is wild. And I'm always just going to be really grateful for that. I believe I'm from a Mark raid while you were pulling Pokemon cards with Morgan several years ago. It was maybe one of the special milestone streams or charity streams I did then. Because I don't think Mark has sent people my way. It might have been a Kick Club stream even. Now I think about it, like Kick Club raid. Be 5 years this May. No way. Chronic, no shot that it's been 5 years. There's no way. You literally can't make up stuff like that. I'll pull out receipts. There's no way. There's no way. 5 years. No, that's not real. Like, it feels like yesterday that I had the very first talk with the community, but I'm sure that it was like 3 years ago where I was playing this game and I was talking about one of these days, it's going to be the final stream that I ever have. You guys are going to log onto the channel and go, oh my God, Brian hasn't streamed in 8 months. And that's like really weird to think about because it feels like I just had that talk like the other day. We brought it up again the other day in a stream, but like that's just so weird. I owe you all, Gerb Malden, a hug if you want one. Otherwise, a cool handshake or an excited wave towards you if that's more for you. I love that, Brookie. Yeah, get you choose your own adventure in there. Like, following since May 3rd, 2018. Stop it. No way. Absolutely no way. No way in hell it's been that long. You've been here. Oh my God. Who in the chat has been following me for the longest time? Okay, so we got like May 31st, 2018 as 5 years right now. So like, time isn't real? No, it's never real, Fallout. It's just wild. 5 years almost, yeah. What's the follow age command again? I think it's just exclamation point follow age. I believe. So, if you give that a try, without anything else in the sentence, it should work. 5 years, 4 months? Oh my gosh. That is actually wild. It's on a cooldown just as a heads up by default. So, careful with spamming. Slade's up there. 5 years, 6 months. Oh my God. That's so wild. Again, I know that I get like grumpy on the internet sometimes and I just sit here and I bitch and I moan and I get all like cranky old person because I'm like, this job is a double-edged sword. I see some of the greatest things in the world and then I see some of the most vile, privileged behavior from creators, from viewers, whatever, and I just get like in my grumpy mode. But I gotta be honest, seeing people who have been here for 5 freaking years, or even like 5 months, honestly, like, that blows me away. Again, I woke up with so much gratitude in my heart today. I am unbelievably thankful to everyone here right now. Thank you very, very much for sticking around. Thanks for supporting what I do. Thanks for letting me do what I do. You're why I made a Twitch? Oh my God, Little Red Brie, thank you very much. We're 5 hours away from 4 years, 10 months, 24 days. What? That's so weird. That's so strange to think about. Thank you very, very much. That's really cool. Thank you so, so much, everybody. A little over 2.5 years. That's a long-ass time, Vintage. Thank you, everyone. Like, I love doing what I do. I'm getting to play Power Wash Sim, one of my favorite games in the world, on stream here tonight. just because I want to, and people want to watch me do that. Like, I get to make content that either amuses my brain or content that, like, means something to me and is, like obviously not this game as much. Like, this game's just for fun. But, like, every now and then I just get to make shit that I like to make, and I'm nervous, and I'm like, I hope someone likes it, and then, like, a bunch of people like it. That's weird to think about. Like, thank you so much for supporting my creative endeavors, my just for fun stuff that I do, like everything. Like, it really means a lot. I actually just put up, by the way, speaking of just for fun stuff, if you don't follow the voice acting YouTube channel, which should just be Girbeagly if you Google that, or not Google it, if you YouTube search it. I did just put up a brand new thing of that. I did my Lily Pichu impression that I put up on Twitter is up there with a, like, YouTube video now. My mother's informed me we're trying to figure out the longest subscriber. Sky coming in just to flex, probably. Crisco Richard, what's up? It's so nice to have you here. 3 years, 7 days. That's not too shabby there. That is kind of good. That's kind of awesome. Cutie, 1 year, 16 days. That's really good, honestly. Sloth, 2 years plus. Dang, let's go. 5 years, 8 months-ish. That's really, I mean, you got the founder badge, Sky, so that's really wild. Been 3 years. Yeah, you've been trapped here for 3 years, Crisco Richard. 1 million gifted subs, 1 million unbelievably inappropriate chat messages. It's been great having you here. Thank you so much for chilling out as long as you have, like, honestly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, everyone who's been here for at least, like, 2 years, I'd say, or maybe even 1.5 years, has gotten to see me change so much as a person. I'm more open about shit. My content's different. My commentary style is even different. Me changing the gear in my office, like, as far as, like, my face cam and my microphone and everything like that. Like, it's been a long time of me going through some changes, and it's been really, really awesome to have the people here who have been here for it. Like, thank you. Like, genuinely thank you, thank you, thank you for supporting what I do. 3 years, 6 months. Damn, Bree, you're another person that I'm always like, there's no way it's been that long, right? Showed Maddie the impression, and she thought that we were playing a clip of Lily first for a comparison. Oh my god, I'm so glad that that it's something that it's supposed to just be a shitpost, because that whole voice acting channel is just a shitpost channel. Like, I'm gonna be doing, like, memes from Tumblr. I'm gonna be doing, like, bad impressions of anime characters with just funny dialogue. There's gonna be, like, goofy stuff over there, but I appreciate people checking it out and enjoying some of the stuff that I'm doing over there. Thank you. I think 5 years has made my chats far more unhinged. Yeah, absolutely, Little Red Lowberry. Absolutely. I know, right? Yeah, honestly, it's wild that some of you have been here as long as you have, because I'll be like, wait, this person has been... It's so cool that they come by regularly because they just joined recently, and they don't have to do that. I could chase them away at any moment here, but some of you have been here for literally years, and I've been thinking that about you. 3 years and 4 months, Marvel. Mom, oh my god, I think you might, besides my mom and Morgan's mom, might be the mom that's been in the community the longest. Yes, more shit posting. There's a reason I call this my internet home and call the regulars in here my internet family. This is a special place, and y'all are special folks. I want that vibe to always be the case, right? Like, obviously, like, we talk about, like, a lot of stuff about boundaries and, like, parasocial stuff and being aware of that. But there are, like, so few people in this community that, like, creep me out in that kind of way. Everyone, when they talk that way about, like, oh, this place feels like home, this place feels like a safe space, this place feels like comfortable for me, it's because of the energy that we just give off, and the fact that, like, we all contribute to that together. We all work to, like, get to a spot where, like, people know that their basic human rights are going to be respected just off the get-go. Like, that's just, like, a default setting we have. Makes me so freaking proud. I'm so happy that we have that going here. I'm genuinely so happy to have that going here. I'm so happy that people enjoy their time spent in good company around people who genuinely care for you. I came for shits, stayed for the piss. Yeah, stop. Oh my god. The amount of bodily fluids that have been mentioned in this community, I don't know. I was thinking about it the other day. I was watching a really big streamer that I watch sometimes, and they have, like, this chat command that, like, I think if you write, like, just ! Poop, it's like, poop is funny, haha. with like a like a laughing emoji, like an iPhone laughing emoji with the tears in the eyes. And I was like, okay, we're not the only ones. Like, it's okay. Safe place for piss. Yeah, Viva la Repistance. My God. Papa War Dog. If you guys didn't see Papa War Dog's Repistance meme that they put up, I retweeted it a few days ago. Thank you for the reverb part. That was pretty good. I love the homemade memes that some of you come up with. It's been really fun. But yeah, it's also up on the Discord as well. Thank you, Bree. We need a poop command. No, we don't. We literally don't need a poop command because the mods, the old team of mods, that we have a few of left over, but like the like mods that were around like 6-7 years ago, like, oh my God, they got so angry. Rightfully so. I'm not mad at them for getting angry. I completely understand why, but they got so mad because there were literally like 200 mod commands that I had just added as like a joke, or some of them had added as a joke, that would be things like exclamation point poop. Yeah, Chowder Gang is one of the leftover ones that like we kept for whatever reason. But they would be like, Brian, you have to fucking clean up your commands. You have to, please. When I'm looking to find like the name of the current song for someone and I forget what it is on this channel, I have to sort through like 18 pages of meme commands before I find like the real command, and by then like the viewers left like the stream. It was bad. There was so many. There's one that was like exclamation point like goose. There was just like for no reason. Literally no reasons. Yeah, Nene and Chowder Gang did survive the great purge of mod commands, yeah. But a lot of them did not. Most of them did not. There was a million billion commands. So, I think most of them got removed except those two. And then outside of that, I do not believe there's many meme commands left. But there were so many. The mods were like angry about it. And again, I'm not mad that they were mad about it. I feel bad that because I'd always be like, oh, don't worry, I'll take care of it. Don't worry, I'll take care of it soon. And then ADHD would kick in, and I would just forget to do it. So I'll always remember going in chat for the first time, immediately being welcomed and just clicking with everyone instantly. Like, there are so many cool streamers and communities, but sometimes it takes me a while to muster up the courage to chat because anxiety. But this is one of the communities that I instantly felt at home at. It's been wild how long it's been. Brookie, I wouldn't have it any other way. You have been someone who's been such a joy to have in the community, and you always make other people feel welcome and like they're in the right spot. And I mean, that's so invaluable for our community's energy. Thank you. Huge part of the reason you've been added to the mod team, you know. Didn't have uh-oh stinky. Yeah, we had uh-oh stinky at one. We had one that was just exclamation point like monkey or exclamation point stinky. And it was just uh-oh stinky every time you activated it. Oh my God. Wait, copy pasta survived too. Terrible stream. Toxic streamer. Toxically cracked chat. Will unsubscribe. I mean, that's a good copy pasta. We haven't had people like try to copy pasta in here in a while, but that one did slip through the cracks. There's that one, and then my favorite one is definitely the one that we got from my Wikitubia article. That was like, Girbeagly. Girbeagly is so funny. Do something funny. Whatever that one was. Those are two of my favorite copy pastas. I have no problem when people spam those in chat. Those are so fucking funny to me. Chat, my cat sleeps like an old man with his mouth open and teeth exposed. Oh, that's funny though. Listen, just like an old person, your cat needs rest. Not fucking it. No, fucking it is that's an actual story that I told at Indie PopCon years ago about when I lived in Jacksonville, Florida, and a gang member snuck into one of the parties that my friends and I were hosting and held a gun to my face and punched me in the mouth. So that is a real story. There's a whole YouTube video that you can watch the whole story. I remember trying to get Justin to say the badonkers copy pasta. People used to, oh my God, Justin used to have to work so hard in these streams. People used to use the Justin voice to say the most insane things. Back when people used to like just spam the letter W. They'd be like, oh, here's $20. I'm just gonna spam the letter W and have Justin do that for the next 3 minutes. Like, My cat just screams at me for attention. Dang Danny, that is my cat. My cat Sig. All he does, he will scream for food. You'll put the food in his dish. He'll eat a little bit. He'll eat a little circle in the middle. And then he'll scream at you more until you walk over and push the food back together so it's one solid lump. And then he'll eat a hole in it and then scream at you more. And you just got to keep doing that until he's done with his food. He won't eat any other way now. He's really, unless he gets really desperate. He's trained me to just fix his food dish all the time. And then if he's not getting enough attention, he screams. If he wants to be brushed, because he has a special comb that we use on him, he'll scream at us. I love him to death, but he is a menace. Being being a machine gun, right? Justin really had to work back then. People were like, here's 100 bits. Now I'm going to take up all of your time. Making Justin say things like RRR, yeah, was my personal favorite. It was funny. It was like, again, different times, different economy. It was back when people just, I would be like, do not donate to these streams. And then people would just donate $100 to make Justin say funny things. Very, very weird time in content creation, if I'm going to be honest. I don't know if it will ever go back to that point in the world. Because I'll even watch streamers who have like 15,000 viewers get 10 gifted subs in a week. And I'm just like, damn, times are rough out here. And I can't blame people for wanting to, you know, save money up and stuff like that. It's just really wild. But it's one of those things I just don't. I don't really pay attention to that stuff whenever I can. I just have fun here, you know? I just vibe. And that's the whole point of tonight, is to take our mind. I don't know why I keep bringing that shit up. Probably just because I'm nervous about the way that the economy is right now. I'm there with you in solidarity. That said, I am doing my best to just, again, provide vibes. I hope it's been good vibes. Spam a little bit of Gerb Hypers in chat if you've been feeling vibes tonight. Been enjoying the stream already. If you've been enjoying the energy that this community is putting out there for you. Distracting you from, like, the weird woes of the world. We're here with each other. We're all experiencing very similar things together. And I just love being able to be like, yeah, that's my community. We keep it real for each other here. It's awesome. My economic plan, become cat loaf, only loaf and fluff. Cats, I will not lie. One of my favorite things that I'll do to Sig is I will straight up just go, you got it so fucking easy, bro. For someone who does not pay rent, you got it so fucking easy, bro. And whenever he's screaming at me, that's how I harass him back. I'm just like, bro, you are yelling in my house that I pay for. You are yelling about minor things that don't matter. He's sort of like, instead of being like a terminally online person, he's a terminally privileged cat. He's just like, he brings up things that aren't issues all the time. He's like, my food isn't touching. All the pellets aren't touching each other right now. This is oppression. And I'm like, bro, oh, God, pick a struggle. That's like a real one. Come on. And that's all he does all day long. That's Sig. That's the Sig way. Is constantly just making noise and freeloading. But I love him. I gotta love him. You know? He's a good boy. That said, one of these days, he's gonna pay. I'm gonna find a way. Scientists better be working on this. Scientists better be working on a way to make her cats pay rent, because I can't keep doing this shit, right? I can't. Wait, why did the game change my key bindings? Again. Give me 1 second. I just realized. Just came in? Are you talking about your cat? I'm talking about my cat, Phoenix Skin. I love him. He's the best boy in the world. I love him so much, but oh my God, is he the most ungrateful shit. Pay rent with vibes. He kind of does. That's fair. You know? Your cat wants to be oppressed so bad, right? I just finished crocheting myself a beanie. No way. That's awesome. We have so many talented crocheters in here. I'm going to add cute bunny ears. I love that. I love that. Meow derogatory. My cat is so spoiled, it's insane, but I do give in. Like today, I removed the envelope from her bed, and she yelled at me to put it back, so I did. Yeah, my cat gets super upset when I move, like, a t-shirt off the bed that he wanted to lay on or some shit. I'm like, bro, come on. Don't do that to me. Wait, not V. I want it to be C. Rotate nozzle is R. How about I do, like... Toggle washer? Oh, wait, no, that was right click. What the hell is this? What is this shit? I'm gonna use Q for rotate then. Show dirt. Why did it change all my keybinds? Why am I'm getting confused now. I don't have a large enough brain for this. Wait, R is good because I just realized I don't need to reload in this game. So why am I hitting R for reload? This is not how that works. It's a give and take relationship. I give, he takes. Right, yeah. My bird gets very mad when I use a broom near his cage to clean up his mess. I love birds. They're such fickle creatures, though. They are very particular. Absolutely. Very, very cute, though. Morgan and I have thought about getting birds a number of times, but I just know Sig, and he'll go fucking bananas if we have a bird in this house. Sig is... He'll either do one of two things. Sig will use everything in his power. This is a very unlikely scenario, by the way. He will use everything in his power to find a way into the bird cage to kill and eat the bird. Very unlikely because he's scared of the birds outside of our house regularly when it starts getting nice out and they come back and like flutter around and chirp like through the window and he can hear it. He gets freaked the fuck out. He might just hide from the bird or like get the zoomies anytime they start like chirping. He'll be like, ah, what's that? I'm freaking the fuck out, dude. And like that is one of the scenarios that he might fall into. That's more likely, honestly. But I just don't want to risk it, you know, even if there's a 1% chance that he's going to eat the bird. I don't want that. Because he's a big, bulky dude, and he would absolutely destroy shit to, like, be like, oh, it's time to frighten this thing to death, or, like, beat it up, or whatever. But I've also told you guys how he handles bugs, where he just bats them around till they're pissed off, and he doesn't actually kill them or eat them. He's just like, oh, centipede? Oh, it's pissed off. Good luck, everybody, and then he leaves the room. So, like, I don't know. I don't really know how it's going to work out. Birds are so good. Birds are so cute. We were looking at, like, cockatiels, I think they are, the little ones. And, like, lovebirds. Lovebirds are really cute. I think lovebirds are adorable. So, I don't know. Birds are goofy, also very particular, and they can be challenging. Some birds will bite without warning. Yeah, very cat-like, right? Like, we're really lucky with Sig because he literally has never bitten either of us. He is not like a biter or a swiper. He's just a cuddler and a nuzzler, and he's great. Cockatiels are great. Yeah, they're cool. Budgies and cockatiels, all cute. Love those. My aunt's dog hunts rodents a lot, and at least once he caught a bird out of the air. Oh my god, what a ninja dog. But like, he's not a biter, so we got really lucky. But our other cat, Plinko, that some of you might not have known, who passed a couple years ago. Our little baby guy, he was so temperamental. It would be like, he'd be like cuddling with you and he'd be like purring up a storm. He'd have that little happy like kitty smile on. And then he would just suddenly whip his head around 180 and just bite your finger. And be like, dude, why did you do that? Why did you do that thing that you just did to me? Why did you do that? And he just do that sometimes. Really hope, and I know most cats are actually like that from what I've heard. And most cats that I've interacted are, you know, they have a limit. Sig, we have not found his limit. We're always like, bopping him and petting him and playing his like back like a bongo. And I'll be doing that for like 5 minutes. And sometimes he'll be like, "Brr," and like get up and walk away. But a lot of the times he'll just be like, dude, I literally don't understand why you are letting me do this. You have so many tools at your disposal to like get up and walk away, but you're so lazy. Or you could like bite me or swipe at me to like make me stop doing this, but you're just so lazy. So he just like sits there and takes it for like 5 to 10 minutes, and then he gets up and he's like, "Brr," and like walks away. Orange cats are like that? Yeah, orange cats are the chaotic ones, and that's what Plinko was. Yeah, he was just very, very chaotic boy. So yeah, it just He was very much just like, inside of me there are two wolves. Inside of me there are two orange cats. One that is the cutest little eternal kitten baby boy in the world, and another that will eat your hand because I just feel like it. You didn't even do anything bad. You were doing the thing I actually liked, and now I want to bite you really hard. And it wasn't like I know some cats get like overstimulated where it's like, oh, you're petting my butt too much or whatever, and they get like freaked out and they like bite. But it wasn't that with Plinko. He just would switch on a dime. You know, my Milo is like that. He barely ever bats at me when I've got him on his back and petting his belly. Sig, I'm so surprised. Sig has been letting me do this thing where if I like flip him on his back or he's laying on his back, I can literally just like put my I can like blow raspberries onto his belly. And obviously it doesn't work because he's like covered in hair, but I'll like put my like face right up to his belly and just like blow warm air like onto his stomach and be like that, and he'll be like, and he gets like really happy. It's like, oh my god, I have like a personal like heated blanket now. Like, this is awesome. He gets like really happy. Be super cool to have an owl, but it's illegal for good. Yeah, some states allow you to have them, but I just, knowing how owls are, I don't know if I'd ever want to own one. They're cool as hell though. I think owls are dope. They're also terrifying. We talk about how they are the inspiration for old European stories about like ghosts in the woods and shit. Because like, if you have never heard a barn owl or a screech owl, they literally just sound like a person being murdered outside. And they're really loud. Owls are cats that can fly. They kind of are, yeah. Smudgy was a cuddly kitty, but he will only cuddle on his terms. Can pick up the other two without issue, but Smudge will use claws in his escape. Yeah, Sig mainly just rabbit kicks to get away. Like, if he doesn't want to be held anymore, he'll be like, bup, with his feet. Paulo never plays with my hands. I think it's because he was abandoned as a kitten and he never ended up playing with hands. Yeah, that's our guess with Sig too, right? So he was a stray. He was straight up a real dumpster cat. They found him in a dumpster eating plastic to stay alive, which is why he has cat pica now, and he will regularly just eat fucking plastic bag ties and cords and shit, and it's a nightmare whenever he does that, because I'm like, stop it, you're killing yourself, stop it, you're so stupid, don't do that. But he was a little stray boy when they found him. And wait, what the shit? Why are my controls not saving? Aim mode. Wait, no, rotate nozzle is our... Wait, oh, I switched the wrong prompts, chat. Why am I so incapable of remembering what I'm doing? There we go. Jeez. Okay, now it should save. Okay, there we go. Yeah! That's some good stuff. Sig and I have the same origin story. Both of us are feral in a dumpster. But yeah, as a result, he never learned how to socialize with cats properly. The only time that he ever really did that was, again, he would beat up Plinko every now and then. But, like, that's just a thing cats instinctively have in them. But he doesn't, like, bite her hands. He doesn't, like, grab them or anything. He barely plays like a cat. He's, like, really weird. We call him, an alien that inhabited a cat's body and is doing its best to imitate a cat with his time here on Earth. Like, we don't think he's a real cat. He's an alien or he's a dog. Like, it's like an Oliver and Company situation where he's just raised by street dogs. He has no idea what he's doing as a cat. Happy belated birthday to Smudgy. Happy belated... Can we get some happy belated birthdays in chat for Smudgy? This has made me want to play Power Wash Sims, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, parallel play. Do it up. I love hearing about parallel play. That's a big thing in this community, is a lot of people will be playing, like... Minecraft while I'm playing Minecraft, or like Stardew Valley while I'm playing Stardew Valley, or whatever game. That's great. Yeah, no, enjoy. I'm way behind on this game. Again, I used to main this game, and I haven't in a long time, so getting caught up on the content is something I like genuinely want to do, and I'm excited to do. Especially because I know they have Final Fantasy stuff and Tomb Raider stuff in this game now. By the way, thank you very, very much, Amanda, for the 33 freaking months. I appreciate that support. Can we get a little bit of pride and hype in the chat for the very large resubs coming through here tonight? Thank you so much. This stream has been so nice. The conversation's been great. Everyone has been very chill. Again, I hope that this is like, again, there's so much going on that can be like really overwhelming and like, just make your brain like just hurt. Thank you. Like, genuinely, thank you for supporting the streams here and enjoying the comfortable vibe space that I create. Some days I don't want to be like super silly, jokey jokester content creator. Sometimes I just want to vibe out and, like, offer a peaceful place where people don't have to, like, worry about being judged. People can just, like, hang out and have a good time and have fun. Wait, Phoenix, what are you writing? What in all caps to? Wait, did I miss something? Did I say something fucked up? I'm sorry if I did. I compare my kitty Sunshine to an alien and Bear to a dog. Especially lately when Bear gets the zoomies, he starts chasing his tail and borderline doing somersaults. Oh my god. That's cute. Yeah, Plinko used to get... So Plinko had a million health problems, as some of you know. But one of his weirdest health problems... oh, that they put Final Fantasy and Tomb Raider content in the game? Yeah. They have Final Fantasy VII content, and then they have, like, the Tomb Raider mansion in this game. It's really cool. And you get to power wash, like, the Buster Sword... And you get to power wash, like, the Croft Manor. It's really cool. So I can't wait to get to a lot of that stuff. But then they also added, like, a bunch of, like, story-based stuff and bonus content. So that's what we're doing right now. But maybe if I finish this level tonight, if this ends up being a long stream, I'll be streaming fairly late. Because, again, I'm not going to be able to stream most of the week. So I got to make rent. And I got to make content while I'm making content. So that the algorithm doesn't murder me. But maybe we'll get to one of those maps tonight. We'll see. But yeah, that is all the stuff going on here tonight. It's just vibes. All vibe stream. Let's get it. Some good shit. I can't remember what I was talking about a second ago. Oh yeah, Plinko's health problems. So he had a number of health problems, right? I want to power wash the... Oh my god, you know what? If they did a Resident Evil 8 Lady D mansion, that would pop off. That would be huge, yeah. Love a good vibe stream, I'm glad to hear it. You'll be lurking? Roxy, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. Oops, all vibes. Hey, I do try to keep that pretty consistent when I can, right? The Lady D mansion would be so dope. Wouldn't that be sick? That would be so fun. Power wash, Heisenberg's factory. Ew. That would be like some crossover territory with Viscera cleanup detail, Viscera cleanup duty, whatever the name of that game was, where you like cleaned up like after FPS and horror games, with, like the mop bucket. That used to be a big tuber bait game. Every tuber played that freaking game on YouTube. That was huge. Please let me clean Lady D's mansion. I'm always worried when I start reading one of these sentences, no one's gonna end with the phrase mansion. And it's going to be something else. Because I know how all you freaks are about Lady D. I get it. I understand how it is. But yeah. What was I even... Oh yeah. Plinko had health issues. And one of the weirdest things that... It was one of the health issues he had from... when he... The time we got him when he was a kitten was... He could not feel the last... Like a third of his tail. From like the tip into about a third of his tail... Zero pain receptors, zero nerves, nothing. Like, it would still twitch around and move and flick around and stuff. But he could not feel it. And we found that out accidentally because at our old place, some of you might remember it was a super small one-bedroom apartment that Morgan and I were sharing. And it was just the smallest apartment. It was like a third of the size of the place that we have now. And the kitchen, you could stand in the kitchen... And from one spot in the kitchen, just rotate your body without taking a step and be able to open the fridge, be able to use the sink, or use the stove. It was super small. It was just like one of those galley kitchens that was super tiny. Barely had any space. We couldn't even fit 2 people in it. So, like, we each had to, if we were eating different things at night, we had to cook one at a time, which was a nightmare. It was the worst kitchen in the world. But one day... I was in the kitchen, and I took a step backwards, and I was in socks, and I felt something kind of soft. And I was like, oh no. I just stepped on Plinko's tail. And I was waiting, and I like jerked my foot up like immediately, because I like felt his tail under my heel. And it was that like instinctive like, whoa, oh my god, I might have just hurt my cat, I feel really bad. And I was waiting for him to be like, rah! Like yowl in pain. And I, like, looked behind me, and he was just standing there, like, looking at me, like, what happened? And I was like, what the hell? So I, like, bent down, and I, like, grabbed his tail, and I was, like, sort of squeezing the end of it, and seeing, like, is he going to react to this? He did not react at all. He didn't feel it. We had multiple incidents where he would just get underfoot and accidentally be stepped on that part of his tail. Zero reaction every single time. And so when we took him to the vet, we were like, yo, what's going on with our cat's tail? And they're like, oh, you'll see here, it's like really stumpy because he had a really short, stumpy tail compared to Sig. We're like, why is his tail so small? And they were like, oh, he has like a runt. It was the runt, so he has an underdeveloped tail. And he didn't have, like, the nervous system, like, didn't go all the way out to that part of his tail, I guess. And they were like, yeah, like, if you, like, hold back the hair here on the tip, you can kind of see, like, the bone almost poking through here. Like, because it's, like, an underdeveloped tail. Like, it stopped growing partway through. So it had, like, no, like, nerves in it, which was so strange. Like, he had, like, the ability to move it still and twitch it a little bit. But it was, like, it had no feeling in it. So it was like a really weird, super bizarre, like, medical anomaly that he was, I guess, more prone to because he was a runt. And they were like, yeah, this actually happens, like, way more often than people think. Like, there's lots of stumpy-tailed cats out there that have that kind of thing happen. So I forgot the purpose of telling that story, but he was a weird little guy. I loved him. I love him so much, but he was a weird little guy. It didn't affect his balance. Oh man. So the other issue with Planko that many of you remember is he was partially blind. So he would very regularly, very regularly not have his pupils dilate into smaller pupils, like when he had like sunlight in his eyes and stuff. It had to be like direct sunlight or like a flashlight for his pupils to become like pinpricks. Otherwise, they were the giant Puss in Boots size. We used to call him Puss in Boots from Shrek because he looks exactly like Puss in Boots from Shrek. He was so cute. He had those big, giant, like Beanie Boo eyes, like anime sparkly eyes, which is what allowed him to get away with so much of the devilry that he got away with. Little mischief maker man. But he was partially blind. So he ran into stuff all the time. He fell off of stuff all the time. We would just be like sitting in the living room. Like when we moved to this house, Morgan and I would be sitting in the living room watching a movie, and we just hear boonk from like the kitchen. And we'd be like, oh no, buddy. And he'd just be standing there in the middle of the kitchen like dazed next to one of our like dinner table chairs because he would just run head first into like the chair leg, like with enough force to like move the chair. So he was just, it was rough. He was such a cutie. I loved him, but he was so much work, and he needed so many vet visits and medical expenses and stuff. He had asthma. He had kitten asthma as well. Those of you who have ever heard a cat with asthma, it's not fun to hear your cat being like, like that. But he had asthma, so if he got too excited, or Sig beat him up, or he got the zoomies, he would regularly just have like little asthma attacks and like pant and groan and stuff. He was such a sweet boy. I'm glad we gave him as good of a life as we did, because I feel like if anyone else had adopted him, they might have given up on him, and like we gave him like a really full, very fulfilling life whenever we could. He was just a special guy. He was our little dude. Speaking of Shrek, I think you missed it earlier. Shrek turned 22 set. Hey, mods, can we ban Nettles Marie for like the next 5 years? I don't want to hear these things. I don't want... Shrek, there's no way Shrek is 22 now. Huh? No shot Shrek is... Wait, that means Shrek is older than Pirates of the Caribbean? Why do I feel like they came out around the same time, though? Huh? Yeah, bullshit. I call bullshit, too. No way it's 22. Shrek's birthday is also the same day as Earth Day. Oh my god, the swamp is part of the Earth biome. So it makes sense. / ban. Shrek is a Taurus? What? You guys know me. I know nothing about astrology except that everyone laughs whenever I remind them that I have like 8 placements in Scorpio, which I barely know what that means. Morgan tries to explain it, and my brain, you guys know my brain is a fucking pasta drainer where it just doesn't hold info. It's a sieve. This stuff falls out of my head. But like, I don't know what that means, that he's a Taurus. Is that fitting? Those of you who know about astrology, is Shrek being a Taurus very fitting for his character? April 22nd, 2001. I fucking no. I don't believe that. Fuck that. It was his golden birthday too. Congrats, Shrek. 22 on the 22nd. It's his golden birthday. That's actually so fucking funny. It was Shrek's golden birthday, everybody. I hope you're all celebrating. How do you guys celebrate Shrek's birthday? Is this a national holiday yet? International, probably. Is what it should be. How are you all celebrating Earth Day / Shrek's birthday? I saw Renfield. I mean, that feels like it fits, honestly. Maybe listen to a little bit of Smash Mouth. Maybe bathe in some mud. I don't know. Honestly, don't know all the qualities of each sign, but I'm getting better at figuring out what sign someone is based off their birthday. I mean, that's a good skill to have because it feels like it comes up for a lot of people regularly, right? So, how do you feel knowing that I'm younger than Shrek by about 7 months? I mean, all of you are just like diaper babies to me. All of you are zygotes because I'm probably the oldest person here right now. So, that's probably the same as I feel about everyone else who tells me, I'm in my 20s. Wow, have fun. Have fun making mistakes and still being able to recover from it at this point in life. You know? Master Owl, hello, hi. Isn't there a Shrek 5 coming out? Yeah, didn't they just, like, announce, like, a new Shrek? Or am I high? I don't know. I have no idea. I do not remember. I think they did, though, unless I just got jebaited by Twitter. Which is also likely. Because I just believe... I've gotten to the point where I want to protect my peace so bad, sometimes I just read shit on the internet that has not been substantiated and just believe it now. I'm in my gullible girly era, chat, you know? So, maybe you're hydrated? I'm high. Max, I mean, I wouldn't have it any other way, right? I don't even know who Sober Max is anymore. There's more Shrek. There might be vintage. I'm 2 years younger than you for now. That's right. Eventually you'll catch up and overtake me. That's how age works. That'd be really weird if you could do that. Once a lifetime, you get to pause your age and then let someone else outrun you. That's actually kind of funny to think about. I think part of it has to deal with also with like my information retention, or my gullibility and my naivety. Recently in my older years here is I just want to protect my peace. I'm old and I'm tired and I don't care about what most strangers on the internet have to say. Because I damned if I'm going to let someone I don't even fucking know ruin my mood and my day. You know? Like, I'm going to be judged by randos on the internet no matter what I say or do. So I might as well just, like, pay attention to the ones I like. I don't care if people think that's, like, a bubble or an echo chamber. Like, it's my online experience. I get to fucking decide what it is. I'm God here on all the URLs that end with /Girbeagly. God damn it. That said, I mean, I think part of it is also, like, the ADHD. Like, my memory retention is bad. So I need to make room for things that spark joy in my brain because I'm such a boomer now. So I can't be making room for, like, the bad stuff. So if I read something like, oh, they're making, like, a Shrek 4000 right now, where he's actually a robot, and it's set in the future, 4,000 years after their progeny, I'll be like, oh, okay, well, I believe that now. That sounds like a good thing. That sounds like a cool thing. I'm willing to believe that because that's positive news. That sounds nice to keep in my brain. I've been reading all this stuff recently, by the way, speaking of ADHD, and my favorite thing in the world is to read health-based articles that are like, we just found out this, if you've been eating broccoli this whole time, you're actually giving yourself, like, a brainworm. Because there's this rare brainworm that lives only in broccoli, and if you eat broccoli 16 times in your life, you get this weird brainworm. Like, I've been reading, like, articles like that recently, just so, like, you know, as I get older and have to pay more attention to my health, I'm trying to take a little bit better care of my body, you know? And I'm trying to get, like, you know, all the weird, like, preservatives out of my diet as much as I can. Like, I'm not going to cut it out all entirely. I mean, you only get one life. You might as well eat stuff you like to eat and have fun. But, like, there's a bunch of shit that's like, oh, if you eat this, this is actually like linked to like worsening it, like worsening like ADHD, like this will make your ADHD symptoms more extreme. And I'm like, I don't fucking care. I do not fucking, I'm already at the very, you can't go up from here. The glass is already filled. It's just gonna pour over the sides. I'm already at the max level. I am at the limit of ADHD symptoms. What do you mean they're gonna be worse? They can't get worse. Bring it the fuck on. I don't care. I will eat, like, I'm gonna eat pizza bagels. I don't care. What do you mean I might develop more ADHD symptoms? I have all of them. The bingo card isn't even one bingo line. It's every space on the bingo card for ADHD is filled out. I'm the most neurospicy person I know in my real life. Like, maxed out ADHD. Yeah, I instantly maxed out the ADHD stat when I started this character. You know? Kia, thank you so much for 21 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Brainworm broccoli. Let's go. Like, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You are awesome. We were talking about people who've been around for a long time in the community earlier in the stream. And you are someone that I always think of as being, like, around pretty regularly and just someone who's only a joy in chat. Like, you have made this community what it is today. You've been here for such a long time supporting what I do. And you've always just created, like, energy that allows this space to feel as, like, comfortable for people as it is. And I'm goddamn proud of all of you for that. Like, so many of you don't give yourself any credit. We have these talks here, so this isn't me trying to call anyone out specifically, but I want it to be a reminder for people. Is I definitely, like, you guys know, I'm in therapy. I'm dealing with, like, a ton of shit at the moment, and I'm just doing my goddamn best, because, like, what else can I do, right? But, like, you've heard me do, like, we literally have the strike system because I'm always like, don't do that. Don't give me a sub. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve anyone's financial support. I don't deserve anyone's attention. I don't deserve anyone's compliments. I'm a piece of shit. Because that's what, like, my default setting for my brain is, like, imposter syndrome. Of, like, I don't belong here. I don't deserve to have this praise or this attention or success or whatever. I just don't deserve that shit. And that's what I'm working on with my therapist, right? But it's like one of those things where I've heard so many of you in the community echo those types of sentiments. So I know some of you are living with the same thing. I know some of you instantly default to bad brain where you're like, man, you know, it's nice to always be, like, mentioned as part of the community, but, like, when Brian's saying, like, all the people here contribute to making this, like, a good space that's, like, full of good energy that's uplifting and, like, genuine, that's not talking about me. That's, like, this other regular that's here all the time. That's this other person who's done X, Y, and Z for the community. That's for this person who's, like, gifted a bunch of subs or whatever. No. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up, bitch. Dr. Phil sound. You are doing great. You're doing your fucking best right now. I know you are, because if you weren't, you wouldn't still be here. Like, genuinely, you would not still be here. You're doing your best right now, and that is enough to inspire other people in the community. That is enough to make other people in the community who stop by, even if they're brand new, not feel like they are going to be prejudiced against, to not feel like they're going to be judged. That is something that is not a default setting for every human being. Not everyone is that, like, you know, kind and thoughtful and mindful. Not everyone, like, actively creates spaces like this one. And all of you do that. So if you're ever having a day where you're like, shit, I haven't contributed to the world at all. Like, I haven't, you know, accomplished anything. Like, I'm already 27 and I haven't accomplished, like, this or that. Like, you don't have to accomplish more right now. I'm sorry that there's external things going on that are making you feel like you have to do more. Like, you have to hit the gas pedal. You have to go, go, go. Like, I'm sorry that that's going on. Know here, there are people who recognize you and acknowledge you for doing what you've already done. Like, you are literally uplifting. You are literally supporting other people That is something that some people aspire to do their entire lives, and they're incapable of it. You do that. You guys do that. You create the environment that I proudly stand by here in this community. Thank you. Like, you guys are doing great. Keep that shit locked in your brain. Next time you're like, I haven't accomplished enough, is like, however old you are. You've accomplished plenty here. Do my words not matter? Do the words of other people that, like, appreciate you and that you appreciate here not matter? Think of it that way. You guys mean something to someone. You've done something for a lot of people. You're all breathtaking. You each have a unique presence to this community that builds it in a positive way. Your talents, your jokes, your opinions and thoughts, the kindness you show make this such an amazing and diverse community. And it's wonderful to have you all here. I appreciate you all so much. Brookie, again, what I would say, I'm just going to echo what I said earlier when you came in here. You've been around for such a long time, and you've really helped set a great standard for what this community is all about. Like, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All of you are great. Thank you for being here tonight. Thanks for vibing. I hope, again, I don't got much to offer as far as creativity goes. I'm saving up all the energy. I'm saving up all the weird shit for next month in May. You guys know how May goes. Raising money for St. Jude. You know how the horror gauntlet's gonna go. Some of you can probably predict it. I bet if you were to gamble on it, it would be very easy for you to win whatever bet you take based on, like, what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna say, how I'm gonna react to games. I know you know how that's gonna go. That's my creativity. It's all gonna, in May, the horror gauntlet is gonna be, that's all the creativity you guys are gonna need for the year, I guarantee. It's gonna get weird. It's gonna get wild. I'm kind of nervous about it, if I'm gonna be honest. Let's make this official. Chronic, thank you for spending 20,000 channel points, sticking around as long as you have. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for supporting the streams by being here long enough to save up 20,000 channel points. If you are someone who's newer here and you don't know what a compliment party is, or if you just haven't been around for a while, compliment party is when you are allowed to compliment someone specifically here in the chat, or compliment the community as a whole if you can't think of a specific thing to say. I don't read a majority of these out loud just because there's a lot of them typically, but please feel free to compliment the community. Just a great way to remind each other that we're all in the best place on the internet right now. Like, the vibes here are immaculate, and everyone who contributes to them is important. And just, again, you're a ray of sunshine in someone's life. You might not realize it. People might not verbalize it to you all the time. But at least here in this community, you are doing something that affects other people. And that is so much more than a lot of people have to say in the world. You're doing it here, and it's very much appreciated by me, because it makes my job and the mod's job easier. And it is also just so welcoming. We get so many new people coming into these streams and being like, yo, I love this community, dude. It's all because of you guys. You guys lift each other up. You guys support the crap out of each other, and you're super welcoming to new people. Thank you for that. I couldn't ask for anything better. That's like the groundwork that some people work forever to create. I'm bad with words, but I appreciate you all so much. Oh, Kia. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, can be something about someone specific here in the community, or it can just be about the community as a whole. But my compliment, again, is that you matter. You do. It's so easy to feel like you don't. I feel that way about myself really regularly. But you do matter. Brian, thank you for being such a kind person. You and Morgan are both rays of sunshine and moonlight. Oh, I hope that you know that both of those qualities are within you as well, Phoenix. And like, Morgan and I regularly talk about that. Like what I said earlier about you and your kid. Just again, as someone who worked in mental health care for a pretty decent amount of time and saw everything that could possibly happen under the sun in that field, I will let you know that you might not feel like you're doing enough. You might feel like you're lost in the moment. You might feel a little bit of despair, worn down by the system and the barriers that you're definitely running into right now. But you being there for your kid in a genuine way, you showing people that you genuinely care, is huge. So huge for your kid's life, development, future interactions, future perspectives, you are great. It does not matter what other issues are going on in life at the moment. That right there, I hope you're proud of yourself for that. I know it's hard to be in the moment, but like I hope at some point you're able to breathe a big sigh of relief, take a deep breath, and pat yourself on the back for that stuff, because that is something that is definitely not a given when it comes to child-parent relationships in the mental health field. I saw it time and time again. Love this chat. We're always so welcoming and accepting. It's one of the few chats where I can truly be myself. Nels Marie, and we wouldn't have you any other way, seriously. I was literally just talking to my roommate about struggling with these feelings about lacking a sense of purpose, so hearing you say these things is actually incredibly helpful. Yeah, and here's the thing. Like, maybe I don't know you that well here, Cowboy, but, like, you got a roommate who is willing to listen to you talk about that stuff. People don't just do that, you know? They listen to people because they want to listen to people. They want to make sure that the other person feels heard. Very clearly, you've made some sort of impact on your roommate's life. Right there. There's the proof of it. You've done something that's, like, meaningful to someone else, where they're like, yeah, I'll hear out my roommate. You're doing great. Even when chat is completely unhinged or chaotic, we still make everyone feel welcome. Viva la Rapistance. Very true. Very, very true. Thank you so much. I really needed to hear that. Listen, Phoenix, again, I mean, you're the one who opened it all up by sharing what's going on, and I wish there was more I could do besides just offer words of encouragement and support, but know you got a whole village behind you. 100%. All of us here rooting you on. We love welcoming new friends. Yeah, recruiting all the good vibes. So many good vibes in this community at any given time. We love an unhinged, chaotic, supportive chat. Yeah, we are very chaotic here at times. It gets absolutely bizarro here. To the point where sometimes I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. All right, reel it in. Everyone take a lap. Chill. What the fuck is going on, you know? But we always stay respectful. People are always mindful. People, even when people make mistakes, people apologize and do their best to, like, learn from moments. Myself included. I definitely have said some shit on stream where I'm like, oh, shit, thank you so much for letting me know, chat. Like, damn. I'm not perfect. No one is. And I will not hold people to impossible, unrealistic standards. I will do my best to be a kind guiding force where I can, and be guided by kindness when it is offered to me. So, everyone, remember to break the law and pee whenever you want. Don't listen to the pee rules of Brian. Oh my god. Stay out of this, Rapistance. We're having a wholesome moment here, and you're trying to ruin it with your revolutionary speak. Also, everyone, you're also wonderful. Each and every one of you are stars. I appreciate you so much. I love hearing the... Like, I know. Because, again, I'm the goddamn queen of imposter syndrome. You guys can't dethrone me on that, okay? I don't care who out there thinks that your imposter syndrome is worse than me. And I don't care who of you are like, Brian, it's not a contest. It's a contest to me. I'm winning the imposter syndrome race because I have the worst imposter syndrome in the entire world. Worse than the rest of you. It's the only thing I'll actually take, you know, credit for is being number one in, because my imposter syndrome makes me not take it for anything else. See how that worked out? I'm sure that some of you are like, oh, everyone here is just too nice, and they're overgeneralizing, and they're saying all of us matter and all this kind of thing. No, that's not what's happening here at all. People don't just say, you cannot make someone say something about you. You can increase the probability that they will say something about you, but at the end of the day, it's their decision of, I'm going to say something nice about other people here. I'm going to say something that is the way I feel about other people here. So when you hear about everything, yeah, exactly, Bree. Imposter syndrome is a psychological pattern of thinking that affects frauds like you and you alone. I've seen that meme before. It is brutal because that is literally what goes on in my brain. When you see people saying nice shit about you in this chat, they're not just saying it to say it. It's not because they're too nice. There's no such thing as too nice. They're saying it because they felt inspired to say something about everyone here. You're doing great. You're doing wonderful. You're kicking ass. We're all getting through this. Morgan and I were literally just talking about this because we were like, God damn. Like, we're not much of people who look at analytics often. But, like, things like sub count. Things like me losing followers, like, instead of gaining more followers this stream, because, like, Twitch is, like, purging old bot accounts or, like, old inactive accounts. Things like YouTube videos not doing super well. Things like, you know, sponsorships not coming through at the same rate as they used to. Those types of things are elements that I literally cannot control, and it sucks, and it is definitely psychologically, like, painful. And I know this is the way, but, like, obviously, like, I know I'm really privileged compared to a lot of people because this is literally my fucking job. And I know how hard it is for a lot of other people out there who are, you know, working 9 to 5s, working multiple part-times, etc., to make ends meet with the way that the world is, like, so on fucking fire. But one of the things is, hey, numbers are something I can't control. What I can control is how much fun I'm having. If I want to play a game like Power Wash Sim like I did tonight, I'm going to play games like Power Wash Sim. My brain is turned off from the numbers. I am not looking at numbers at all tonight. I am vibing out with a bunch of people that I appreciate hanging out with because I genuinely appreciate hanging out with all of you. I didn't think that any of you showed up because you felt like you had to show up tonight. I know that you showed up because you wanted to hang out and have like a chill space to just talk and watch a weirdo freaking wash digital dirt with digital water. An absolutely unhinged boomer. Yeah, no fucks given, just vibes. That's all it is. Because I'm not going to survive the recession that's going on right now by fretting over how much money I did or did not make tonight on stream. I'm going to get through it by, like, surrounding myself with things that will allow me to be more ready once things are back at base level again. I'm going to survive this by protecting my peace and being as happy as I can be and finding the enjoyment in the things that I normally find enjoyment in, or discovering new things I find enjoyment in. So I'm chilling, you know? I'm chilling. Big chilling tonight. It's been fun. It's just been cool hanging out. Power washing with the weirdo. Power washing with this weirdo. This weird old boomer playing a game where I spray digital water on crap. Where I'm trapped in a subway doing this. For apparently like $1,000, which you could not $1,000 to clean this shit. I don't know, dude. Maybe $1,000 though, because like I'm playing with a power washer, which that alone for the experience is kind of fun. But I could also just go to Home Depot and rent one for like $60, right? We're on the same project. Oh my gosh, let's go. Let's go. Absolutely love that you are streaming. It's always such a vibe, and it's one of the rare ones I can teach during the week. I'm assuming make during the week because the semester is long. Oh, no, I'm sorry that the semester is so long. And I'm sorry to those, like I had, some of you know Amy from Ethan's community, long time member of this community as well. Amy from the UK. It was just Amy's birthday. But Amy came by the Hunger Games stream and was like, oh my god, an EU-friendly stream. And I do want to make my Saturday streams like a little bit earlier because A, it's the weekend, so more people can make it and they're not like working at those times necessarily. It's not like the big rush hour time to work. And also I want like more EU-friendly stuff. So we will get through this recession through Discord movie nights and power washing Easter eggs. Exactly. Hopefully we can do another Discord movie night soon. I got to just like reach out to the mod team and get one set up with them because I think that'd be fun. In the meantime, I will say this. I do want to do another public domain horror movie night or just regular movie night before May starts because in May, I'm going to say this. You saw the vodka. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, I never got to talk about like some of. Yeah, okay. So again, I'm going to St. Jude. So some of you don't know that I'm going to St. Jude for the like 8 billionth time as an ambassador, which is really flattering. That I'm invited back again. But I'm going to be repping the community. It's going to be good. I'm getting interviewed while I'm there. I talked about that. When I get back in May, I will be doing the horror gauntlet, which you guys know I'm not going to do well with. Yamanaka, what's up? It's good to see you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's the first time I've ever done a horror marathon, so you got to go easy on me, chat. But it's going to be really fun. Can we do a public domain movie? We need more giant rat things or alien Santa. But in May, not only is it going to be the month of me raising money for St. Jude, like we do, but I am also going to have some, and I'm not going to name the opportunities because I'm not allowed to yet, but I'm going to have some opportunities where this community might be front and center on front page. And not just one time, but multiple times. So, part of that is I will not be allowed to play public domain movies during May. So I'm hoping that before April ends, which April ends what? Next week on like Tuesday or something? I don't even remember. Ends Monday. So sometime between now and, well, technically, again, Tuesday is going to be my last week my last stream this week because I'm going to Memphis until Saturday. So you won't have me again until Sunday. So either tomorrow's stream or Sunday's stream, expect a public domain movie night. I'm thinking most likely, because I'm going to be tired from travel on Sunday, we will do a public domain movie night on Sunday. So this coming Sunday is the last stream in April. Yep. So this Sunday most likely will be a public domain movie night with the community again. And then May, I'm not allowed to do them. I'm not allowed to do watch reaction content on stream because nothing that could be potentially copyright is allowed on front page. But we'll be gaming. We'll definitely be gaming. We'll be playing a lot of horror games. A lot of horror games. I already got a couple picked out, and I'm not ready. If you guys are anyone who wears headphones or earbuds while you watch these streams, May is going to be a really painful month for you. I'm just telling you. Have you ever played Frambo or Little Misfortune? They're great horror. I played the demo of Frambo and Little Misfortune. I played the demos of both. It'd be fun cosplay opportunities. Yeah, I've thought about doing that before. I think that those probably won't be in May, but sometime this year I'd like to play at least one of them. I remember really enjoying the demo and hearing very good things about the full games, but definitely 100% interested in them. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Insert car dealership here. That or Monster Truck Rally, right? This Sunday, Bigfoot is coming to a stadium near you to crush demolition derby cars. Cars, cars! Like, it's great. I grew up with those types of commercials. We can't watch May and May. We can't watch May and May. Yay, horror games. I'm so excited. Well, it's all you're going to get for content, for the most part, in May. It is going to be probably psychologically and mentally the most taxing St. Jude month I'll ever do, because again, those of you who have been around since the Layers of Fear days of me playing horror games for charity, they don't go super great. Chilla's games? Oh, yeah. Nettles Marie. Chilla's games are on the menu already. Chilla's games are on the menu. Those are ones that I've been meaning to play for a while, but was too scared to play. So, during that block of fundraising, as long as we don't, like, you know, have someone donate, like, $2,000 at once and skip, like, an entire tier, I'm probably going to play multiple Chilla's games during the Chilla block. Prepare to hear so much Jesus, Christmas, and P. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. They're my favorite game. Yeah, I've heard really, really good things about it. Little Nightmares 2? We already beat that on stream. We already did Little Nightmares 2. It was really fun. I enjoyed it a lot. Yes, Chef's Kiss? Yeah. I'm excited. I already did Little Nightmares 1 and Little Nightmares 2. I don't think I ever did the Little Nightmares DLC, but yeah, 2 was fun. It was great. And then the way it's going to work, chat, for those of you who don't know, haven't been here when I fully explained it, Oh, you were remembering it live? Oh, God, yeah. Little Nightmares 2 was an exercise in people's patience with my yelling. Because I yelled so fucking much during those games. Oh, my God. Discount on sound alerts in May? No, because I want to incentivize people to donate for the charity. So, probably not on those. If you need a not scary horror game, Chicken Feet, I actually have a not scary horror game already picked out. It's a newer zombie-based horror game. And it doesn't look very scary at all. It actually just looks fun. But the way that it works, this is the way that it's going to work, chat. So, it's obviously going to start at $0 raised. And every $1,000, I will swap the game all the way up until we get to the goal of $10,000. So in that time, you will watch me play at least 10 horror games. There's going to be other things involved that may or may not change that amount. I watch others play horror games because I usually can't do it. No judgment. Yeah, that's normally what I do as well, Phoenix, but I'm trying to push myself a little bit outside of my comfort zone here. Hey, Lard Martini, welcome back. I hope work went smoothly. It's going to be like every $1,000 I swap games. So one of the things that's going to happen is we're not going to dive too deep into some of the games, especially the early ones that aren't super scary, because normally that's the way that it works out is a lot of people donate a ton of money right in the beginning for the charity, and then it sort of slows down throughout the course of the month. And once that happens, I feel like I'm going to be like stuck in the middle of the pack games for a little bit longer. But those early games, and then some of the late games when people are trying to rush to the later games and the later incentives and stuff like that, we're probably going to like skip through a couple milestone tiers. And even if it's a stream where I'm like, oh, I am playing this game for only like one stream, because what's going to happen is if we hit a milestone during a stream where I'm already playing a horror game, I'm just going to keep up with that game for that stream, and then the next stream I will play a different horror game, the next horror game. And that's the way it's going to work, just to give a fair shake to each one, to give at least a full stream to each horror game, as long as we're not skipping tiers again. And what's going to end up happening is some of the games I'm literally only going to be playing for one stream. They're going to go on the old thing that was a mechanic here where Pile of Shame. Pile of Shame was this old thing that I used to do. Some of you probably don't remember it. Pile of Shame was all of my backlog of old games that I had started to play and I never finished. Life is Strange is on there. Hollow Knight. Yeah, POS, Pile of Shame. Pile of Shame will be coming back this year, because after May, there's going to be at least 5 or 6 horror games, is my guess, that I will not have been able to finish on stream, that I'm going to force myself to go back to beat the games on stream. Finish Visage? Oh, God. Yeah, so here's the thing. The 10K goal is the game that I said that I would never play unless we got to 2,000 concurrent subs, which we got really close to when I made that challenge years ago. I think we were at like 1,600 subs, something like that. Something unbelievably wild. But like, that was the original bet. Was 2,000 subs on the channel would equal me playing Visage, because I've been so afraid of this game. I've watched playthroughs of it. I don't remember anything about it except a couple of the graphics of like what like the ghosts look like, but I don't actually remember when it happened, when things happen. I don't remember the plot. I don't remember the ending. Nothing. My brain, again, is ADHD mode all the time. I forget most of it. That game's going to scare the shit out of me. That is the $10,000 game. And after that, there's no other games in the list. It doesn't matter if we hit $27,000 raised for the year. There's not going to be a different game. So what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have to beat that game once we reach the $10,000 limit. Or not limit, goal. So even if I'm like, oh my god, guys, I can't believe we raised 20K again for St. Jude in a month. Doesn't really matter because I'm still playing Visage. So that is my promise to you, is that I will at the very least finish Visage, which is going to make me puke probably on stream. I might lose my channel over that game. Can you play it with the sun still out? Just curious. I don't think it's going to help much. It's one of those games that's so atmospheric. I play all horror games with all my lights on in the office. The one time that I ever played a horror game with the lights off was, well, that's not true. Back when I used to do, like, really low-quality YouTube videos, like the earliest horror Let's Plays I ever did, I would have the lights off, and you guys saw how bad the fucking camera quality was of those. I did that with Layers of Fear one time, with the lights off, and it honestly didn't add that much, if I'm going to be honest. I'm still scared shitless playing with the lights on. So the lights are still going to be on, just so I have better camera quality. You guys will be able to see my reactions a lot easier, also. Let's go. Visage is such a good game. Visage, as I like to call it. I've heard really good things about it. Everyone says it's amazing, but the small bits that I've watched in, like, Mark or Sean's playthroughs, I don't even remember who I freaking watched play it. Watching it secondhand, I had the fear. Watching it secondhand, I felt like I was emotionally dying. So, that game, that game's gonna be wild. I just remember the ghosts look like a fucking Japanese horror movie ghost. Like a lot of them. They're just like horrifying. They're just terrible. If your girlfriend starts streaming horror games, you're going to be forced to do one? That's what I used to do with my partner. She used to sit off 10 years ago when I started making YouTube videos. I was playing old RPG horror maker games. And she was such a big fan of them that she would sit off to the side. And you can see her, like, shoulder a little bit because it was before I knew how to crop a face cam. You can see Morgan's shoulder and hear her, like, laugh or go, like, at certain parts in a lot of my old school horror playthroughs on YouTube. It's scary as hell. I can't play horror games myself, but I enjoy watching other people like Mark or Sean play them. Hype to see you play it. That's how I am, but I promised this community so many times I'm going to force myself past my fears, especially for a good cause like, you know, raising money for kids with cancer, which is the St. Jude stuff. If I can push myself past that kind of mental anguish and pain so that kids don't have to feel anguish and pain, let's fucking do that, you know? And again, my community has been waiting. I've always been like, if we hit this number of subs, I'm going to do like Dead by Daylight. If I hit this many subs, I'm going to do a horror game. And this is the first year that I have not pay-gated content behind like a paywall. You'll see here on the screen. I don't have a sub goal above my camera right here. I do have a sub goal in the upper right corner for cosplays, but that's just because cosplays cost so much money. And then we have an emote goal of if we get to, which I can't even adjust that. That's just like, you can't unlock new emote slots unless you hit a certain number of active subs on Twitch anyway. So that's set to like 1,600 something points or 1,700 something points. And but outside of that, it's just like I'm ready to start tackling some horror games. I'm ready to not paygate horror content anymore. I'm just going to do it when I feel like it. And I might take long breaks between it, but I'm going to do it. I mean, I've been brute forcing my way through Resident Evil lately. That's been fun, right, chat? So, yeah. The strange thing I do sometimes is I watch creepypasta YouTube videos, but not really a fan of horror games. Well, I mean, again, everyone's got their own thing. I will say it takes a really good horror game for me to be like, I liked that game a lot. A lot of them I find really redundant. And a lot of them I get annoyed at because I'm like, wow, it has a bunch of cheap jump scares, but it's not actually scary. And that's like the big thing that like makes me a little bit pretentious when I talk about horror games, but also I got standards, you know? So, but it should be a fun time. It should be a really fun time. And more DBDBDBD and spooky St. Jude month. Honestly, I do have an idea for potentially doing DBD streams during it. So, Michael Blue, hey, what's up? Yeah, we're doing some power washing tonight. Just creating a chill environment, vibing with people, hoping people have a nice, laid-back place to duck into and take a breather and have fun. Chatting with a community that cares about them a lot. Yeah, EBDB. So your Ada cosplay, you were so pretty. Thank you, I appreciate that, Phoenix. Thank you. Yeah, there's a VOD of it up. That will eventually, it's up on Twitch right now. It'll eventually be up on YouTube as well. And then I have that picture up on Twitter of me in the Ada cosplay and Instagram. So yeah. I got into Twitch watching a streamer play horror, and I love it, but I will also never play one myself. I think that a lot of us are that same way, Melon. And it's just one of those things where, like, I am the same way as well, but I've always forced myself to play horror games for entertainment and content ever since I started YouTube 10 years ago. So, you know, I'll do as much of it as I can, and this next month is definitely going to be a very big mental and emotionally taxing experience for me, but I'm really looking forward to it. I'm very excited. So, yeah. Little Nightmares 2 is probably my favorite horror game to watch, but I could never play it. I loved that game, and that is, so there's one that I will say, I loved that game. As a horror game, that is an excellent game. As a platformer and a puzzle game, it's an excellent game. It exceeded the first game in almost every way, in my opinion. Really, really, really like Little Nightmares 2. That was one that definitely got me a bunch of times, though. You guys heard me screaming in fear with that game. It is super, super well done, though. I love that game. For sure. Very fun stuff. There we go. I should probably actually focus on what I'm cleaning. I've just sort of been ADHD cleaning random things here. I should probably get all these pillars. That'd be good. I haven't been paying attention to the game at all. I've been talking to you guys. This is what I need, right? Is the past couple streams were the Neat Dude Minecraft Hungry games, which was really fun. And then the Among Us lobby. I didn't get to talk to chat like at all. I missed talking to you guys. So being able to do this tonight and vibing out, being able to chat a bit, this has been great for me. This is exactly what I needed here tonight. My mood, all the nastiness I felt towards humanity yesterday, where I was like really grumpy and shit on Twitter, all that shit's gone. It's water under the bridge. It's water out of a power washer. I feel awesome today. I'm having fun. I hope everyone else is. Thank you for being here. We're more important than the game. You're more important than a bunch of pixels on my screen. Incredible. Took a long time for you to get here, but you're here, Chad. I'm proud of you. All right. 25%. Oh, my God. This one's going to take 8 years. This one's going to take so long. Actually, wait. Once I'm done getting the pillars done, I kind of want to check something in the main menu. So, yeah. Here we go. It was really cool seeing people popping in from Boozin's community during the Hunger Games. Yeah, oh my God, that was so sweet. I was like, the entire time I was gaming with Boozin, I was like, oh my God, I'm like so fucking annoying. I talk too much. I'm useless in the game. I don't know like how to help us survive better. Like I was just literally like, oh my God, I suck. I'm probably so annoying to like Boozin's community and Boozin. And then people were coming by and being like, oh, we love your vibes. You were such a joy to have as, like, Boozin's partner during that. So sweet.
But it's been bugging me every time I come into chat to share. So
well, thank you very, very much. I appreciate that, Cactus Friends. Hello, hi. I hope you're having a great start to your week. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Yeah, and the Julian raid, Brookie, during Among Us, that was so sweet. I don't know what I did to deserve that. That was just really kind. Again, I've been a fan of Julian's content and Jenna's content for ages. I've been in multiple lobbies with Julian, but we've never really had a chance to talk or sort of like meld our brains like we did as imposters in Among Us. And then we had that perfect round as imposters together. That was so fun. and to have him raid and meet so many of the kind members of Dink Fam that I recognize from his chat, because I've been a part of Dink Fam forever, joined my community here. That was so sweet. That was so cool. That was so kind. And Julian's just a real one. He's just so fun to play with. And, you know, anyone who's, like, really good close friends with, like, Chris like that in, like, such a genuine way, you can tell, like, when they hang out and, like, make videos and TikToks and stuff together, that they're just having, like, a really good time. Like, that's cool. Like, you know he's, like, a cool dude. So I was so flattered to have Julian do that and want to support my stream. Because, like, who am I? At the end of the day, who the hell am I? I'm a rando on the internet. I just happen to have been doing this a long time. I happen to, like, know a bunch of people who are, like, really talented and, like, amazing at what they do. And it's just, like, really cool that people like that find me, and I guess find me not annoying enough to cut out of their life. That I'm not so annoying that they're going to cut me out. That I'm nice enough that they want to support me in some kind of way. Again, like, I wouldn't even have a streaming career without Mark. That's kind of, like, fucking insane to think about. That was just a bunch of happenstance, kind of. So, yeah, the option's gone. That's great, Cactus Prince. Yeah, Twitch has been having a lot of issues for people today. And recently in general. So that might be part of what was going on with that. Does it to me, too, sometimes. You're really talented. Oh, my God. Well, thank you, Kia. Thank you. Yeah, I know. Thank you so much for the Gerb mauled at me. The yelling at me. Thank you. Talented people find talented people. I don't know about that. I think of that, like, I will say this. Morgan and I talk about this shit all the time. I think we might have just been in the right place at the right time. Because you really cannot, like, you can meet creators like you could back then. Like when we met Mark and Sean and everyone like that. But it's not the same. Like, that was such an intimate moment when all of our careers were smaller and we actually had time to, like, game and fucking catch up with each other and stuff. It's so different now. Like, meeting Bob and Wade and Mark and Sean and Ethan and everyone all at the same time. I mean, Ethan wasn't big back then either. He was a hanger-on like I was. Jeez. You don't get that opportunity the same way anymore. Not the same way where, like, someone's like, hey, cool. Like, you make content, I make content. I happen to have millions of subscribers. I'm going to, like, give you a shout-out multiple times in your career. That doesn't, like, happen as often anymore. And it's really interesting to see how the creator ecosystem changed. Part of it is we're also fucking busy, and then part of it is a lot of us are a little less trusting about, like, the space because so many people have used us. I know tons of people have tried to use Mark and Sean and me and a ton of my friends over the years. So it sucks that it's not the same sort of environment anymore. That and then, like, you know, lockdown happened and, like, things got just weird in general. So I really think about that all the time where I'm like, man, I just happen to get, like, really lucky. And that's, like, a part that, like, a lot of people don't understand about content creation. There is a ton of fucking luck that is part of people's success. And once you have the exposure, once you have the platform, once you have people who are like, oh, I like when you make this kind of content or do this type of thing, you obviously, like, can keep doing that thing that you're really good at and that you're passionate about. But a lot of people think it's, like, all about grinding numbers and certain metrics and doing things in an exact, hyper-specific way. And it's not. There's no guaranteeing. Again, like I always say, there is no way to force someone to like your content. There is no way to make someone give you their attention. There's ways to increase the probability of that happening, but there's no way to fucking guarantee it. At the end of the day, they are a person with free will who's going to decide if that's worth their time or not. So no matter how big I get, no matter how long I do this, no matter how successful I am, I'm never going to take that shit for granted, and especially not going to take shit like Mark shouting me out regularly for granted. That kind of thing was huge for me in my career. Hope you're having a lot of fun in your trip so far, Sarah. Oh, hey, Sarah. Yeah, I hope that Memphis is treating you well. Welcome to America. Welcome to Tennessee. I mean, I'm not there right now, but I will be later this week. So, yeah. Yes, you got lucky, but you wouldn't still have an audience if you didn't make epic swag content. Lard Martini, thank you for seeing it that way. I appreciate it. I'm glad that I make stuff that's entertaining and interesting enough for some people to stick around. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go, chat. Update on the sitch. Yo, what's the sitch? Kim Possible up in this piece. Morgan, as you know, is in a lot of pain and has been going through it lately. And, you know, I've been trying to be there for her as much as I can. I feel so bad because literally in 2 days I am leaving. So if she's feeling kind of sad, then I won't be there. So I'll be probably calling her, FaceTiming and texting her a lot while I'm in Memphis. But Morgan has decided not to stream tonight. So you guys are stuck with me for the night, which actually kind of works out because, again, I only have tonight and tomorrow. Yeah, we all hope Morgan feels better. Thank you so much, chat, for passing on kind words to Morgan. Please support her when she goes live later this week. Again, I'm leaving Wednesday, and I will be gone through Saturday. So she's going to be streaming. She will have this whole week to stream. You guys might get her on... You're probably going to get her on the days I normally stream. So you guys might get her... I don't know what her schedule is going to be. So don't you know, write this in a stone or anything. But, like... she's going to stream Wednesday, most likely. And then you might get her Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I have no idea. You might get, like, tons of Morgan streams. Normally she streams, like, 2 to 3 times a week. You guys might get, like, 4 or 5 Morgan streams this week. I have no idea. I'm going to be out of town. She's going to have the office to herself. She's going to be making tons of content. You better support it because she's been having a rough one. And I love her so much. And I want her to thrive. I want her to do well. And like I said, this is like the slow season for content creators right now. So every like, every view, every sub, every freaking bit that comes through helps us out a ton. And if you're doing that over in her content, if you're subscribing to her YouTube channel, if you are following her on Twitter and interacting with her Instagram posts and TikToks and whatever, you're helping us both out a ton. You're helping her out as a creator, being seen by more people. All it takes is just liking a post. It helps out so much. So you're going to get a lot of Morgan this week. So tonight you're stuck with me. And then tomorrow will be the last stream before I leave. And then when I get back, Sunday will be the last stream before St. Jude fundraising starts in earnest. So it's going to be chaotic here coming up. But I really do appreciate everyone who's hanging out and vibing here tonight. Again, I hope that I can provide the good energy that you need at the start of your week here on a Monday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love her TikTok. Yeah, Morgan does so much better on TikTok than me because I don't really like using TikTok that often. I should, because you'd think, like, with the amount of shit posting I do, it would be the perfect platform to just put up weird, like, me just, like, being an inch from the camera, being like, hello, it's me. I love to eat bratwurst, and then, like, eat a sandwich or something. Like, I don't know. I used to make TikToks like that back in the day, so you can probably find some of those. But, like, you'd think I would like it a lot more, just doing, like, dumb little filters and stuff like that. And I don't know why. I think it's just because TikTok feels like Twitter in video form a lot of the times, with people just being terrible to each other, or saying, like, the most unhinged shit that I'm just like, I cannot associate with this human being. I don't know what it is, but I don't use it that often. But Morgan uses it a ton and does, like, really great, fun stuff. So please support the crap out of her. Please do that for my incredible, beautiful partner that I wouldn't even be remotely to where I am as a human being without. Yeah. Hey, Tonk Tonk. This is what it's like to get headbutt by me. Yeah, the headbutt TikTok, that was, it took like 4 takes to do that one. The headbutt the camera exactly right. And get the sound I was looking for, because the audio in that one was very important to me. To get that really deep, like, thunk noise when I headbutt my phone out of my hands. That was fun. That was a weird era of content. I kind of was trying to figure out what I wanted to be still. Because I made that TikTok back when I was still unsure if I needed, like, a little bit more of, like, a clean-cut image so that I could be recruited into all the Maker and, like, Disney Channel stuff that they, like, wanted to potentially put me in. And, like, I was still making, like, silly, goofy, like, middle school humor shit. And I feel like a combination of therapy and just self-confidence increase and being just less of a fucking pompous dick on the internet has made me be able to change not only the energy I put out and the type of content I want to make, but even the community we got now. Feels so different than it did. Not that I'm any less grateful to the people who supported me back in the day, but I feel like such a different human being and creator in general these days compared to back then. I was a very different person making really different shit. And there's still going to be an element of that in some of my newer stuff that I'm working on, but I really want to just, like, be me. I mean, you guys, the other... I did a fucking goofy-ass 420 stream. When would I have ever done that back in the day? I played Minesweeper for, like, 3 hours on stream after I got hydrated. When would I ever do that in the past? I've been cosplaying so much. Been talking about, yeah, you know, maybe the person I am is not exactly the most solid person. You know, maybe I'm a little bit fluid, if you will. If you know what I'm talking about. If you know what kind of egg I'm cracking. You know? Like, that's the kind of thing that I wouldn't have this level of confidence without, like, therapy, Morgan's support especially, but then also, like, this community. Like, again, the vibes have changed, but I think it's all been about growth and expanding. I feel less limited as a creator and a person. And it's all thanks to you guys. Like, thank you. So many cute cosplays. Thank you, Kia. I appreciate that. Girl bears bleed from their parts, and I was just wondering, do human being girls do that? I'm so upset right now. I'm sorry. Oh my god, that freaking audio. Good lord. But yeah, I've been doing my best to just be me, and I hope that is something that people enjoy. And not everyone's going to, but that, again, that's like the best thing that therapy's taught me. Literally cannot please everybody. It is ridiculous to try to do that. You can always be mindful and kind and accommodate for the people you can, but if it doesn't come from a genuine place, eventually that shit catches up to you and eats your brain in some really bad ways. So you might as well just do what you want to do, as long as it's being mindful and from a place of genuine kindness and thoughtfulness and fun and, you know, passion. Then you shouldn't really have too much to worry about with. You shouldn't have too much to worry about, you know? And you'll be able to feel a lot more confident. You'll be able to make stuff and, like, engage and, you know, use your time and prioritize your time for things that, like, actually matter to you and make you feel like I don't know, just, like, happier. And that's just, like, where I've been getting with therapy and where I've been getting with my content and who I am. And I love being able to share the journey. Thank you, like, genuinely. Thank you for being a part of it. Newman Ryu, hello, hi, we love you, don't worry. Oh, well, that's very nice of you, thank you. Thank you to everyone who's been a part of me being able to be who I am. And again, I just feel like way more of who I am now. Thank you, I love that. Yeah, like I said, in the middle of my emotional ramble, sometimes you just gotta shit your pants, chat. Hey, what's up, Fallen? How you doing? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Doing a little bit of chill power wash sim tonight. Just getting through as much of this game as I can here tonight. Oh wait, shit, chat. I said after I did all the pillars, not the portals. I got one more. I was gonna do something. I wanted to check something on the main menu quick. That might supersede. It might be a bigger priority than washing the subway, is all I'm going to say. It was a shark? Yeah, you know, they happen. Accidents happen. And listen, here's the thing. I've had this debate with Ethan before. But, like, in his book, apparently sharding is not actually shitting your pants. Even though it literally comes from the idea of accidentally shitting when you're farting. And to me, sharding is shitting your pants. So it's not really me shitting my pants if I'm sharding according to him. And if you are someone who is an Ethan enjoyer for whatever god-awful reason, you also must agree with that logic because you are parasocially bonded to him. Okay? The portals. The cake is the lie. I think Ethan is innocent. You know nothing about Ethan. What is a shart in Ethan's book? I'm not really sure. He was like, it's not a full poop, so it doesn't count. And I'm like, no, bro. Like, it's literally poop matter in your pants still. You still, there was a release of some poop with the fart. Just because it has, like, a fucking, like, the WWE walk-in music of your fart doesn't make it less of a shit. Like, if you did that silently, that's not a shart. That's just you shitting your pants. So why would adding noise to that make it less of a shit? Right? Is it not where that phrase comes from? Shit and fart? Right. In that case, I'm more parasocial than you. You're right. Ethan's wrong. Ethan sure is John Cena. And his name is John Cena. It's like the John Cena theme, but it's farts. I couldn't do it. I'm not a good enough voice actor. I can't. I'm sorry, chat. I've failed you. Don't parasocially stand me anymore. I can't even fart the John Cena theme. Oh, no. I can't. It's not something I can do. I've found my match in voice acting. They're going to be like, Brian, we will pay for your move to LA, and we will pay you $10,000 to take on this voice role. And I'm going to go, what is it? Oh, my God, I'm so excited. Yeah, that's going to happen. They're going to go, you ever heard the TikTok reverb fart noise? We need you to do that with your mouth, but it needs to be the John Cena theme. And I'm going to go, I can't promise I can take that role. No, I know already how limited I am from my own streams. No! And then I'm going to lose out on a great job. It'll be bad, you know? Gotta get Shart Sounds vocal coach. Someone who's just an expert at it. They really know how to, like, teach me the groundwork. I'm doing okay. I was supposed to hang out with a friend today, but stuff came up. So I'm hoping this weekend, aside from a proposed visitation meeting, it will be able to hang out. Hey, Fallen, at least you got something to, like, look forward to, right? Even though it didn't happen now, you know? Hopefully you'll be able to do that. We have, like, a really, really nice weekend together, and it will make up for everything. I hope that I really do hope that it goes through the second time for you, though. It's always a bummer when we have to change plans and stuff. Pain in the butt. But maybe the hangout that's been postponed now means you'll both have extra time to cook up, like, the fun shit you're gonna do and talk about, and it's gonna be like 1,000,000 times better than it would have been. Maybe, you know, you can never say never. You never know what's gonna happen with the way that the world works. A butt dating simulator where they are voiced by different people making fart sounds. I actually would be surprised if that doesn't already exist. That sounds like such an Itch.io game. It sounds like such a, like, early 2016 YouTuber bait game. That sounds like something they would absolutely put on, like, the front page of Game Jolt and be like, aha, there's a little convenient square area in the upper right of the screen of the interface of the game where you could maybe put a face cam, wink, wink. Like, that sounds exactly like something like fucking Mark would have played, or like all of us. Honestly, I don't know why I'm pointing out Mark as the example for that. We all did weird-ass Let's Plays back in the day. My most popular YouTube videos are fucking Dick Pic Simulator and Shower Simulator. Like, two of the grossest, weirdest games I've ever played in my life. That shit definitely has to exist, right? Where you date an ass that, like, farts at you. You know? Seymour, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you very much for the resub. That's really nice of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks to everyone who's contributed to the sub count recently. All of you are kind. Mark would play ass dating. Oh, yeah, Mark would 100% play ass dating simulator. I do have good news. Dad offered to take Baby Faye and I to the mall tomorrow. Baby Faye's appointment on Friday went well, too. Little man is going to be a decently tall toddler come December. Oh, my God. Growing up so fast. Wild, 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 wild. You love to hear it, though. These healthy checkups, right? Can't think of anyone more deserving. What the heck? I can. If Keanu Reeves streamed, he would be more deserving. So there you go. How's that? What are you going to do to counter that statement? You can't. It's factually correct 100% of the time. If Keanu Reeves streamed, I would invite him to play Fortnite so quick, and I would spend real money on V-Bucks to buy the John Wick skin. And then we'd both play as John Wick and play Fortnite, and then he would go, wow, I really enjoyed playing Fortnite with you. And then he would invite me over, and we would hang out, and then we would hold hands, and I'd look into his eyes while the fireplace was going, and I'd go, hey, thanks for being Asian rep in Hollywood. It's really awesome. I appreciate you a lot, and I like your movies. I've been a fan for like 30, 40 years. And then, not 40 years because I'm not that old, but I like your movies from like when I was really young. And then we'd look into each other's eyes and we'd both like laugh. And that would be the night. Wouldn't that be great? Anyway, thank you for the applause. Epic. That is epic, right? Good news, I started learning tap choreo on Saturday and did good. Hell yeah, that's so fun. I found a booty dating simulator called Cheek to Cheek. Jesus God. Maybe after St. Jude when I'm not on front page anymore and I can... by the way, front page is not through St. Jude. It's through a different opportunity I can't talk about yet. But after May front page stuff, maybe I will play games that are more chaotic like that again. That are just like fucking weird. I don't even know if I'd be allowed to play that TOS-wise though. I'd have to figure it out. I have to do some research into Cheek to Cheek. Ryan's been a Keanu stan since they were -3. True. Like some people put, classical music on for the baby in the womb. When I was a child, Keanu Reeves movies were always on full blast. And I'd just be sitting there in the womb, just soaking up all the vibes, just the way that it works. Fantasy we all needed to hear tonight. Poisonous, what's up? Research in quotes. Get out of here. Oh my gosh. Twitch bans speedrun, yeah, any percent. Oh my god. It's just Reddit 50-50, but it's the games I decide to play that night. Like, is this the one that's gonna push the envelope too far and I'm gonna get banned on Twitch again? Or what? Who knows? Who knows ever with this goddamn site, right? I don't understand it. I have to occasionally fill out like I get selected to fill out surveys for feedback that are like, do you understand Twitch TOS? And I'm like, yeah, I guess. So, you know how it is. Bill and Ted on repeat, yeah. My fiance met Keanu when he was like an infant, and Keanu told his mom that he was a cool baby. Oh. I'm now finishing gushing about my little one. Oh, no, hey, it's your little one, So, do what you do, Do what you do. Talk about your baby. You made that baby. Keanu is the child of a Chinese Hawaiian father and European mother. Yep, he's half Asian. And god damn it, it was kind of the only Asian rep that we got besides like fucking racial stereotypes for so long in Hollywood. So I love my boy Keanu. And he's a real one, man. He's a real one. I have so many friends in LA who have bumped into him over the years, and he's just like a really humble, nice dude, apparently. And he's just cool. And he's a handsome dude. He's great at acting. He doesn't take himself too seriously. He's just as fucking awkward and weird as me when I see him in interviews. I'm like, that guy, I relate. I feel it. He feels like a celebrity who's not really a celebrity, The Little said the Repistance must be talked about. Exactly. The newest member of the Repistance, right? Is that why he didn't age for like 20 to 30 years? Yeah, that's literally the reason he has looked the exact same since he made the fucking romantic movie The Lake House. Like, and as John Wick still looks the exact same. He's been through so much, and it's like, yeah, he's been through so much. That's the other thing, I think humility a lot of the times, I don't think, this is like literally a correlation. But like, humility a lot of the times in life comes from life experience. And I think that dude has lived a very fucking bizarre life. For sure. Not all of it's been glitz and glam. And yeah, I'm not going to make excuses for Hollywood celebrities and say that they're not privileged, because they definitely are. But that said, he's found some ways to stay pretty grounded, and life has found some ways to keep him pretty grounded in some pretty tragic ways as well. Like, he's He seems pretty chill. He doesn't, you know, run his fucking mouth. He doesn't get involved in drama. So I like all that stuff. He's just a chill dude. And it seems like he does stand for the right stuff. For the things he has spoken up about, you know? So that's good enough for me as of right now. The information I have to work with, because I'm not going to try to fucking parasocially find out more about him, is pretty chill. Pretty chill shit. Oh, wait, I did all the pillars. Crap. Okay, 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna go to the menu. A special... Oh, guys. They're right here. They're right here. Tomb Raider Mansion. We got the Croft Manor. And we got Midgar with the freaking 7th Heaven Bar with the Buster Sword to clean. Ha! Seems to mind his own business and stand up for the right things. So seems to be a cool dude in my book. Exactly. We're going to Midgar because I just did that Aerith cosplay. So I want to do that one. We're going to Midgar. We're doing final... No, wait. No, we just did... Okay, wait. I got to put this in a poll. I got to do this on the poll. All right. Poll is going to be between Tomb Raider and Final Fantasy VII. You guys have 1 minute to vote to tell me what to clean. Parasocial points are not enabled to stack the deck or alter this election. We have a clean election. Okay? We have a clean election. Please vote. Use your democratic right to vote. Do not freaking tie it. Please don't tie it. What's on the Steam store page? I don't know. Let me check it out. Thank you, I'm egg poor. It looks like it's just this stuff. They don't have anything else in the store. So just these 2 DLC that that I got. Oops. We love a democracy. Well, I'm going to tell you this much. It's just for optics that I say it's a democracy with the polls. Most of the time, it's a totalitarian, authoritarian state. I'm God here. My name's literally on the channel. So if I feel like vetoing things, or if I just want things to be a certain way, I get to do it. It's my community. Nothing can be done by anyone. Holding out for the Lady D Mansion. I wish. I don't know, though, because so here's the thing, is this game is technically funded and published by Square Enix. And I don't know if Square Enix plays that well with other brands, because the whole reason that they have Tomb Raider is they used to own Tomb Raider back before they fumbled the bag with Eidos and let the Tomb Raider development studio be bought up by someone else. And they also obviously own Final Fantasy. So that's why those are additions in this. I don't know if they've ever played nice with Capcom before. It would be nice. I would love if they played nice with Capcom and did more crossovers for this game. I think that'd be sick. The devs have a secret roadmap. Yeah, they do have a secret roadmap. Oh my god, Final Fantasy VII winning. So, yeah, mod for Resident Evil 8 where you get to just power wash. That would be good. I think that would be kind of cool. All right, I'm going to get to 33%, and then we're going to Midgar. 33%, we're going to Final Fantasy VII World to hopefully power wash a Buster Sword, which sounds super cool. I like the idea of that. Dude, look at the giant patch of dirt I got rid of, though. And you're telling me this isn't enough to get another percentage? There we go. All right. All right. All right, all right, all right. Midgar. Here we go. I wonder if it's got the music. You know, someone has made that mod. We literally have Lady D as Thomas the Tank Engine. That's true. I kept saying that I wanted to be able to clean the Highwind. This is a dream come true. Wait, is Highwind in this? We got the Hardy Daytona and Shinra Holler. I love that instead of Harley Davidson, they have Hardy Daytona. On behalf of... Okay, Reeve Tuesti sent us a message. You guys can't see it because of my face cam, but I'll read this. All right. Mayhap's Power Wash Traverse Town from Kingdom Hearts. I would love that. And Arcadia Bay from Life is Strange. That would be sick. That would actually be so good, Brookie. Holy cow, I love that. All right. On behalf of everyone at the Shinra Electric Power Company, also anti-environmentalist Megacorp, and from everyone here at Shinra Corpo, I'd love to welcome you to Midgar. It could not have been easy to come all the way out here, so your presence is much appreciated. To raise our population's morale, we're opening an exhibition to celebrate the long and varied history of our fair city's motor industry. Two of its key pieces, however, have emerged from storage. Let's just say, less than pristine condition. If they're to take center stage at the exhibition, they must be spotless, and that requires the attention of someone who understands the full meaning of the word. None other than you. That's me. All right. That's fun. That's me. I'm grateful and hopeful. Maybe there's Highwind. We'll see. That'd be sick, though. That'd be really cool. All right, starting the job. Did this say $75 for this job? Man, they don't pay well in Final Fantasy world. All the Final Fantasy games, they're like, yes, you defeated this murderous monster that's been terrorizing the town, allegedly, for, like, you know, like, years. Here's $100. Just saying, getting minimum wage to power wash Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria would really fit in well in the lore. I would love that. I would actually love if they had a Five Nights at Freddy's map. And you had to, like, clean up a party room or something. And then, like, in one of the back rooms, there's, like, blood all over the floor. And you're like, what the shit? Like, buy a Fazbear mask? That would be actually kind of scary. And then every now and then, you could hear, like, phone guy or something. Or not phone. What do they call the guy in the beginning? He's like, hello, hello. Power Wash the Visage House. I don't think that game's popular enough and trendy enough anymore for them to add it, but that would be scary. Don't ask questions. Just power wash it. Yeah. Yeah, phone guy. Hello, hello. Isn't that actually Scott Cawthon? Whoa, this is so weird. So I don't think... Wait. Why are all my attachments so weird right now? Good balance between area of effect and pressure.
He only likes her because
Strong
she's
pressure?
old. She's probably like 25.
Interesting.
Thanks to Adina
Bean the Bean, what up? Thank you so much. Yeah, and thank you to Ina for all those really kind long-term gifted subs. Thank you so much for the 21 months. Appreciate you being here. All I'm imagining is Weeping Angel situation with the animatronics. Yeah. I can't play anything with jump scares for mental health reasons, but I'm very invested in FNAF lore. I love that so much. Wouldn't that be fun, Hasame? I feel like I don't do well with jump scares either, but, you know, I play them for you, chat. Let me do it for you. Oh, the Pro. Yeah, why did it change all my... I don't know why I changed all... I guess I only have a certain tool set for this. Oh, God, what happened to this thing? Oh, my God. The ramming spikes. Holy shit. As you're new to Midgar, allow me to say a few words by way of introduction. Dude, can you... It's really hard to text with one hand while I'm power washing with the other. Can you please get a move on? I'm the director of urban planning, responsible for the design of the entire city, including its heart, the Shinra building, in which you're currently working. Ooh, I'm going to steal some documents from Shinra. I'm going to help out the Avalanche Rebels, the eco-terrorists. Yeah. All right, let's get this shit done. Fortunately, my extra powerful gear is getting this done very fast, it feels like. There's a hubcap done. You'll love to see a nice shiny hubcap. Our organization, run by the lauded President Shinra, is split into 5 divisions: urban planning, space and aeronautics, advanced weaponry, research and development, and public security. I wish... Wait, here's something. Is there no music for this, bro? There is music. It says music, but there's no music. I don't hear any music. Let me turn down my music. I want like doo 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 doo. You know, not with the voice cracking and stuff, but you know, the like actual like classic Final Fantasy VII music. Give me some of that. Give me Aerith's theme while I clean this shit. Are you cleaning the motorcycle that Cloud eventually steals? I think so. I think so. One hand on the power washer, the other hand on your thigh. You have to imagine the music. I have to sing it the whole time, otherwise it doesn't unlock. It's actually a very advanced technique. This is a streamer build, by the way, with advanced streamer things in it that allow me to really, you know, unlock some things the peasants and the peons will have to pay V-Bucks for. Use code Girbeagly. I think that would be sick, though, if they played Aerith's theme. All right. Wait! I just had a great idea. I just had a cool idea. Hey. All right. Is that nice and chill? This is Final Fantasy VII Lo-Fi mix on YouTube. Ooh, I think that's good. Oh, I like it. Banger, right? This is just the prelude. Nobuo Uematsu wrote this in like an hour, I guess. You guys don't know the story of the Final Fantasy franchise. It's one of my favorites to recount in gaming. There is a small studio by the name of Square Enix, as you might know now, but they used to be called Squaresoft back when I was a kid. And they made games for the Nintendo Entertainment System and Super Nintendo, and very few for Nintendo 64, if I remember. But they made stuff for PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. I have not played Theater Rhythm yet, although I think I have a code for it from Square Enix. Anytime you guys see me playing a Square Enix game, it's because they sent it to me. But back before the studio had any money and they were just sort of like a very small team in Japan making stuff that they were hoping to get published and have as a success in the very saturated Japanese gaming space at the time. They were basically given an ultimatum where they were like, yeah, if you guys don't make like a game that sells well, and you're just blowing your whole budget on this one, it's gonna be the last time that you're given money to build a game. It's gonna be the last time for you to like make something that stands out. And the people at the studio were like, fuck. We don't really know what we're doing. We're like a small game dev studio. What the hell are we supposed to do? And so they named the game project Final Fantasy because to them, they were like, oh, we're about to get canned. We're about to straight up just lose all of our funding. This is the last game we're ever going to be able to make. This is our Final Fantasy game. And our Final Fantasy is to make enough money to live and be game devs. And so they made this game. Nobuo Uematsu, the legendary composer of most Final Fantasy music out there and a lot of other franchises, one of my favorite conductors of all time, was like, I'm gonna make the theme song, this song, called Prelude. And he made it in like an hour because he was like, I don't know what to fucking do. And everyone was like really hopeless and they were really scared. And this came out on the Famicom home entertainment system, which is the equivalent of the Nintendo entertainment system over in Japan. and it was a huge fucking hit. It was so big that they localized it here for US audiences, and that is why to this day people are like, why did they call it Final Fantasy if there's like 18 of them? It's because of that. So that is the lore. That's the deep Square Enix lore. And say what you will, like, I will always be very grateful to Square for sending me a lot of game keys. They literally have sent me a game key for almost every single one of their games ever made. Very, very appreciative of the people there I work with who are not in charge of a lot of the executive decisions. The marketing team's great. The creator outreach teams, the influencer teams, etc. They're all really great. I've loved working with them. They've kind of fumbled the bag, though. The company as a whole has kind of fumbled the bag a little bit over the years. They've done a little bit as far as mismanaging money, mismanaging franchises, not putting enough time into the games that they make or thought, preparation, dividing their teams too much, working on too many projects at once, etc. Kind of a sad thing to see as someone who still loved this company, like, just indiscriminately loved the shit out of everything they touched. And they haven't gotten as, you know, Kingdom Hearts, Final Fantasy, some of the mainstays like that, Life is Strange. Like, good shit, for sure, still. Very cool, but doesn't have the same, like, feel to it as it did back in the day. Fresh good news, I had to step away from the computer again for the same reason. Feeding my handsome old man, the 19-year-old lad. He's making good progress through a gravy lover's camp. Oh, Bree, that's wonderful to hear. Very, very wonderful to hear. That said, a lot of the old JRPG studios kind of fell by the wayside, and it's not as trendy of a game type. I will always love JRPGs and nerdy-ass games like Final Fantasy, but that's because I just grew up on them. But I don't feel like they're in their heyday anymore. I think a lot of them are introducing cool new systems, but they get overlooked because they don't have like a big marketing budget and they're not like in vogue anymore. Or the games just are super redundant to old school games that we've already gotten and they don't catch anyone's eyes. Which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. There needs to be some innovation in the space, and a lot of the companies that I follow and have worked with, like NIS and Xseed and Square Enix, have all unfortunately done a little bit of falling asleep behind the wheel, I say. I would love to see them try new things. And Square is kind of doing it, but they're kind of doing it half-assed, in my opinion. And again, that has nothing to do with the people I get to work with through Square. They're great, and they give me a lot of cool free games and sponsorship opportunities and whatever, but the execs in Japan are kind of fell asleep at the wheel. So JRPG is my beloved. Yeah, I love JRPGs. Don't get me wrong, chat. I love them. I will play them till my dying day. But that said, I want to see... I get so sad about it because I want Square Enix to be back in its heyday. I want it to be able to create things that stick out to everyone and not just be like, oh, here we go, another old school bloated game publisher and dev that isn't putting any thought into things and is just like, oh, hey, we're trying to pander to people, or we're trying to do X, Y, and Z, or only run off of one gimmicky series that we have, or whatever. I don't want them to be that way. I want them to really show their love for making games through the games that they make, like the way that they used to. Like, Final Fantasy Origin could have been so good, right? I was playing that for a bit here. It was fun. If you like loot collection, if you like action games, if you like a little bit darker, more adult story to your Final Fantasy, I mean, it had good music, it had good cutscenes and graphics and shit, and the gameplay was fun. But there's just something missing in it. It just felt like a little bit sloppy, a little bit sleepy, you know? I'd like to play more of that at some point, but I think I needed to take a step away from it to figure out how it fit in, or if it fit in on the channel, if that makes sense. But outside of stuff like that, and even that, like, again, they took some risks with it, but they were like, not, just because they were taking risks doesn't mean they were good decisions. It was still a really clunky game. So it is what it is, though. At the end of the day, they know their analytics and charts and graphs better than I do. That's why I'm a content creator, and they're that executive board of a giant multi-billion-dollar company where they'll never have to worry about money again in their life. You know? It is what it is. That said, I'm glad that Square Enix funds indie games like this one. Like, that this is like a really fun little different thing for them. Boozin! What's up? Booze your daddy? Oh my god, what a raid message. Hello, hi, welcome raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Hello, I know that Twitch might hit people with ads. I don't have my ads on, but I know that people who are not subbed are probably getting hit with like a little bit of an ad. So I'll give a few seconds before I jump into what I call the raid speech, or my community calls the raid speech. Raiders, welcome on in. Boozin, how was your stream? What were you up to? How'd it go? You can't prove it. Boozin, again, I was literally talking about you a little bit earlier. What a great partner to have during the Minecraft Hunger Games on Team Neat Dude. Very, very fun. We got really far. I'm proud of us. You did a majority of the work, but I appreciate your kindness and knowledge during all that. That was fun. Very, very fun. We almost got Nandre in our lava trap. It was so close. So sad. It sucks because, like, in my kill feed, or my perspective, you died, and then I was trying to grab your lava bucket to use because I didn't have lava in my bucket at that point, and it would have been perfect. I would have been able to get Nandre in that. So, yeah. Is now a good time to tell Boozin that you're planning on murdering him initially? I wasn't planning on it. Okay, here's the thing. Boozin. Here's how this went. When you and I first got paired up, I was talking to Chris a little bit about it. I was talking to a couple people about it. And I was like, oh, hey, Boozin seems like such a nice dude. Like, we've had a couple interactions on, like, the Team Neat Dude SMP. But I think I've talked to dude, like, 4 times in my life. And that's it. And I was like, oh, shit. what if we don't mesh? Like, what if he hates me? What if he thinks I'm the most annoying person alive? Because I think I'm the most annoying person alive. So he's going to have to, right? And then I was like, well, if we don't mesh, in the Hunger Games, one of the strats is to not work with your district mate and to just kill them off the bat, because there can only be one winner anyway at the end of it. So even if we both made it to the end, I still would have had to kill you most likely, unless we did the actual Hunger Games twist like we were planning on doing, which I'm glad we talked about that, because then I didn't want to betray you. You can't be the most annoying person alive when I am. No, me. But I was at the very beginning. We found that gigantic canyon that we ended up like going down into to make our underground base. And I looked in my camera and I didn't have open mic on. And I went, chat, what if I just do one little sword swipe to the back of Boozin right now? He's gonna fall. He'll instantly die. This would be a really good strat. And then I was like, no, I can't do that. He's so nice. And I was like, he's so nice, and he's helping me, and he's teaching me the game that I'm not very good at, and like, I can't do that. So I didn't do it. So your life was saved by my conscience. So basically what I'm trying to say is I'm a nice person, and I'm the best person alive, and you should all bow to me and acknowledge that all the time, chat. I would have cried. Thank you, Brookie, for the kind words, by the way. Okay, so, hey, Boozin's chat, Boozin's community coming in here. Thank you so much for joining us. I actually normally don't stream Monday. My partner was just feeling a little bit sick today, so she has taken it easy. So I'm taking her stream slot. If you don't know me, hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games down to indies. I open Pokemon cards. I do some cosplay. You name it. As long as you're cool to us, we'll be cool to you. But please familiarize yourselves with the rules so you don't get timed out by anyone here, and you can just enjoy your time hanging out. Tonight is all about vibes. We're playing a little bit of Power Wash Simulator, one of my favorite guilty pleasure games. Doing the Final Fantasy VII pack, where we're in Midgar, washing various iconic things from the Final Fantasy remake universe, which is cool. I really like it a lot, and I'm listening to Final Fantasy VII Lo-Fi in the background here. For real, though, I was like, he's such a nice person. I'm going to jump if we are the last two. Oh! I had the same plan. I was like, we gotta make it like a big FU to the Capitol if we both die, if we both are the last two left alive. So good. What an intro. I thought about murdering your streamer, but I didn't. I love it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope that everyone's having a good start to their week. If not, soak up all the good vibes. Boozin, by the way, what were you up to in your stream? What were you doing? I'd love to hear all about it. Please self-promote as much as you want here. You're someone who is allowed to do so. We work together. People know you're a streamer, and you're great. Thank you again, by the way, for chillin' with us here tonight. I debated... yeah. Hi, everyone. Welcome. I debated betrayal. What can I say? My shoulder angel was stronger than my shoulder devil. That's all I gotta say. Not to mention, everyone in that lobby had it so hard already that I didn't want to kill anyone. Like, I was gonna kill Chris, but then he was an ass and didn't decide to team with us and betrayed us, so I probably should have killed Chris. But I didn't want to because I was like, we all have to deal with the menace that is Nandre. Nandre is literally like an evil villain. Nandre was such an evil villain during that entire match. It was unreal how sick and twisted he was. Magic Mike Monday, shirtless DVD characters all night. I love that. That's so fun. It was very entertaining to watch you two in the Hunger Games. I'm so glad that everyone thinks so. I hope that everyone always remembers the classic District 8 anthem that we sang while we were losing our minds inside of a dirt hut hole. Chad, I'm once again studying for a P unit test. I don't know how you are involved with so much of those, but good luck to you, Vintage. I really hope it goes well. What the hell needs cleaning? Oh, that. There we go. Wow, did you see that shot? Yeah, that's right. I play Valorant. Whatever. The fender? Am I not hitting the fender from here? I have like the most powerful sprayer in the game right now. How is this not working? I'm in biology. Urine. So fun to study about. Yeah, good luck with the P. I was thinking how funny it would be if Beeps and Nandre were in the Capitol for next time, also giving Laurie and Sachi a chance to compete. That would be fun. I'm gonna go catch Laurie Bird, win a competition. Totally understandable. Please go do what you need to do. I appreciate you dropping your community off. Thank you so much for chilling. Thank you. Literally a legend for the improv moment. I am an obnoxious ex-theater kid. I had to. Corey, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How is your stream? Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome. Humans have always been obsessed with pee. It's amazing. I don't know if amazing is the word I normally use when I talk about pee, but hey, you do you. Again, this is the judgment-free zone for the most part. Most of the time. Some of the time. It says this is all dirty, but it's like not dirty, bro. Why is this doing this? Why are you doing this? I have an audience. You're embarrassing me, Powerwash Sim. Come on. Stream was good. A nice unwind from a long workday stream. That's great to hear. What game were you playing, or what were you doing? I'd love to hear. If you guys don't know Corey for some reason, one of our wonderful mods who keeps this community running like a well-oiled machine, please go follow and support the crap out of Corey. Please do so. It'd be very nice of you to do so. Follow, sub, financially support our mod team, please, chat. Wherever you can. Maybe it's dirty-minded and needs therapy. Oh, I can't get the internal stuff. You're right. I can only clean the exterior, but at the end of the day, it's always going to have whatever trauma this car has. That's true. Octopath Traveler? Nice! That's a fun... hey, that's a Square Enix game. We were just talking about the history of Square Enix a little bit. Yeah. They sent me that, and they actually just sent me Octopath Traveler 2. I thought about doing that for a chill, selfish Sunday game. Well-oiled, I don't know about that. Seems a bit squeaky every now and again. I wouldn't say that the community isn't that squeaky, are you guys? Maybe. Some of you are little mice. Little mices. Little mousy mices. This has been at 99% for 8 years. What the hell needs cleaned? Rear wheel guard. Okay. The wheel mount and the wheel guard. This thing? No shot I can't get that. They are rats. That's true. I squeak when I'm going a lot. Yeah. I mean, that's fair. Morgan also does that sometimes. She has a funny little ee! Like that. She'll do. I do it too sometimes. my most girlish. Why can't... hello? It says this is wet. And it's not getting less wet. The more I'm spraying it. Where is the part? Oh, there it is. Wow, that was way back there. That was really weird. Rear wheel mount. Okay, that's cleaned. When I'm laughing like either a machine gun or a seagull. Oh my god. This is wet. Is that what I said? That can't be the words I said. I would have said something way cooler than that. It is real wheel guard. So why? Where? Let's see it. Brake lights. Brake lights. Bumper. 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 Taller bumper? Oh, is it gonna be? Yeah, it's gonna be like weirdo angles. I see. Come on. There it is. Satisfying. This is moist. Hey, what's up, guys? It's Charlie, Moist Critical. I played the new DLC for Power Wash Simulator, and like, it's pretty fun. There's some parts that were a little bit dookie garbage, though. We'll go over those in a moist moment. Moist Man Reacts. I don't. What does he call his fucking critique series? I don't know. I just watch his streams. Good rat news. If it annoys anyone, let me know. No way. I finally got my actual. Got him actually playing a bit. He jumped up on me for the first time. That's actually so cute. You named the rat Casper. That's a great name. Love it. Very, very good. Making me think of this one clip I saw on TikTok from Garrett Watt's latest video that Ethan was in. Ethan made this squeaky noise, and Garrett was like, "What was that?" And Ethan was like, "That was me." And then Garrett pointed at him and shouted, "Weird." Yeah, I've been doing that to Ethan for years. I've been trying to warn people that Ethan is just fucking weird and makes some odd noises. He does this pterodactyl thing. This is like one of my least fucking favorite noises that Ethan does. And I do it sometimes too, so I don't know who started it. I just know that we're in each other's brains all the time, and I hate that. I hate that he is one of my best friends. I want to quit him so bad. But he will do this thing where he's like... he'll just be making noise, and he'll be like, "Hey, yeah, that's how you have to make a mixed drink, and then you put in the pancake, and then you have the little bit of maple syrup, and you..." And like he just like does like stuff like that. He just sounds like a dinosaur, and I'm just like, why are you doing that? Don't do that. Shut up. He just does that sometimes. Someday I'll be able to quit him. Someday. The Ethan impression's so spot on. Listen, he's been my little brother for fucking 8 years now. Rear wheel guard. Why is this thing not washed? What is wrong with this thing? The bumper, the rear wheel guard, and the cab panel? And the headlights? Okay, the one thing I hate about this game is it's like, oh, you washed that thing, ding! And then it's like, oh wait, just kidding, LOL, haha, there's actually hidden dirt inside there. Good luck, fool. You know? Not the Mama Blanc. Saturday, my one bestie made a noise at this, and I made a noise at the same time, but me going up then down and her going down then up. That's actually so funny. Ethan Ursula Brian's voice. True fun fact. It's very true. I thank you so much for preaching the truth to the uninitiated. If you are a fan of Ethan Crank Gameplays Nestor and you like his little
Today we're going to be playing with a bunch of fun toys, and I'm going to be making a funny voice and doing this with making content.
If that is your favorite Ethan voice, he stole that from me. Like, genuinely. He stole it. And I demand royalties. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. I demand royalties. Justice for me. Justice for me. I'll probably never get it, if I'm gonna be honest. His community is way too big. We can't fight him anymore, chat. We might try. We might want to. But there's no way to. Is this like underneath it? Oh, I think it's underneath it. What the ass shit? Cab panel? Tray wall. What the heck is a tray wall, boys? These? Tray, no, that's a doorstep. A tray wall? Huh? I don't know. Bree, sorry, it's not gonna work. It's just, if you YouTube search FF7 Remake Lo-Fi, it should be the top, playlist. So, it's just all lo-fi remixes of Final Fantasy VII music. Come on, mister, let's succeed. I want to know how to read. Little Mermaid script read with a bunch of neat duders and make Ethan as Ursula and Brian as Ariel. I wish. Right? That'd be great. Where? What the hell is a tray wall, dude? Sounds like I'm saying Atreyu, which was an old scene band. And made, like, angry metal music. What the? What? That wasn't clean? I was not even aware that was something that it wanted me to spray in that moment. Power Wash Sim, you're crazy. You're a little bit silly, if I'm gonna be honest here. I had an Atreyu CD, X's and O's. I also have an Atreyu CD. I was the scene kid. The scene kid to content creator to podcaster pipeline is so real. So I want to start a podcast at some point, or like commentary YouTuber, or like cosplayer. I guess I did the scene kid to content creator to girl cosplayer pipeline, which is also bizarrely very common. I don't know why. The panel. Bro. What counts as the panel? The panel? It's supposed to highlight. Where's the panel? It's not doing the dirt thing in any visible way for me either. I'm just spraying fucking everything. I don't even know. Cosplayer, that's me. Fan House says plenty of those cosplay pics. It does, actually. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, no. Who's got the cheat code for this one? This is going to be rough. The tray bed. Tray wall. Wait, this is one. Tray wall. Do I lay down in here? Get this. Hold me closer, Tony Danza. Brake light? This one? No way. What do you mean this one? This one's immaculate. There we go. Cosplayer getting to know her. You are. Every now and then I let out my Brie. Scene kid to drinking the e-girl juice pipeline. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty real. What can I say? What can I say except you're welcome. Rear wheel mount, but I need the rear wheel guard. What? This is just... Huh? I've been drinking a lot of e-girl juice, you know. You know how it be. What is the guard compared to this? This not the guard? That's the fender. Tray wall? This is still not... What the shit, dude? This is still not cleared? Is it the part on the top? You would not... You can't get that any cleaner. What in the butt? Says the other bike? No, it says the hauler right here. Doesn't it? Oh, bike is rear wheel. Oh my god. But that tray wall, how do I get that one? What the hell is that about? I can't read. A Bree attracting breeze is breeze is some. We'll come up with a actual label for it at the next Bree meeting. Yeah, we have Little Red Low Bree. Blogger says, what Bree? You and me, yeah. I'm beginning to wonder if this job is worth 75 bucks. See, Bree, I was going to say that and it looks better in text form, but saying that word out loud, I would be like, I don't know if that would, no. Is the part on the back with the window the hauler a tray wall too? No, it's the cab panel. See this? This is like really weird. This song is really good. Oh, yeah, chat just realizing. Monka. Like, oh, is it the underside of this shit right there? Like where it connects to the rest of the truck bed? In that case, how do you even get that? I guess I could take this off. The no attachment. And then, no, you can't even get low enough for that. Oh, there's dirt right there. This inside part counts as, oh my god. I hate everything. It's okay. It's all vibes tonight. It's all vibes, goddammit. Vibe, chat. Vibe or else. Right. The Brie meeting consists of a table with a charcuterie board on it, but there's no crackers or fruits. It's just all Brie cheese. Oh my god. It's Brie cheese and then gender fluid. There's apparently like a pre-workout like energy drink called Gender Fluid, and I want it so bad. The wall does go all the way around. I can't believe that I did not know that. You saw that? The Gender Fluid? And you didn't buy any? I drink literal gender juice. Yeah. Yeah, you have an option to take, there's just gonna be tablets of E all over the table. Like, some people, like, do it. There's tablets of, like, you know, acid, and there's, like, cocaine and, like, bad drugs all over the place. And then, but at the Brie meeting, it's gonna be, like, estrogen for those who partake. And there's gonna be some of the Bries are gonna be there, and they're gonna go, oh, no, I don't, I'm sorry, I'm not a user of that, but that's okay. I don't judge the other people. It's at Omega Mart. Oh my god, freaking Omega Mart. Damn. So the gender fluids at Omega Mart only. So is it a real product though that they sell at Omega Mart? I want to do an Omega Mart experience really bad at some point. I know I would vlog the shit out of that, chat. That would be a YouTube video for sure. Been an estrogen user for 1 year and 4 months. Damn, Bree, that's such a long time. That's great. When they shotgun the gender beer. Yeah, Bud Light's on the table. Y'all doing gender drugs while I was running errands? I guess so. It's doing a line of E off the table. Trans mask drinks the gender juice, wakes up as a Chad. It's not a real product. That's actually depressing. See, that would be great if Omega Mart had tie-in viral AR marketing products as well. That'd be sick. That'd be dope. All right, here I am. Me just running back and forth between the two vehicles because I'm ADHD as hell. We have an Omega Mart in Denver. Can't wait to go. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love it. All right, chat. I'm going to do something some of you are aware of that I do. It is called a communal pee break. It's when I have to go pee because I have an old person bladder now. the size of a mouse's. I have to go pee. So you are now allowed to go pee as well. Legally, this is the only time during the stream you're allowed to go pee or poop or make a snack or refill your water. Wash your hands if you do any of those things, please. But this is legally the only time. You will be in trouble if you pee at any other time during the stream when I do not call for a communal pee break. So please, how do I snort a line of no gender, no thoughts? I think you actually exhale harder, Anna. And then that gets it out of your system faster. Breaks down, it metabolizes. There's science, you know. Okay, legally allowed to pee, so we won't. Please don't listen to anyone claiming to be part of what is called the Repistance in chat. Anyone who's new here. This is the only time legally you're allowed to go to the bathroom, okay? Otherwise, the authorities will be alerted of your shenanigans. What if I simply pee while watching on my phone? I mean, as long as you're washing your hands. Well, I mean, there's probably people watching me naked right now, so there's really not much I can do to stop that. Anyway, I'm going to leave you guys with Bernie, as I do. Enjoy the tunes. Cool hot baddies join the Repistance, just saying. I'm going to turn up the music for you, and I will see you when I get back, okay? Thank you so much again, everyone who's here. So grateful. Having such a great time today. Hope you're great. Be right back. Hello, hello. So do you guys, if you guys know Lo-Fi Girl, it's like the girl who's like studying at her computer with like the headphones on. That's on a lot of the like 24/7. I mean, it's like the name of the YouTube channel. So this Final Fantasy Lo-Fi beat playlist I'm playing right now is basically just Lo-Fi Girl, but like as different Final Fantasy characters, which is kind of great. I love it. One of them is legitimately Cloud in the honeybee dress, which I love that. Love seeing that. It's great. So that's kind of cool. P fact, your pee is yellow due to a pigment called urobilin? Urobilin? Pegitainment. Oh, God, what did I miss while I was gone? Oh, my God. Literally talking about peeing that while I was peeing, then said, as long as I wash my hands as I was washing my hands. Well, listen, when you entered this community, I don't think you realize you signed a contract for a psychic connection. So I'm aware of what everyone in chat is doing, actually. Wait, I'm not on the screen. Hey, what's up? You're edutaining. I guess you are, theoretically. Vintage is teaching us. Oh, boy. I'm sure that can't go wrong in every way, shape, and form. All right. You guys ready to get back to some cleaning? Music okay? This is good. Good vibes. Stream integrity still holding up. No major drop frames, I'm hoping. Whoa, okay, wait. They have one of the Scorpion Sentinel robots. The very first boss you fight in the game. That's actually really cool. That's actually really, really neat. Oh my God, Ethan texted me 3 more times apparently at some point. All right, cool. Okay. It's fun. Big Scorpion Robo time. This should be good. This should be good. Whoa. Look at this big guy. Heidegger is texting me. Can you imagine getting freaking Heidegger, the head of like the security operations at Shinra, get his personal number, and he wants you to wash his robot? That's weird, right? Seems kind of personal. Any Leafs fan in chat? Toronto just won against Tampa. I used to be a hockey person when I was a kid. I have not watched hockey in like a good 20 years. I'm sorry. And I'm from New York, so like I'm a New York Rangers fan. P-Fact, the need to pee is controlled by a hormone called ADH. Oh my God. ADHD! That's why I have to pee. I just have to, man, if I only had been born neurotypical, I'd never have to pee. ADH, diuretic hormone, which is like your anti-pee hormone, made it in your hypothalamus. Wow, cool. I actually knew that one, I feel like. ADHP. No way. Chat. Look at you go. And then forget that you did anything, because you also have ADHD, so you also forget. You're too neurospicy to have memories. I'm sorry. Those have been taken from you, much like they've been taken from me. Oh my God, the tail laser moves? Scary. And the head? So head? Wow, neurospicy brain sync, yep. 3 different forms. I was just about to say that. I have never had an original thought in my life. Welcome to this community where we're all so neurodivergent that, like, it's just a hive mind at this point. I was typing no head. See what I mean? I was on another tab, literally switched back to type ADHP, only to find 3 others did the same. We literally share a brain cell. And I wouldn't have it any other goddamn way. That's all I gotta say. This community's great. All y'all are wonderful. Thank you so much for chilling. Leg gripper? Wait, this is called a gripper? Gripper's on main for free, Scorpion Robot? Oh my God. Oh my God, his grippers are out. P-Fact, slightly related to the last P-Fact. Reason why it's recommended to have water alongside alcohol is because alcohol is a diuretic. Yes, absolutely. It's why it's called breaking the seal. After you pee the first time after drinking, and then you just can't stop peeing. You pee like 80 times in the night. Ironically, ADHD frequently makes me forget to go piss. Yeah, I feel that one. I just hyper fixate on something, and then I like don't go to the bathroom. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh my God, I have to pee so bad. What's wrong with me? Oh my God. I haven't peed in like, been meaning to go to the bathroom for 2 hours. Let the scorpion grip me. Oh God. Got back from treating Onyx's ears and find I missed a community brain cell share moment. You did, Corey, but it's all good. It's pretty predictable. Pretty predictable for this community. We work well together is what it is. I'd share a brain cell with you, though I suppose you did say I signed a contract for something like that. Yeah, the brain cell is already shared. And normally burn up is fuel, honestly, if I'm going to be honest, with how this community operates. We have one brain cell, and we take it out to shine it on Wednesdays when I'm not even streaming, when Morgan is streaming. And that's why you guys treat Morgan so well, right? Piss in the night away. Freaking Chumbawamba. Drinks a whiskey drink. He drinks a lager drink. He drinks a cider drink. Jesus. That's me, but it's a combo of ADHD and my attached at the hip little one. I mean, you kind of have an excuse for anything right now, Fallen. You should probably just play that up and enjoy it while it lasts. You can be like, oh, I got a baby. Does not matter what happens. I have a baby. I literally have a living excuse right by me. That is fair for a free pass. You don't have to include any of the other stuff in there. Literally have a baby. Our hyperfixations are on the side of the repistance, not mine. Speak for yourself. I want to do a fan art of the brain cell because at this point I feel like it looks like the nasty patty from SpongeBob. Honestly, I think that at this point the singular brain cell does deserve more fan art. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of funny. Become like a branding thing. Maybe it would be my new BRB screen. It's just one brain cell struggling. I don't know how I'd make it work. I'd have to like commission something really cool, but that'd be dope. Perfect day to shine the brain cell. We have to take good care of this one. The last one didn't last very long, and this one was loaned to the community by someone. Last P fact: the blood in your heart has been mixed with pee. That's why some of you are so addicted to talking about it in chat, I guess. Literally drives your existence, chat. Your life force flows through your veins. Brain cell emote when? Be too small of an emote. They wouldn't let me upload it. Also, imagine SpongeBob's brain where there's mini versions of him running around and they can't find the right file. Everything is on fire. Oh, yeah. 100%. 100%. Absolutely. Elaborating on last pee fact, your kidneys filter out the waste found in pee from your blood, which gets recycled to go back to your heart. Wow. Fun. So it's clean pee to go back into your heart. You only have clean pee in your heart, chat. All organic, grass-fed, natural, from the range. Pee is inside your heart, chat. None of this GMO pee inside your heart. Pee's literally in my veins. Life force is pee. That's why it's so warm. You know, blood and pee are the same temperature. Puts fork down. Loaned by someone, you mean that someone who's an absolute beast on Overwatch League Florida Mayhem? Not the tank, not the main tank of the Florida Mayhem. Although that would be nice if more Overwatch League players became my mutual. I have several who are my mutuals, and every time they become friends with me, I go, ah! Get a little bit excited, you know. The robot has a booty hole? Oh my god, you're fucking right. Enema! Robot enema! Even robots enjoy them. Hooray. Hooray. It does have a booty hole. Apparently, even before there was proof that pee can prove you're pregnant for centuries, people checked if they were pregnant via pee. Wow. Look at us be hyperfixated on pee, chat. Yeah, given the robot a bidet. Yeah, we are the bidet. You get hired, you get contacted by a multi-billion-dollar corporation that controls most of the earth. And they're like, by the way, robots have more rights than people now, so, like, do you mind being a human bidet and just giving a robot an enema every day? Every time it gets dirty? I mean, Robidet. I have a P-fact. Why is chat only P-facts now? To wash laundry and get it cleaner, such whiter in medieval times because of high amounts of ammonia content of pee. Poor people could actually sell their pee for a very small amount if they had a pot to spare to pee into. This is saying so poor Ain't got a pot to piss in. No way. That's actually kind of weird, but also amazing P-fact. Very bizarre P-fact, though. But it also scientifically does make sense. By the way, Vintage, I know that you're studying for a test with all this stuff, so hearing it repeated back and having chat, like, write stuff back to you and whatever, is that helping you? I hope it's, like, genuinely helping you. I know, like, repetition and verbal repetition especially helps so many people and allows them to, like, study and, like, create mnemonics and whatever. I hope it's helping. I really do. Just squirt some water on my robot's butt and I'll pay you handsomely. That's pretty good. I love biology because it really reinforces the testosterone makes things longer sentiment, which is such as your urethra. I'm getting it from my notes, so yes. Yay! I'm glad that we're helping. Chat, we're helping. We're actually doing good things by talking about pee here tonight. Kind of great. Well, what if I want less testosterone in my body? What then? Then doctors used to taste urine to tell people had diabetes or whatever, whether it was sweet or not. There was something like that actually poisonous, yeah. We're helpful, yeah. We're not just chaos gremlins. We are actually intelligent, educated, young, bright minds of the future. Chat, you should feel proud of yourself. You're doing great. Men's urethras are 5 times longer than women's. I mean, I guess with, like, the equipment and stuff, that's kind of like a given, right? So, in Doctor... Oh, wait, I just read that one. I just wanted to read it again so badly, clearly. Good things come to those who pee. I would do that with what I have to study for, but I don't think chat would want to talk about boring political science facts. Yeah, I mean, we're here... A lot of us are probably here to escape the politics of the day, so we just be vibing. Apparently in ancient Rome, pee was also used as a teeth whitener. Oh, boy. Education isn't fun anymore? What do you mean? It's just getting started here. You can't just curse chat and then expect it, like... You can't play with fire, chat, and then expect to walk away unscathed. Some of you are gonna get burnt. You're like, ha ha ha, Brian always freaks out when we talk about pee for 8 years. Well, guess what? Now some of you are going to face the consequences. Oh, wow, what's that? The sound of your actions having consequences? It's happening live in the stream chat. You are stuck with these consequences. The learned knowledge will be seared into your brain. They'll carve it on your tombstone, probably. And it's all your own fault for engaging with this subject. So I hope you're proud of yourself. Okay? Pee is magically magical in how much it can do when proper pee applied. Oh, God. I mean, the ammonia in general, right, is, like, actually, like, a miracle substance. So it's, like, really weird that we can produce it. The sound of piss. Yeah, for millennia, people just be like, pee is life force, yeah. It wasn't until the modern world that we made it weird. Chat, let's take back the true meaning of pee into the modern world and proselytize it. Oh my God, I hope he was a hair lightener. That would be weird. But also not surprising based on, like, the shit they did back in the day. We just really were out there trying everything. No more pee shaming. Chad, are you interested in the cycle of piss? The cycle of piss. Bam, bam. And a mood of snow. Is it hilarious that pee is a common topic for chat? I'm so glad that we have an average viewer age of 14 here and that I am able to entertain. God, I've gone so far with my psychology degree. If only I did this with some of my college classes. One of my last classes was a rocks and minerals class, and I just had a feeling there's at least one person in this community that knows their stuff in that topic. Oh, we definitely have, like, rocks and mineral people. Now that there's people who are like, pee is sterile, and they give themselves, like, horrible sores by trying to cure all wounds with pee. Yep. We went the opposite way, where we were like, well, no, we actually have the science available to us now to explain why that doesn't work, you big dodo. And then people still are like, no, I read an article about how it's actually this. And it's like, okay, good luck. Have fun in the ER. You know? Is the circle pee of lions? I mean, lions pee. Love talking about pee, but also pee completely runs my life, and I'm along for the ride on a medical level. The cycle of pee is how your pee is formed. I'll have you know, I'm 21, but also intoxicated, and find this conversation hilarious. All right, but the intoxication immediately lowers your sense of humor down to 14, so I'm still right on a technicality, right? That's how it works, so. Let people be full on in their stupidity. Oh my god. And I'm emerging media and digital arts major. I was in quite a few classes that analyze shows and movies and social media, and that would have been fun to discuss too. Oh, I mean, I bet. Okay, good luck, have fun in the I mean, that's where you're gonna end up if you're like, well, I read the pee's sterile, so if you have a sore throat, drink pee, like people on TikTok do. Like, don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Do not put waste material that came out of your body back into your body. Don't do that. Please don't do that. Please, please, please don't do that. So, PSA. The P being the fucking emphasis here. Alright? I'll have you know that I'm also 21, but I'm a trans mass person on T, and that also lowers my humor by at least 70. Yeah, you're literally going through puberty right now. Again. I joined into chat. I'm questioning everything about TikTok. Hello, Smirky. Yeah, hey, this is definitely not my community's regular line of logic and thinking. It is definitely 100% TikTok's fault. I'm with the government. We gotta ban the TikToks. Damn, these kids are learning way too much about pee on TikTok. Yeah, just as a reminder, please. Yeah, thank you so much, Corey. If you're under 18, please don't mention that. I know that we're a chill community full of a lot of very nice people who keep things nice and safe for each other and comfortable and chill, but you never know because you're still in a public online forum because twitch.tv is free and accessible by everyone. So, please know, if you're under 18, you will get timed out if you mention your age. Just as a heads up. By the way, Smirky, hello, hi. If you don't know Smirky, Smirky is an incredible person I've gotten to meet through St. Jude. Smirky, am I going to be seeing you this week? Am I going to be seeing you halfway through the week? I hope so. It's always been super nice when we've gotten to, like hang out and talk and everything. Yes, I'll be there. Nice. I'll see you there. I have nothing packed, by the way. If you don't know Smirky, please go check Smirky out. Great content creator, has raised so much money for St. Jude and the families and the kids there. Legitimately a very, very kind person. So yeah, very, very, very nice, chill community as well. You haven't either? Okay, this is the way. This is the content creator way. You just don't pack until the last second. I'll be probably packing it like freaking 3 in the morning before my flight or something. Maybe the bags will pack themselves. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll have finally have my Disney princess moment. You guys know how bad I want to be a Disney princess. I want to be Disney's first Korean Disney princess. Come on, let me do it. And then I'll wear a hanbok for that. I'll reenact some, important Korean legend that's been Disney-fied, and I have a Disney number, like singing number. But, maybe that will be my my Disney princess moment, is all the, I don't know, spirits of my ancestors will have packed the bags for me. And be like, what is she wearing? All events I've done this year, I've waited until the mere hours before my flight. Yeah, I just get like weird anxiety, and plus my ADHD is just so bad I forget to do everything. So, I'm exhausted. Yo, totally understandable, Sarah. Get some good rest. I hope that customs was nice to you, by the way. Never fun flying into the States with customs. They're fucking dorks at the border patrol. It be like that. It do be like that. I'm so excited to see everyone, especially because like Smirky, you and I were at the event last year together. So our feedback, I've been telling chat, our feedback directly went into like the beta program, basically, of like how they wanted to like redesign the program to open up the hospital again to everyone, because we didn't do it for years and years because of COVID, because all the kids there are immunocompromised due to chemo and cancer and such. And I'm really like, I don't know why, I'm like a little bit nervous to see what people think of the program. Like, is it going to be fulfilling to them? Are they going to enjoy, especially like the new people? Are they going to enjoy the opportunities that they're given while they're there? Like, I'm like a little bit nervous because like we did help sort of like design some of that stuff and give feedback on whether we thought it was a fulfilling experience and if it was good and worth going to St. Jude for. And we're all nice people who are like, oh, even if like you guys like fucking hooked us up to a golf cart and dragged us around by our necks like through the campus, like we'd just be happy to be here. But I'm like, yeah, I'm a little bit nervous to hear what people think of the program. Because you and I have been a part of it for like years, right? So we've gotten to see them build from the ground up a lot of the stuff. We've been there during some of the years things ran a little bit clunkier or needed to be readjusted and people had criticisms and complaints. So to be like a little bit on the other end of that, being like, we sweat in 100-degree weather in Memphis in July last year with 85% humidity, swimming underwater to make this program happen. I'm like, I hope people like it. I really do. You're going to do great. It'll be great. I love you. I love you, Morgan. Thank you. Again, if you don't know my partner, Morgan, Treasure X Trove there in the chat, everyone needs to go follow and support her. She graciously gave me tonight to stream because tomorrow is going to be my last stream before I travel, and then I'm gone for the whole week. And then I won't see all of you again until Sunday of next week. So just as a heads up on that one. My first summit was 2019, but I'm totally right there with you. Yeah, my first summit was, 2017, I think. I could be wrong on that. It might be 2017 or 2016. But I've been going for such a long time now, and it's just incredible to see how the program's evolved. And yeah, everyone's like awesome. And I don't know. I just realized. Wait, shit, our music stopped. All right, chat. I'm going to the next one. This might end up literally just being the same music as a warning. It might legitimately just be the same exact lo-fi tracks, but I'm okay with that because those were chill. The other thing that I'm doing is, and I shared this with people who were here early in the stream, but those of you who showed up a little bit later, when I'm in Memphis, those of you know who follow me, I have not been going to like events in a while. I have not been like going to conventions. I have not been headlining anything. I have not been doing interviews with companies like I normally do. I haven't even been taking sponsorships the same way that I used to because I've just been focused on my own mental health and regrowing my channel and trying to get... Oh my god, this one's so loud. Why did that get so loud? It scared the shit out of me. I've been trying to do my best to just like get back on track and be consistent as a creator and provide you with things that are fun to interact with and, you know, watch. But I got approached by St. Jude while I'm there to do an interview with one of my good friends and also one of the St. Jude staff. And he approached me to interview me and someone who's newer to the St. Jude ambassador family together on stage. And I don't know if it's going to be live streamed, so don't quote me on that one. But it's the first on-stage interview that I'm going to be doing in a really fucking long time. And it's like one of those things where, like, I don't know why, because I've done so many interviews in my life. I've hosted events. I've done panels in front of literally thousands of people. And I am live on Twitch all the time making content. I don't know why, but I'm super nervous. I am super nervous for it. I hope it goes well. And I have no reason to be because it's going to be in front of my peers and fellow St. Jude ambassadors. So all the Play Live staff are going to be there. All the Play Live ambassadors are going to be there. I have nothing. They're the most gracious, kind people in the world. There's no reason for me to be nervous, but I'm just having a little bit of weird anxiety about it. So I hope it goes really well. I hope it goes well. Should be good. What's this about? Yeah, I don't know. I just got a DM and they were like, hey, do you want to be interviewed during the St. Jude like conference thing that we're doing? Like on stage? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I haven't touched a stage in like 3 solid years. So we'll see. Wait, Smirky. You got a DM too. Let's go. Okay, so either we're gonna. I doubt that you and I, since we're both veterans of the program, are gonna be in the same interview. But that's great. That's so cool. Oh my god, I'm so excited. There's a difference between interacting with your community in a way you control and being interviewed in an environment where you're not the head of the show. That's true, Breathe. That's a great point. But that's the other thing too, though. I've done like hosting gigs. Like I did the hosting gig for Yu-Gi-Oh! That was digital. I did the hosting gig for Pit People years back during PAX East, which was like wild to do that in front of a PAX East live audience, which is like, if you've ever been to PAX East, there's tens of thousands of people there who could be walking by and listening or watching at any given time. That was awesome to do. It was shoutcasting a Pit People tournament. I've done a my Ethan and my Indie PopCon panel the one year had like, I don't know, thousands of people watching it. That was super crazy. Like the whole like conference room was filled up. Just imagine the crowd is faceless Twitch chat usernames. I'll be like, yeah, that's a great point out there. Poop Guy 42. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for that question. Great job, Poop Guy 42. Yeah, that would make it easier. All I'll say is that Twitch also reached out too. I'm kind of mind blown and nervous and excited and all. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's freaking go, Smirky. Love seeing you getting all these opportunities lately, by the way. You've worked hard for it. You deserve them. You got this. I can understand you being nervous since this is your first on-stage interview in a while, but actually being there with all of these cool people will help ease your mind. I hope so. I know my therapist would be proud of me because she's recently been telling me that I suffer from afraid of my own success syndrome, which I believe it's part of my imposter syndrome. It's not a real syndrome, by the way, the afraid of your own success syndrome. It's just what she tells me. She's like, you have a lot of anxiety around your own success. Like, not being successful. I have anxiety the opposite of most people, where I am afraid to be successful. I don't know why. So hopefully this shakes me out of it. I've been looking for something to shake me out of it for a long-ass time. And I hope that this is, like, a good start to it. Because I've, like, headlined, like, local conventions here in Rochester. I've gotten to, like, do, like, solo panels at PAX East. I've gotten to sign things for hundreds of people at big events. Like, I shouldn't be that scared of this. I've gotten to collab with people who have, like, 20 million subscribers on YouTube. Like, I've gotten to do a bunch of shit in my life that, like, most normal people do not get to experience in their lifetime. And I don't know why. It all just makes me really scared. Makes me really nervous. I don't know why. But I appreciate all the encouragement from the community. All of you are wonderful. Thank you so much. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go, Poop Guy, yeah. Thank you. You deserve all the good things coming your way, too. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. You got this right. Oh, thank you. I just feel some kind of adrenaline here and there, no matter what kind of opportunities get presented. Yeah. I think that's the one big thing. Is like, I've had this feeling. The thing I always tell other people, and some of you have heard me give this advice before. If you feel nervous about something, it means that it means something to you. If you feel nervous, it means that you care enough to be nervous enough about it that you want to do a good job with it. And that is something that, like, I genuinely believe. So the fact that I've felt this way since I was in high school doing theater productions, and it's the same feeling that I get now doing, you know, like going live on stage or, you know, even going to, like, digital red carpet events. Like, I get fucking nervous. I'm not even there in person. I'm in my pajamas watching a Netflix movie 2 weeks ahead of time. Like, I get nervous during that. Like, I'm on, like, a faceless Zoom call with the production staff. Like, that's not scary, but I get, like, nervous. I don't, you know. It's because I care, I guess. I care about doing well in those interactions and making cool business connections and making sure that I'm coming across as, like, sincerely as I want to come across and being as kind as I want to be and being someone who, like, appears like I know what the hell I'm talking about and doing and that I was worth inviting to that thing. So, you know, it's natural to be nervous about things that you care about. You will do wonderful. Thank you, Phoenix. I appreciate that. I hope so. Again. Half the time I'm telling y'all to be less nervous and that you're going to do great. So I appreciate it coming back in the way that it's coming back. All of you are great and very, very kind. So, yeah, and thank you. Keep gassing up Smirky, too, if you know Smirky or if you want to get to know Smirky. Smirky's great. Truly. Dude, whoever balanced these tracks, though, not all of these are balanced great. Some of them are really loud, and then some of them are really quiet. I know what that's all about. This is also very not what I expected for a Final Fantasy lo-fi. I'm glad it's different music, but it literally just sounds like barely remixed versions of the original soundtrack, if I'm going to be honest here. So... 61% on Scorpion Robot. He's huge, though. I feel like, here's the thing, Phoenix, you were asking if there's going to be a high wind stage. I hope so. I have no idea. But the Scorpion Robot's kind of big. So there's no way to know if they're going to go bigger from here. I'm guessing they normally go larger. So there could be we could get a high wind. That would be dope. I love that. I haven't tuned in for a while, but I'm so proud of the growth you've had, Smirky. Oh, that's so nice. Let's go. Very sweet. Very, very sweet. Bigger, larger, hardly know her. But my amount of knowledge is getting bigger and larger. Ah, see how that worked? See how that worked there? It's pretty good. Bing! That was not a paid sponsorship by the search engine Bing by Microsoft, by the way. It's just what it sounded like to me. Sounded pretty good. Alright, alright, alright. The life of a Midgar mechanic. What can I say, chat? It is kind of cool that I'm just like underneath a model of one of the Scorpion robots. Cleaning its underside. Normally these things would try to kill me in the games I play. Kind of good. Kind of cool. Again, chat, thank you for being here. I know it's getting later and later and later, so people who got to bounce, understandable. But those of you who are here using some of your Monday night to vibe, I'm just so grateful. Again, I woke up today just feeling so goddamn grateful to be able to do what I get to do for a living. I will never, ever, ever understand fully why I get to do this as a living, but I will always be grateful for those of you here who support what I do. It's really cool. It's been a cool life. It's been a cool just dream come true so many ways. Thank you. I hope everyone's having a good time. I hope I'm providing what I promised. You're just chill vibes all night. Gonna be so awesome to see you again. I'm gonna bounce. Yeah, please go take care. Thank you so much for vibing. Seriously. A wonderful time. Mods, can we get one more shout out for Smirky, by the way, if anyone here doesn't follow? Watching those leg grippers. Yep, them grips on main for free. For free. Yeah, even the Scorpion's getting some R&R time. Very true. Very true. There's a little bit of, everyone likes to feel pretty every now and then. Scorpion's getting that. She's really gonna shine when this is done, you know? I will say this mix is way less chill than the other one. This one feels kind of, they're playing a lot of the ominous music in this one. This one is feeling like this thing's about to come to life and kill me. And this isn't even in the game right now. I just chose the soundtrack. The final power wash. But then they make 16 others. I'm very excited. By the way, I know people have been talking about, like, Final Fantasy 16, and I've told you guys I didn't watch the trailer because I want to be surprised by a lot of the stuff. How many people, though, are super excited for Final Fantasy 16? I think it looks kind of good. From the little bit I've seen of it, it looks actually, like, really kind of solid. Really dark and kind of grim and, like, heavy and shit like that. Low fuck fi? Wait, what? Wait, why is it low fuck fi? What is that? Yeah, that'll happen with those different work schedules, right? Toss off your sleep. Pretty natural. Me? I want to see Final Fantasy 16. Well, you simply go on YouTube and type that set of words in, and you will find the trailers that they put out. Looking forward to the music as well. Oh, yeah. I mean, the music is always good. There's two things that you can always bet on with Final Fantasy games. Even if you're not a big fan of them, even if you're like, oh, this one fucking sucks. I'm more of a Final Fantasy whatever fan. The music and the cutscenes. The graphics and the music are always going to slap super hard. If it's coming out of Square Enix, 9 times out of 10 that's the case. If it's a Final Fantasy game, 10 times out of 10. Every time. Very cool stuff. 16, yeah, all the way up to 16, right? It's lo-fi, but it's ominous, like oh-fi. Oh, I get it. Okay, no, that's fair. That's good. Actually, I haven't seen anything on 16, but I'm excited. I didn't realize it was coming out soon. Yeah, they've been teasing it for years now. And I think it's going to do pretty well from everything that I've seen from the fandom, hyping it up. But, yeah, it's I guess, a very different take, where it's going to be a lot darker and more serious and a little bit more intense. So we'll see if that direction works for them, because I do like my content maturing with me as I get older, but there's something about the whimsical, fun, cutesy Final Fantasies that will always do it for me. Like, I love Final Fantasy VII Remake, don't get me wrong, but there's always, like, it might even be better. Like, I don't even want to say it's better than the original, because they're two different games. But I'm always going to have a soft spot for, like, the sprite-based graphics and the simplicity of the originals as well. That said, I will acknowledge Final Fantasy VII Remake, oh my god, it's Thirst Simulator all over the place. That game is so pretty, and everyone's so pretty, and everyone's so cool, and I love that game, and I love staring at the characters and talking about them with all of you. It's been fun. It's been awesome. So, Final Fantasy VII, or 16, I mean, excited to see what they do with it. We'll see if it ends up being an absolute bop. Or a flop. A bop or flop, you know? We'll see together. Excited, though. Very, very excited. So, who else? Wait, what? You know who else is pretty... Stop! No. I let Vine say that about me, because Vine... I don't have to talk to Vine every day. I have to talk to all of you every day. And I can't handle that. I can't handle people that's really sweet of you. Thank you. Like I said, like Scorpion Robot's getting really pretty right now. Everyone wants to feel pretty every now and then. Right? Probably going to Thirst some more with 16. Oh, yeah. I mean, if... Wait, I can interact with... Oh, I can make this raise its arm? That's sick, so I can get a better angle to get underside cleaning done. Nice. Oh my gosh. My second what yelling out. Stop! Chat, you're not allowed. It's illegal. Deemed illegal by the High Court of the Girbeagly International Court System. Deemed illegal. You know? You and Morgan are fabulous. Thank you. What the heck? Morgan is fabulous. I say this all the time. Morgan is definitely the settler in our relationship. She is just so fucking beautiful, and I am like a potato person 99% of the time.
Excuse me? Excuse me?
I don't know why
Mommy?
that scared
Sorry.
me.
Mommy?
Cactus
Sorry.
Prince, thank you
Mommy?
very much for
Sorry.
activating the
Mommy?
sound alert.
Sorry.
The high Girbeagly core? Yeah, whatever. I got hydrated on 420. Now the jokes have become reality. The life imitated art. The mommy jump scare. It scared the shit out of me. I'm not used to being complimented, so it's also it's scaring that way, chat. You know. It just is what it is. It's the way it's gonna be here sometimes. 85%? I feel like this has got to be so much closer than that to being done. Oh my god. I'm missing a lot of stuff here, but like... I don't know. It's just the way it goes sometimes. I don't know. Leg suspension? Gotta clean that suspension a little bit. The leg guard. Leg guard's almost done. Maybe I should finish that first. Legs sus. Morgan's so beautiful as well. Like, I feel like she would be the best person to sketch. Her sense of style is amazing. Ah. Hey, if that's the case, chat, get some more Morgan fan art going. There's a set of years that we got so much fan art all the time. Not saying that we don't get enough now. I don't want it to come across as, like, ungrateful, but it's one of those things where, like, you guys can always make Morgan fan art. You can make lots and lots of Morgan fan art if you want to. I'm sure she would love it. I'm sure she would appreciate it. Morgan's a knockout. She really freaking is, right? I still don't understand. Because here's the thing, right? I wasn't always the person I am now. When Morgan met me, I still had, like, residual frat boy vibes. Like, I like to go out to the bar and, like, get drunk and party with people and shit. And then, also, I was, like, in a fucking emo band. Multiple emo band. I was, like, the biggest loser you could be. So the fact that I somehow gaslit Morgan into thinking I was cool enough to be worthy of dating still surprises me to this day. I have no idea how that works out. So, you're working on it? I appreciate you a lot, Phoenix. Again, no rush on that, and also one of those things, like, if you're like, I'm overwhelmed and I can't do this, just the thought alone counts. Like, you never owe anyone... Again, no one here owes me a thing. No one here owes me fan art. None of you even owe me the time that you're spending right now watching me, or the conversation that you're having with me right now. None of you owe me that. I can't force any of you to give me that stuff. So all of it's always appreciated a lot, and I hope that you're having fun and you feel like Morgan and I are people who are good enough people to be worth supporting. Hope we're entertaining enough, etc. Mentally creating fan art so hard right now. Poisonous, you've made me so much fan art over the past, like, year especially. I appreciate you a ton for that, like, legit. But yeah, no rush. Never feel bad if you're not making fan art or stuff. Again, we're sort of rebuilding the community. I used to have, like, a lot of, like, really young stans and stuff like that. So a lot of people who had, like, more free time, who were constantly making fan art and memes and things like that. But then, like, life kicked back in. People went back to school and work and stuff like that. And not everyone always chose Twitch and live streaming or content in general as, like, their favorite thing to do. Some of us love it. Like, I love watching content. I love, you know, being a part of this this industry for the most part. And like, those of you who are still here, we're just building back up from ground one, making it the best it can be, you know? Gary Green, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's so nice to have you here. Thank you. All the fan artists here are amazing. Yeah, that's the other thing. Every single fan artist that has worked on anything to deal with the community, holy shit, y'all knock it out of the park. It's so good. Like, genuinely so good. I'm not just saying that to, like, patronize you because it's of me. The shit that I have had sent to me over the past couple years especially has been phenomenal. Yeah, everyone here is so talented. Absolutely. Like, it's so cool. I never, like, if I had told me starting off making videos in my living room at Morgan and my old apartment that people would make fan art of me someday, the way that they make it for, like, the content creators I enjoy watching, I'd be like, no. That's not how that works. No. That is not how that works. No way I ever would have something that's interesting enough for people to make fan art of or want to do that. Like, that's just not something that someone like me would have. I'm never going to have any kind of, like, attention or community or fame or anything. And it's kind of weird because I have all those things to a degree. I'm a niche micro internet celebrity. Making things that inspire other people to make things is one of the coolest feelings possible. It kind of is, right? Like, one of my favorite things, like, I hate to always bring up Germa because, like, it's kind of weird to talk about someone my age as, like, that I'm, like, a fan of and stuff. But, like, Germa makes good shit. He makes very hilarious content that's, like, very hyper-specific type of humor that fits his community and embodies a certain type of energy and references and it seems very low key and genuine and chill and just theater kid that turned into like a weird content creator. Again, the theater kid to the content creator pipeline. Lucky Lavender, what's up? It's good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I hope that you're doing well. Nice to have you here. But Germa's community makes so much fan art of him all the time and all the characters he invents and stuff. Like, it's amazing to see, like, the very bizarre ideas he has, like, come to life as fan art of him being like, oh, I'm going to do, you know, Catboy Germa. It's like a thing that the community wants to, like, raise enough money for charity to unlock as, like, a thing. Or, like, I'm going to do, like, Bugleberry, like one of his weird old man characters. Like, there's so much art of Bugleberry. There's so much, like, art of, like, all the cool things he's made. It's really neat to see. I love that community aspect. I love people being involved in, like, doing cool shit and building up
Absolutely beautiful.
the same kind of energy and humor together. I love that. It's, like, so dope. Thank you so much, Sanny. 26 months, and yeah, you know it. Back to some Power Wash. Love having you here. Thank you so much for joining. Thanks for support. And the theater kid to content creator pipeline is so real. Been thinking about getting into it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of us have. I missed acting. I missed being on camera. I have a history of doing theater in high school, theater in college, improv in college, student film in college. I did all that stuff. Obviously now I'm like a voice actor and a content creator. It was just like the outlet that made the most sense to me, to be like, oh, I get to just like make weird ass videos about shit I like. I get to stream like video games I want to just chill with and like talk to people and like maybe crack a joke or something, let them get to know me for who I am a little bit more. That's fucking dope. It's an amazing outlet for an ADHD theater kid. This is like the best outlet that you could ask for, is making content. Well, how much theater kid energy he has for someone who used to look like such a jock. Right, he looked like a jock, but he was in theater, though. He revealed that in a stream. So he has the theater kid genetics in him. None of us can escape it. But yeah, he was a baseball playing jagoff, you know? Sandy, it's nice to have you here, by the way. Talking shit about other streamers. Obviously. 90% done, and look at how much shit it looks like is still on this thing. Damn, dude. There's so much. This is gonna take a while. You're the second theater YouTuber I love to watch besides MatPat. Yeah, MatPat is big theater kid energy. Holy shit, MatPat is big theater kid energy. Ethan was a theater kid as well. That's actually one of the first early things we bonded over, was that we were both like theater kids. Because it doesn't matter what age you are. That shit stays in you. There's no escaping it once you've got it in you. And for me, it was like a quadruple whammy, chat, because what happened was I was a theater kid in college, in high school and college, and then also I started making my own music in high school and college. So not only was I a theater kid, I was a fucking musician. I started off as an EDM artist. I became an emo boy. I was in a ton of like screamo and emo and rock projects, and I like toured around and was like a complete moron. And then straight after that, I became like, in college, I was like theater, improv, comedy, student film idiot. Absolute pretentious douchebag during that, by the way. I was such a fucking, like, indie kid. Like, I was such a, like, oh, well, you've never heard of the movie 14 Minutes, have you? Like, I was such a, actually, like, when I was in college. But because that's, when you're, like, 20 years old, like, you're just a douchebag. Like, it's just how it happens. You, like, want to know more than everyone. You think anyone who's older than you is stupid. You think anyone who's younger than you is stupid. And you just got to learn that, like, when you're in your 20s, you're still an idiot. And then, like, when you're in your 30s, you're still an idiot, but you're more secure about being an idiot. And it's okay to be an idiot. And that if you fuck up, it's all right. And you have enough time in your life still to, like, you know, fix shit and do shit and figure out the course that you're going on. I was the kid who tried to get into school plays and failed. Oh, no! Well, here's the thing. Plenty of life to get involved in other types of theater. Like, I've been thinking about doing community theater, but I just don't have the time, you know? The band kid / band kid adjacent pipeline. I mean, I was a band kid, too. So I didn't even know how to pick a struggle when I was younger. I was just in everything. It's hard for me to think of a content creator that wasn't in theater, band, choir, or the arts in general. Yep, absolutely. You have more experience in your 30s than your 20s? Yeah, I mean, just by living life, like, honestly. You're like, hey, I'm going to embrace a little bit more of my cringe side, while also knowing that, like, people who judge me for being cringe are the true cringe people, because it's like, who the fuck cares at this point? I'm enjoying my hobbies, go enjoy yours, weirdo. Type of thing. So, is it the Final Fantasy VII level? It is! Hello, hi, by the way, Kimchika. How are you doing? Happy Monday. I hope your week started off well. Life of a streamer. Yeah, you got it. It's very weird to live the life that I'm living at the moment. Absolutely. Embrace the idiocy. No one learned anything without failing a few times. Right, no one started anything perfect. You gotta learn from experience, and sometimes that means falling down. Sometimes that means being a goofball. Sometimes that means going, that didn't go over super well. Maybe I can readjust this. And being earnest about, like, learning and becoming, like, a better person, you know? Becoming a better entertainer, becoming all facets of life, really. So, again, part of the reason I even tackled therapy is so that I could do those things, you know, in a really earnest way. So, yeah. I can post an art piece I made for fun the other weekend in Discord. Send my art with my name, though, if that's all right. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, whatever you're comfortable with, really. That's absolutely fine. Feel free to drop that in the Discord. That's great. Love hearing about that. I'd love seeing people's artwork. There's been a lot of awesome, obviously not as much fan art recently, like I was saying, and again, that's nothing anyone should ever feel bad about. But there's been a ton of just, like, creativity, like people doing art for fun that's been posted over on the Discord. Again, I've been spending way less time on Twitter because it's just really toxic for my brain. I've been spending all my time on Discord and Letterboxd, writing Letterboxd reviews for movies and shows that I like. And I've been forgetting to do it the past few days because I've been busy with other things that have been really fun and chill. You know, it's something that's been on my mind, being willing to not be successful / fail at the start of every project, endeavor, such goal. I have such gifted kid syndrome because of the way that I was raised and the weird expectations that were put on me when I was younger, that, like, I have so much trouble trying out something new and just being completely stun-locked into not doing anything as a result. I've been trying to make YouTube video. I mean, a lot of you who followed me on YouTube for a while, you know I haven't put up a YouTube video that's like a real YouTube video in like a fucking, I don't know, 6 months, a year, whatever it's been. I lost track. I can't even put up stuff on my shitpost channel that was supposed to just be for fun shitposts because I am so scared of no one caring about me when I come back, and that the quality of work that I'm putting out has aged so poorly that, like, I'm just gonna lose everyone who ever had any faith in me. So I'd rather them be like, oh, Brian's so mysterious by not posting anything. Oh man, remember, I used to love Brian's videos like 3 years ago, so I'll just always have that memory of Brian in my mind. And then I post something now and they're like, yeah, Brian's content sucks ass now. Hate Brian. Worst creator ever. And that's like the scenario that plays out of my brain all the time. I just have terrible imposter syndrome and a huge fear of success, according to my therapist. And I am working on it hard, chat, because I want to make videos again. I want to hit the upload button again. I want to record shit that's not just for the website that I work for. Like, I want to do shit again. I love streaming games, don't get me wrong. But I have thoughts. I have ideas. I have content I want to share that goes so far beyond just playing video games. And some of it has to do with video games. I'll do some Let's Plays every now and then still, but I think I'm mainly going to be using Twitch for, you know, the gaming side of stuff. And then I'm going to use YouTube for whatever the hell I want to do. You know, weird, like, funny quiz videos. Videos where I try different products. Videos where I do commentaries about, like, TV and shows and movies and games that I play. You know? books I read, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea. I just want to try a little bit of everything. I want to make some commentary videos about, like, weird fucking TikToks I find. I want to do everything. I want to do a little bit of everything. I want to start making music again. I want to start getting into real acting again. Like, I love doing voice acting. I need to get in more voice acting auditions this year. But I also want to get back into, like, regular acting. There's, like, a bunch of shit I really want to do. So, you know, it's not the end of the road for me. And Morgan and I were watching, if you guys don't know, you can watch Coachella for free on YouTube. It's over now. But yesterday was the last performance of the Coachella weekend, the Coachella Festival of 2023. And we were watching Porter Robinson, who's been one of my favorite EDM artists for a while. And he puts on this really, really, really cool live show with a lot of really positive, good messaging. Got this, embrace that ambition. Thank you, Lucky Lavender. Also, I'm going to read your good news here in a second, too, because I think that it deserves some attention. But one of the messages that really got Morgan and I while we were watching his stuff was he has this part where this robot voice is talking, and it's like, sometimes the internal voice is good, always telling you to keep going, keep going, keep going. That last stretch, it will all be okay in the end. And if it isn't okay, then it's not the end yet. And I feel like even though that's like a generic, redundant idea that's been definitely said by other people multiple times, the way that he summarized it in that little segment of his live show is such a fucking amazing way to put it, of like, oh, you know, it'll all be okay in the end, and if it isn't, it means you're not at your end yet. Did that YouTube video you post flop? Maybe. But is that the last one you're gonna put up? No. Did you have a bad day at work this week? Yeah, that sucks, and those are inevitable. But that's not the last week you're going to work. You could get a better job. You could have the next week be way better. Get a raise. Be noticed by your boss doing something cool. You know, like, you don't know. You literally don't know. It's the thing I always have been telling. I've been telling chat this for what, 9 years now? 8 years? You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. There's ways to predict parts of your upcoming day, but there's never a 0% chance, or there's never a 100% chance that you're going to predict the entire day entirely. Tomorrow could be the best, most life-changing day of your entire life. That's why we do good news. Sometimes people are like, I didn't even think that this was a possibility, and I just got this brand new job. That's fucking cool that happens to people. And it's not just like made up, fake, inspirational, dog shit, toxic positivity stories like happen sometimes. These are real people in the community sharing their good news because they want to make other people, they're proud of where they're at after going through rough times, and sharing it with you as a reminder that it could happen to anyone. And that's why we do good news. That's the type of shit that I love. So that's my thing. Things can always get better. You can always push harder. There's always time to do more. There's always time to pursue the things that you really want to get into. I love the freaking idea of that. Anyway, let's read Lucky Lavender's good news here. My fiance and I have been working together designing and creating Pixelmon models for a server. I love that. My fiance does the textures and models while I do the main design for him to reference. It's been fun. We just did an Easter event. That's so cute. I love that a lot. A couple of my friends who are really into Minecraft were thinking about setting up a Pixelmon SMP for some of us to do. And I think if it happens, I might have to join in because I've never done Pixelmon and I've always wanted to. You guys know I love Pokemon. And you guys know I love Minecraft. So it'd be pretty cool. But yeah. I feel like the majority of really cool life events happen completely unexpectedly. I was literally just saying, like, there's an element of luck to content creation. I would not be where I'm at if Mark hadn't shouted me out, and I never would have met Mark if I hadn't been in the right place at the right time, and we didn't have moments to earnestly get to know each other, you know? Because, like, Mark and I weren't friends. Like, after I met Mark, like, we weren't friends the first, like, couple years we knew each other. He just knew of me and thought that I was, like, kind of cool from, like, all the vouches other people he knew gave, like our fellow mutuals. And it was almost completely by luck that, like, I got popular enough that I got to go to your enemies. I got to go to like conventions and like do signings and stuff, and Mark was like, hey, I want to get to know you better, and like invited me out to dinner and like fucking like learned who I actually was and what I was about and the things that interested me and like drove me. And then from there he started giving the shout outs and started like doing the like stream collabs and stuff with me. Like, if it wasn't for all that, though, I wouldn't be where I'm at, most likely. I might be, though. I can't predict that. I might be there. Some other streamer or YouTuber or someone could have found me and, like, really rocketed my shit. I don't know. There's no way for me to say yes or no about that. That said, you never know when good shit's gonna happen to you. I talk about my time in Florida all the time as a really negative experience because it was not good for me. When I lived in Florida, it was rock bottom for me. I had no money. My group of friends that I had moved there with had all betrayed me by being irresponsible shitheads. And, you know, I was paying for their rent. I've told this story before. When I moved to Florida, we lived in a 4-person house in, like, the middle of a really bad neighborhood. Because it was so cheap and none of us had any money to our names. So I got a job as soon as I moved down there. And when the other 3 moved down there, they were like, hey, Brian, we're having trouble like finding work and stuff. And we know you got a job. You mind helping cover like our bills and rent? And so I ended, I'm in a bad place right now. Emotionally, Florida. Truly though. But like, so I was working my ass off. I was working like, you know, extra hours to just make rent, like cover the rent, help cover the rent of my friends who were not working or getting jobs that paid like fucking $100 like a week, probably not even that. And so I was just filling in their rent and bill payments. And then I was like, hey, after I lived there for a while, and after the Is That Fucking It story that we talked about earlier in the stream, where a gang member snuck into one of our parties, held a gun to my face, and then punched me. I was like, I kind of don't want to live in Florida anymore. I think it's time for me to move back to New York and go finish my college degree. And they were like, yeah, that's fine. Because we were probably all going to... This was just for fun for us. And I was like, oh, that must be nice, because I'm fucking living. I'm like trying to like make a life. Must be nice to just be like, yeah, we're just gonna test out Florida and see if it's like a fun little thing, fun adventure to go on. Where I'm like, oh yeah, I was busting my hump while you guys didn't work and pay any money for anything. And so I went back to New York before them, and I was under the impression that because they were friends of mine that had been friends of mine for years, that they were gonna pay me back, and they never did. And they said, hey, we never signed any sort of contract or anything, so it's unfair of you to ask for money from us. So I did not ever get paid back by any of them, and that was a pretty big cut-off moment for me to not be their friends anymore. And that sucked because a lot of them I had known since childhood, and we were really good friends, and I did a lot of really nice things for them, and they just did that shit to me because they were like, yeah, we don't, because I was like, you don't have to pay it all back right away. If you guys give me like $10 a week or something, like that'd be dope. And they were like, yeah, we don't have to do that. So I'd lost all my friends. I had no money. I was not in a good place mental health wise at all. I'd recently gone through a really bad breakup. I didn't have any prospects or hopes or dreams or aspirations. I was just making like shitty music on MySpace and like making a couple bucks whenever someone would hire me to tour or go to like their weird dive bar venue. Or I'd have to travel 4 hours to go to some stupid like local venue somewhere. I was just at a dead end and I just hated myself and nothing felt like it was going right. And I just went, what's the fucking point? Hope their food always stays Sal. Yeah, me too, honestly. I've since made peace with one of them a little bit. It's not like I ever reach out to him or talk to him. We haven't talked in years. but it was one of those, like, I will not actively try to kill you in public if I see you type of agreement to him. I was like, I will not hunt you down and destroy your life in front of you. But I was in a dark place. I was just, like, not in a good spot. Yeah. May they not realize their bread is moldy till near the last slice. Damn! And then, I moved to a place called Buffalo, New York. Hope they pay you back. We don't talk. They're never paying me back. That money's long gone. They didn't even deactivate when they moved back out of that house, by the way. The fucking cable and internet bill was under my name, and they did not deactivate it, so I got hit with all these overdue charges, too. So not only did I not have money, my bank account went into the red because of them. And I had to call and explain it to my bank, and it was back before banks were just like, yeah, we'll just give you, like, overdraft, benefit of the doubt. So I just ended up having to be in the red. And again, I was a poor college kid who was working, like, a shitty part-time job at, like, a bookstore, dude. Like, I didn't have any money. I think when I moved from Florida, I had $200 to my name. And then by the time I got back to New York, I had, like, 20. And then the overdraft fee came through for $100, and I remember having a panic attack on my dorm room floor, or my apartment floor, going, how am I going to get this money? I don't even have enough money to eat this week. And I, like, was freaking the fuck out. It was terrible. Fortunately, I just ended up, like, I think a different friend, like, wired me, like, $20 to live that week. But it was awful. It was terrible. I was freaking the fuck out. Anyway, long story short is my life was shit, and it literally did not seem like I had any hope in the world. I got back, had no money, no prospects, no dreams, aspirations. Just kind of was like, well, whenever death happens, it happens, and what a nice escape that'll be. And then I met Morgan. And then I made a bunch of friends with new people who were brighter, more brilliant, more fun, more kind. And life turned around. And I pushed through. And I graduated college. And I got a job. And I didn't like the job. And I thought my life was over again. Because I went, oh my God, why the fuck did I go to college for like 5 years, 6 years to get a degree in some shit that I don't even want to work in anymore because it's burning me out and making me feel like a bad person to, not be able to, like, save these, like, teen kids from, like, their own mental health issues. Like, and I thought my life was over again. And then I found a different job. And then I was like, I don't want to work in the corporate world. I hate my life. Oh my God, I'm so miserable. Everything fucking sucks. Nothing's ever going to get better. Why the hell did I ever even leave Florida? I suck. I'm terrible. I'm a piece of shit. And then I got a different job that I really loved. I got promoted to manager at an internet marketing company. And I kicked ass at it. And then I lost that job because I got laid off in a big series of layoffs. And that sucked. And I went, oh my God, what the fuck? And then Morgan and I had no money in our bank accounts. And we had to live off the generosity of friends and family who were willing to pitch in during that time. And I was freaking the fuck out. And I was like, what the fuck? Nothing's ever going to get better. I remember I used to do those fucking, like, paid surveys online to make, like, and I'd be like, yeah, we made $14 today. This is awesome. Oh my God, at least it's something. And that was, like, what we were living off for a while. And it was terrible. It was fucking dog shit. And I fell into a deep depression. And I never thought anything was going to get better. And then it got better. I became a full-time content creator. Things started falling into my lap that I never expected, that I never felt like I worked hard enough for. That I always was like, what the hell? But that would also discredit those years and years and years of grinding. Those years and years and years of trying my best and pushing through to see if there is a better side. Of believing that statement of, if it's not okay, then it's not the end. It wasn't the end. It's still not the end. We're going to get through this shit. All of us. 2023 is rough for a lot of people right now. We're going to push through and we're going to kick ass. All of you are doing great. Save the Abbeys, what's up? Hey, how we doing? Good to see you here. Thank you. Hey, guess who took their last undergrad final today and graduates on Saturday? Let's go, Abby! That's so awesome. You're kicking ass. Thank you so much for the 13 months as well. My lucky number. Appreciate you a ton for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. I heard a crazy lyric line from a Crane Wives song earlier today that was something like, no man should get more of my time than me. Threw me for a loop today, and hearing your story about those shitty ex-friends made me remember that. I mean, here's the thing. I grew up, like, you know, very, very isolated socially, not with a lot of friends. So by the time I hit college, I was not socialized very well, and I was incredibly desperate for friendship, to the point where I was willing to sacrifice my happiness for other people. And that was a really, really toxic mentality that I know people to this day are in. People in this community might be in that mentality. And it's rough because you're like, fuck, but I want people to like me, and I don't like being lonely, and it sucks. But I will let you know that no time is more important than your time. Because at the end of the day, you're the one who's going to bed with you in your brain. You're the one who is dealing with whatever late night thoughts you're having. Not your friends. Sometimes they'll be there for you if you want to send a late night text or something, but you're the one who's going to have to cope with that stuff, deal with it, and go, okay, this isn't my friend's problem, this is my problem. Maybe the issue is I should be putting a little bit more time into me. And that's not a selfish thing. That's an important part of maturing and understanding the dichotomy that exists with having a social life. You absolutely should dedicate some energy, some time, some love, some support to people who are there for you and give that kind of energy to you in kind. But you, at the end of the day, need to be your top priority, because if you're pouring from that empty cup into other people's cups, they're not getting anything either from you. And all of you will become more miserable, and you will wonder why. Wow, why does everything suck? Why is it like this? So, me going to bed with my brain, I was taking philosophy of death. I mean, that's probably just some interesting thoughts, honestly. I feel like my life has been stagnant for a while now, and you talking about your journey is always genuinely helpful and reassuring to hear. I know it sucks to hear, but it's part of the reason that during Good News, I really often give that reminder of like, sometimes you have a bad day. That is inevitable. Sometimes you have a bad week. Sometimes you have a bad month. Sometimes you have a bad year. Sometimes you have a bad set of years. It took me years and years and years to undo so much of the toxic brainwashing and toxic mentalities that I had come across throughout my life and like internalized really harmfully. It took years. I'm still in therapy, you know, I'm working through it. And that part might sound scary and you're like, oh, so it never gets better. It sucks. I'm doing so much better than I ever was then. I would trade this life every single time for that life. Every single fucking time. Things are going to stagnate. You're going to hit plateaus. Sometimes you're going to slip back a little bit even and go, whoa, that's not good. Doesn't mean that the door that's open at the end of the hall is closed. It's still open. It's just, you might be delayed getting there a little bit. But it is possible to push through and get there. I'll never mess with that mentality. It sucked for me. It was making peace with being alone. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you, Cactus Prince. I was a really lonely kid. I was so desperate for friendship, but it is not worth destroying yourself for it. Absolutely not. I acted like a person I was not, just for the approval of other people. That's not something that you should do. You know? I did that for family for years, and those habits are still in full effect, but with my job lately. But I'm learning and hoping to set boundaries. Yes, hell yeah. So interesting. I know this sounds bad, but I think going through a global pandemic gave me a full experience of that class. No, listen, Abby, non-toxic streamer tells chat everything's going to be okay. It will be. Morgan, when she was in college, took a class called Death and Dying, which I think we might have talked about here before, right? Maybe you were the one who I was talking to about it. She took a Death and Dying class, and she's like, every time anything reminds me of that class, it's just so interesting because that class was so cool. Thank you so much, by the way, for the bits. No one is better at being you than being you. Exactly. At the end of the day, you have to be you, chat. And some of you might be like, oh no, but I'm cringe. Guys, I'm cringe. Look how fucking successful I am. I'm doing great. Life has been cool. I've gotten to do shit that some people will never get to do. But it doesn't mean that you won't get to do it. There's always the possibility you won't get, or you'll be able to do it, too. Maybe in a different thing that you're more interested in, you know? It's cool as shit. I waited for this. I worked really hard for this shit. I'm proud of me. That said, I don't think I worked hard enough for this shit. I want to get back into my making content for everyone again. Because I'm just so grateful for everyone. I want you to have lots of shit to watch. I want you to have lots of cool stuff to get into. So, you may think you're cringe, but 90% of the time you grow up to be the person young you would have looked up to and felt safe with. I hope I'm that way. I really do. I didn't know this bit was called Bible Thump. Yeah, it's called Bible Thump. It's a Binding of Isaac emote. Because that game has a lot of religious iconography as like a satire of it. And also it's like, you're crying, you know? You're crying. It's one of the more old school Twitch emotes from back in the day. Oh, man, my blaster's it's reaching pretty far here. This is good. Also, if I've been stumbling over words a lot tonight, I'm sorry. My dyslexia has been unreal lately. I think I'm just full of anxiety. Makes it hard. I think we are all cringe and we don't realize it in the moment, but we will realize it in 10 years and then again in 10 years, every 10 years, new cringe. Yeah, but the thing is, I think about cringe is you embrace it and you're like, yeah, whatever. I know. Like, I know that fucking Lily Pichu impression that I did on Twitter wasn't the world's best and it was a very cringe idea to tag a mutual of mine in it. That she sees my tweets. That said, like, whatever. Who the fuck cares? It's not that deep. It's really not that important. If someone is having, like, a shit fit over that sounds like they're the one who needs to log off and maybe, like, pay attention to regulating their emotions better. Grow up enough to learn how to do that when someone else is having fun. So, it's just one of those things where, like, yeah, I think as the older you get, it's not that you're less cringe. It's just the older you get, the more you know what is, like, mindful to other people. Because I think the major cringe that all of us fall into is being selfish towards each other or taking things from a purely subjective standpoint that only serves us and not realizing we're doing it because of all of our predetermined biases and you know, behaviors that have been, like, deep programmed into our brains. And just becoming more aware of that means that you can embrace the good, fun cringe that you have that's completely harmless and get rid of the cringe that's, like, not socially acceptable, right? Humans are cringe. Yeah, we're just fucking weird. Morgan and I talk about this shit all the time, okay? We're all really cringe. We're very fucking weird. You're like, making fun of each other for how we are is the most insane thing in the world. Because even normies that are like, haha, we're normies and we're popular and cool, like, in high school even, is so weird because it's like, so you're living life by imaginary rule sets and impossible standards that other people made up for you. That's kind of cringe. That's kind of an insane person thing to do. To go, oh, I'd rather just be like a weird-ass follower. Is that not just as fucking, like, mentally unstable? That is the, like, a very mentally ill sign to me. So, no matter who you are, you will never be as cringe as Elon Musk. That's also true. Elon is walking cringe in all the worst ways. Even his dad doesn't like him. The more you realize, well, that's a bad thing because lots of parents are pieces of shit. But, like, no one likes Elon Musk except Elon Musk bros. And those dudes have never accomplished a single fucking thing in their life. So when they're like, yeah, but he's going to give us, like, flying cars and shit. It's like, okay, cool. Is he going to give you one personally? No, you're going to be paying for his shit still. Because you're a weird little follower gremlin. So, yeah, we living on a floating rock in space. Exactly. Jeez, come on, yeah. Like, Morgan and I were watching Coachella. And I was like, I do this thing at night. I tell you guys this all the time. I do this thing at night where I get, like, super fucking down on myself because it's just late night brain hits. And I'm like, oh man, I probably said some shit on stream that people think like I'm just insane publicly and that I suck and I am the most cringy, annoying, least talented human being alive. And I blow, and I mean, maybe the haters are right, and maybe I should pay attention to them instead of doing my thing where I'm trying to ignore them because they're losers who haven't accomplished anything. And maybe I'm the loser who hasn't accomplished anything. Fuck, I suck. And I just like spiral sometimes. And it's just part of my anxiety late at night. If you ever feel cringe, remember NASA sent a woman to space for a week with 100 tampons. Very true. Thank you, Abby, by the way, for more bits. And I do that, but we were, this time, because it was Coachella, we were watching Coachella, and there's, like, people out there wearing fucking, like, essentially just, like, weird costumes, being like, yeah, Coachella, what's up? Wow! And just like, it just out of their fucking gourds performing. And I'm like, that person is playing Coachella. They're really famous. And they are just as insane as me, maybe more. They seem nuts. We're all a little bit fucking unhinged. It's like the talk we had last time I think I played Power Wash Sim, which was none of us get out of the shit intact mentally. We all break somewhere along the lines. And that amount of breakage is very subjective. Something that seems like I'm exceptionally insane to you might seem very normal to someone else. There's no real way of knowing that, by the way. And it's not really anyone's business. But we all break to a degree. And that's okay. None of us get out of this shit intact, and that is literally okay. We're all in this shit together. And some people get really far being just publicly fucking kind of nuts. And that's kind of beautiful and awesome that that's like a relatable human experience. That even the most famous people you know got there just being like a little bit fucking unhinged. You know? They also tied all 100 tampons together. That is actually incredible. Wow, NASA. And you know what's cringe about that? NASA has women working for them. Literally just listen to your fucking women on your staff. Literally do that, NASA. Come on. That's nuts. Men derogatory. I mean, fair, yeah. That was so they wouldn't float off? Okay. But couldn't they have just, like, put them in a bag? Like, normal? I feel like just putting them in a bag would have been fine. I'm sure that the highly trained female astronaut that was on that trip would have had the know-how of carefully opening the bag and not letting them all fly out like space spaghetti. I'm sure that she would have been capable of handling that small task. Tampon sausage links. Oh, God. NASA packing tampons the way I pack pairs of pants. NASA packing tampons the way that I pack pairs of socks and underwear for 3-day trips. Like, I guarantee for this Memphis trip, I'm going to be there for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. I'm going to pack at least 15 pairs of underwear. Because, again, my thing is always, the chances are never zero about me potentially shitting my pants every day while I'm in Memphis. Maybe something really scary happens and I shit my pants during it. You know? Maybe there's like an explosion and I'm like, whoa, my God, this is so scary. My anxiety made me shit my pants. My old age made me shit my pants. Oh my God, a bit slipped out. There's a chance that that's gonna happen. You know, the chance is never zero that that's gonna happen. So I pack like I packed a lot of underwear. I'm gonna be packing a lot of underwear and a lot of socks. Every trip I take, a lot of underwear, a lot of socks. The socks are more practical because it's like, when I walk around a lot, my feet get kind of sweaty, and my socks will sometimes be a little bit stank. Not really stank, just like stank to me, I guess, because I'm so self-conscious about it. But I'm going to absolutely be packing way too many socks, because I'm going to want to change socks between like certain events. You know, I'm going to be walking around the St. Jude campus for hours. Like, my feet are going to inevitably sweat, so I'm going to be okay. I'm going to go back to the hotel and change my socks and get fresh socks so people don't have stinky feet. You have to pack as if you're going to shit yourself every hour. Yeah, +5. Exactly. Exactly, Kettle Destroyer. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Thank you. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Brookie. Also why we need more diverse staff. So, like, people... that literally the biggest thing, it is partially a diversity issue, and part of it is just like, just listen to marginalized people. Listen to women, listen to marginalized people. At the end, you can solve all of your PR nightmares ahead of time, probably save millions of dollars for your stupid company in lawsuits. Just fucking listen to people and be like basic level human nice to human beings, okay? I don't care if you are voting for like I do care that you're voting for a fucked up dude, but I can't control that part of you. What I can control is hopefully you not being an asshole in the office to other people. That's all I want. It's really that easy. Just shut the hell up. Be nice. Right out here being Lieutenant Dan with his socks. Yes. You have to pack every single pair of underwear all the time. Yes. Literally have a travel packing cube dedicated to spare undies. Nice. I zero judgment from me. Zero. Came back at a great time, I see. It's always a great time here. Slade, what do you mean? This is especially true for people who have periods. Right. Literally, like, please listen to women. Just listen to women, please. They know a lot of shit, and they've had it very hard throughout history. Just listen to women. Also, the different fits. What if I want cheeky one day and boy shorts the next day? And pads. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Everyone, I judge nobody on how they pack. Because, again, I pack like I am legitimately just going to shit my pants every 5 seconds. That someone's going to go, hey, Brian, wow, hey, great to meet you in person. Big fan of your work. And I'm going to go, yeah, great to... Oh, I got to... you hold that thought. And I just do the awkward, like, really clenched butt cheek. Pencil walk back to my room. You know? I don't want that. Just wanted to say I just completed my second stage while listening to this convo. I'm so glad. So glad to hear. Without fail, I feel like every time I've been on a trip, I was on my period, I always prepare. Listen, the time of month, you know, I just fucking feel bad for anyone who has to deal with that shit. That's no fun. That's no fun for anybody. I'm going to go back to Killica Beats, which was... I love that their name's Killica Beats, by the way. To see if there's... Oh my god, they have Final Fantasy VI lo-fi. Final Fantasy X lo-fi. Doing it. Oh, it's only 5 minutes? Oh, it's just a song, bro. That's our only long one? I'm going to listen to it again. It was good. Toxic Streamer does anything to avoid talking to fans. Yeah, if you guys meet me at a convention and I'm like, hey, I just got to go somewhere, I've intentionally shit my pants so I don't have to talk to you. Not even traveling, I'll have like 20 different types of products if I'm on the Shark Week. I mean, when Anflo comes, she's there. So, it's a rough one out there. Anyone with a womb, any womb-having folk out there, I do not feel... I feel nothing but... I wish I could help you more. It sucks. Living with someone who has to deal with it, you know, it sucks. I got a piece of plastic put in my arm specifically to avoid the monthly Shark Week. I don't know enough to comment on those. I've obviously I can't believe everything on the internet, but like, I've heard mixed things about them, but I've heard that they work really well for some people, so I'm glad to hear that you're one of those people. Trip packing has me packing all my underwear, 3 different types of pads, and like 1 bra. I mean, hey, listen, you get one reliable bra, you don't really need that much more. That said, I own so many bras now. I must bid thee all good night. Work 30 hours already this week since Saturday, and I have to get... Oh my gosh. Lucky Lavender, take care of you. Thank you so much for dropping by, hanging out, and supporting the stream. Appreciate you a ton. It's getting late, so I get it if you got to get going. Appreciate ya. Do I want to talk to this person, or would I rather shit my pants? A question for introverts everywhere. Yeah, it's a get-out-of-jail-free card, because, like, if they do happen to smell it, sure, there's the embarrassment that comes with that, but also... No one, if I was, like, talking to somebody at a convention, right? And they suddenly were like, I just shit my pants. And I was like, oh my God, please, you take care of that. And if they were like, hey, I don't want you to think that I'm just making this up. Like, there's no way that you don't smell that. So I'd be like, oh, no, the proof is in the room. I understand. You do whatever you need to do. You don't, that's a get out of jail free card. No one questions. No one goes, well, you shit your pants. Well, at least listen to the last 3 minutes of my story I was telling. No one does that. You know? So, used to wear bras all the time, and now I refuse to wear anything but bralettes. I mean, bralettes are superior. Absolutely. Absolutely. Bra with the double D's. Man, Brad, we haven't done Sims in a while. Would chat... Would you guys want another Sims stream? I don't even know if people were digging them that much. Honestly, even if you don't shit your pants, you could just tell someone, hey, I just shit my pants. And yeah, no one would question it. Again, no one questions it. Yes, people do want me to play more Sims. Okay. We'll get back to Brad and Flimbus. Not even like, oh, fuck, I shit my pants. Wait, chat. I have a question. Is there a I forget, because, again, I don't know anything about this goddamn game. Is there a magician aspiration? Is there a magician aspiration in The Sims 4? Because if there's a magician aspiration in The Sims 4, I'm adding a third person to the house. There's a magic DLC. God damn it, I don't want to spend money right now. I guess I do. I guess I have to. Aging is going from, oh, fuck, I shit my pants, to I guess I shit my pants. Yeah, just shrugging a little bit. But I guess this is just how my day's going. That's all right, whatever. Tomorrow will be better. Me, a dumbass graduating in 5 days. What does aspiration mean? like a dream goal type of thing that you're, like, working towards. Oh, it's 3 p.m. Guess I shit my pants. Guess the meds wore off and I shit my pants. That's okay. Zero judgment. You guys shit your pants. I've been there. Not anytime recently, but I've had a couple, you know, incidents throughout my life where it's happened. Maddie, the bigger Sims expert than me, says no, there's no magician, but there's a spellcaster, which is in realm of magic. So I do have to buy DLC. Gosh, all right. Chat, I do it for you. Let me do it for you. Every time you sub or give me money, know that it goes back into the channel in some horrific way. Like getting a magician character in The Sims 4. And this... Gurmy. This specific character. I'm going to give you a hint. We'll see if I even remember this name, because I hope that someone writes this down. Someone write this down, because I'm going to forget. But whenever I start up The Sims 4 again, I will add a character whose only aspiration, he's going to be zero help around the house. He's not going to get a job besides being a magician, if that's even a fucking job in the game. But he's going to be called Glordo the Great. Glordo. Glordo the Great. And he's literally just going to be a magician. That's going to be his only thing that he's going to be doing. He's going to be a huge fucking nuisance. People are going to be like trying to put away something. And he's going to be like, ha-ha! And like set something on fire. He's going to be fucking awful. Cowboy, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you. Really appreciate it. And yeah, we look forward to having you here for St. Jude as well. Speaking of bras, I recently learned of the subreddit, a bra that fits, and it has a calculator with 6 measurements that make me realize the statistic of 80%. Yes, most people, that post went viral a couple years ago because most people are wearing the wrong bra size. Because the way that bra measurement sizing is in retail stores is not accurate to the actual type of support that the average bosom needs. So, yeah. Very helpful tool, though, by the way. Store I work at is permanently closing, and this seems like the perfect time to try social experience on customers. Like, if one of them starts bothering, what if I just shit my pants? I mean, what if? Came out alert to say I just got Kermie out of my head. Vixtina! I'm so sorry. The closest thing in the base game is an entertainer where you can be a musician. I think one of the guys is already doing that. Isn't that like Flimbus's aspiration or something? I can't remember. Was it Yeah, Glordo the Great. Thank you, Phoenix. Glordo the Great is your next Sims competitor. Because Flimbus and Brad have kind of been getting it through. I was like, someone's going to die in the first 5 seconds and yada, yada, yada. I'm such a bad Sims player. But so far, I've managed to keep them alive. I think a third person, that is how you don't juggle with just 2. You juggle with 3. You know? When you want to be a juggler, you use 3 beanbags. You don't use 2 beanbags. Use 3. So I think I want to add another person. And I think Glordo the Great, being just a complete nincompoop who's, like, in the way, will probably be good. Because Brad's becoming, like, a proficient chef. Flimbus almost burned the house down one time, but is becoming, like, really good at, like, computer hacking or whatever. And like, dancing, I think, are, like, the 2 skills he has right now. Glordo the Great is literally just going to get in the way. A lot of people don't get the right bra for their titty shape. It's very important. Yes. Yeah. Shape and everything like that. So this is stuff I don't have to worry about too much so far, but, you know, maybe someday. Victoria's Secret often gives out a lot of sister sizes, and their clothing simply isn't made well. Plus, their sister sizes sometimes. Oh, no. Actually making a highlight edit of the first Sim stream right now. Oh, my God. Are you really? The chaos of that. Well, thank you. That's nice of you to do. Like I said, feel free to... I had someone apparently ask this on Tumblr the other day. I didn't answer it because I was like, I don't even know when they asked this. This could have been like 8 months ago because I haven't checked Tumblr in a while. But, like, someone asked on Tumblr if using my clips and VODs to edit is okay. I've been telling y'all for years. Use whatever clips, use whatever VODs you want for memes. Oh, that was you? Okay. That's so funny then. You can use whatever the hell you want as far as my content goes. To make memes, to make shit you upload on your own channel. I don't care. Do funny shit with it. Voice clips, put them up on TikTok. I don't care. If you want to make fan art of me looking absolutely disgusting and weird, do that. That shit, the weird, like, drugged out art style, like, of, like, Ralph Steadman. I love that shit. That stuff is really weird. The Wizard of Barge style of art, like that kind of thing. If you want to make really, really nice stuff, you can do that too. You know, like little tributes, like the 10-year thing was so nice. If you want to take screenshots of my face and just like move my eyes slightly farther apart, so I'm like, I look at the photo. And you're like, hey, this is a great photo of Brian. And I'm like, wait, I don't fucking, do I look like that? No, that's not what I look like. And I start gaslighting myself. Do that. I don't care. Do your thing. Make memes. Make a lot of weird shit. I want this community to always be making fun, weird shit. I want the memes to be unhinged. I want us to have like Unis Honest, like, level memedom. Where people are just making memes all the time and they're like ridiculous and horrible and the greatest thing. All at the same time. You can tag me on Twitter. You can put them on the Discord. You can put them in the subreddit. I'll be checking all of them all the time, you know? Abby, thank you so much for the 111 bits. That's so nice of you to give me the rest of your bits. Thank you. Very, very kind of you. So, feels like a sign I have to share with all of you. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. I put my picture under fan art in Discord. Please be nice. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good place to put it if it is of me or Morgan. If it is, or something that deals with the community. If it's just art that you did for fun, just as a clarifier for anyone who hasn't used the Discord in a while or doesn't know how to post stuff in it, just for a mod sanity, since they lose their minds all the time, make any sort of original art, you can just put in arts and creations, which is fine. So it's a little bit confusing, but we do have the 2 rooms. But if it is like fan art, yeah, fan art perfect place to put it. Thank you very much. I'll be checking after stream for sure. Good stuff. To the point where we have to do Reddit recaps. I would love to do Reddit recaps either on YouTube or here. To do Reddit recaps on like, yeah, like if we start getting enough memes, and I said this years ago when the community was really active, we absolutely could make those regular streams. I don't think we even got, like, even when my, like, average viewership was, like, 150 to 200, I don't think we ever reached that point with the memes. But it was getting up there to the point where, like, doing a Reddit reaction would be so funny. But we gotta pump up those numbers. Girbeagly stonks have got to rise. But no rush on it. We're getting there, right? I want people to make stuff when they want to make stuff. Literally so pretty. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. I will switch it. Yeah, no, thank you very much for, again. It's one of those things I know we have our super specialized chat rooms in the Discord, and it's a little bit confusing for some people. But the mods did work really hard on creating those, so I always do my due diligence just to give people a reminder of how the posting over there works for certain types of work, just because I want their work to be recognized, the mod team's work to be recognized, and I don't want their brains to explode from going, oh no, why did we even bother writing descriptions for the chat rooms? Even doing one where we went back in the subreddit and talked about past memes would be fun. That would be kind of fun. I was using like House Flipper to do that a little bit for a while. That was really fun. Oh my gosh, Anonymous, what the heck? Thank you so much, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Dimitri7038. Dimitri, if you're here, make sure that you're saying thanks. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, and thank you, Anonymous, whoever you are, for supporting the streams tonight. That's really, really kind of you. Can we get a little bit of hype spam and some pride spam for a very kind Anonymous sub donation? That's really cool of you. Thank you so much for doing that. Give me 1 second here, chat. Got to wet my throat a little bit here. I've been talking nonstop without any water breaks. Okay, I see you. I see you, Rust. I gotta get a dance emote or something. It's so bad. What the heck? Why? What? Just because someone does it, guys. Peer pressure isn't good. Okay, just because someone donates a sub doesn't mean you have to. Also, thank you, Save the Abbeys, for gifting a sub to Emmy Spicy Nuggets. Emmy, if you're here, make sure you're saying thank you to Abby. Enjoy the emote. Enjoy the sub badge. Hype train. I mean, we've already had one today. I had my allotted streamer rations. Thank you very much. I want nuggets now. That sounds... Spicy nuggies sounds so good. McDonald's has spicy nuggies right now, and I think Wendy's always has them, right? I think, like, Burger King might even have them. I can't remember. I want spicy nuggies so bad now, though. That sounds so good. Need 6 more pets. Oh, my God. Sig is getting so close to 3,000 pets. Some heckin' good pets. Chat, again, I know that it is like a fun chat gimmick thing to be able to pet Sig through that command, but every stream I do pet him and go, oh, this is from chat.
Fingy slipped.
So, Fingies. Thank you so much for, thank you to your fingies, I guess, making the mistake of 145 bits. Thank you so much, Cactus. That's a lot. That's really kind of you. Thank you so much for the support. We want nachos? That sounds good. Morgan and I wanted pizza so bad last night because we hadn't had it in a while. And we got that pizza. It was good. It was so worth having to sit on the toilet for half an hour today. It was very tasty. Very happy with it. Scanner? What do you mean scanner? Oh, this? Wait, I saw a little bit in there. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. When it turned its head, all that got exposed. Its critical hit point from the Final Fantasy games. There we go. Nice. Nice, dude. Head casing. Dude, he's a head case. Damn. What's that? Kind of rude. He's trying his best. Don't call him a head case. He's trying his best. What's the cooldown? I think it's every 10 seconds, which is the lowest that Nightbot allows for a cooldown. Do you guys get there? 3,000! Let's go! Siggy gets so many pets after stream, and I go, this is from chat. And he's like, meow? And I'm like, yeah, that thing that you get to talk to. There's people you get to talk to during Morgan's streams. You run in there like a psychopath, and she picks you up, and you go, ah! Lower hinge, okay. I love Sig. Love that big man. He's such a big boy. He's been so cuddly and stuff lately. What the heck? My finger's up to it. Well, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that, Abby. Thank you. Everyone's really kind. Thank you for your support of the streams again. I know times are economically bizarre right now, so I honestly, like, again, Morgan and I are not people who, like, pay attention to analytics very much, but, like, things are getting hit hard right now. Like, I know not everyone has as much time, so, like, YouTube videos aren't doing as well. Like, tweets and shit aren't popping off, and no one wants to be on Twitter anyway because Elon Musk is a piece of shit. But, like, good God, the amount of, just having anyone here watching me play a stupid power washing game at past midnight my time, that means a lot. Like, thank you. Like, genuinely, these are the types of moments that I've been thinking about a lot lately that I easily could not have, but a bunch of you have decided to support what I do for whatever god dang reason. And I appreciate you all a ton for that. I will never take that for granted, and I hope that you all know that it means a lot that anyone's even financially supporting these streams at all right now. I know that the sub count will go back up. I know that we'll get it back. It's just the way that the ebb and flow of shit works. I'm not too worried about it. Like, it's one of those things, like, everyone worries a little bit about, like, is this it? Is this the death blow? Am I done forever? Am I irrelevant and shit? But ultimately, I've been having a great stream. I've been having a lot of great streams lately. Vibes have been off the charts, and I can't be more thankful. Like, I genuinely can't be. Thank you. I think everyone is stuck in productivity capitalism phase, and yeah, it's rough. I'm glad that I can offer some serotonin, even if it's just a funny haha goofball, minor distraction from the horrors of life, of late stage capitalism. I appreciate everyone here, and I'm glad that I can make people feel any amount of distraction or happiness or whatever. Just finished all my final exams, so hopefully I'll have a little more time to watch streams now. Hey, no, I'm not talking about anyone having to give me more, by the way. I'm simply explaining I know how weird it is out there right now for people. And it was more of, I just want people to know how much I appreciate you. Like, thank you. Abby, thank you so much for 69 more bits. That's really nice. Thank you for the vibes. Yo, thank you for helping provide them for people, honestly, Phoenix. As long as I and many others of us are alive, you will not be irrelevant or done. Well, that's very nice of you to say. Thank you, thank you. I mean, again, I don't know what I did to deserve any of the shit that I have, but I am gonna do my best to make all of you proud. I'm gonna do my best to always make all of you know that you are appreciated, and that what I do here isn't possible without everyone. Like, yeah, I'm always going to be the source of the content and a lot of the jokes and whatever, but I really, really, really could not do this without everyone, so thank you. Sachi, what's up? This game fucks. I love it, Sach. I was one of the, like, this is embarrassing to say, but in, like, 2020, 2021, I was, like, the biggest Power Wash simulator streamer on Twitch who, like, mained it and played it, like, every day. I know you're not asking for more. I'm just stoked to be able to watch stream. Yeah, no, I love having you here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I feel like it's easier to exist when I get to this community. I'm glad to hear that. That's amazing because this game's amazing. It's fun as hell. It's just such an easy turn your brain off and vibe game. Sach, by the way, how is it being murdered by the surviving tribute? Take that, the Capitol. Those of you who don't know, Sachi was a member of the Capitol, one of the announcers during the Neat Dude Minecraft Hungry Games. It's pretty good. It was brutal, but I still live. I'm capital rich. Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. We have to... Me covering my eyes and crying as I point the gun at Sachi when we have to eat the rich. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. Sachi, we need more Asian rep. You and I, you know, we can't be the only Asian rep out here. Oh my god, I'm so strong in this game. What the fuck? Leave that. Put that down. And if I have to eat you because you're the rich, then we're gonna have one less crazy rich Asian. Oh my god, we made the same joke at the same time. Way to go. Same brain cell. Asia's a very large continent, but unbeknownst, we're actually a hive mind, despite different ethnicities and nationalisms. Despite our varied heritages and ancient traditions and customs, we actually all share one hive mind, which is why Asian people are, we're just very efficient and good at what we do. And so goddamn attractive, you know? I'm hearing limitless meat. I got Sour Patch Kids and a parfait from the store I went to. I will be vibing and hoping you all are too. That sounds awesome, actually. What a good combo. Treat yourself. You worked so hard. I'm so proud of you for getting through your degree. We just out here. We're so sexy. Abby, thank you so much for 100 more bits. Thank you very much. Got to be on the same team together at some point with a shared brain cell, whether it's in the capital or other districts. True. No, don't you worry, Chad. I'll get Sachi to be in the districts. Sachi, I hope that we do another one of those and you get to actually participate as well as a contestant. I feel like you'd be a very good tribute. I don't know. Something about you screams impoverished and ready to die for your district to keep the peace in Pan Am. You know? Where else do we... I think the vibes are that we all want one again. Yeah. I joined the little community of anime stickers of eyes on my car, and I feel so cool with little Anya on one side and Levi Ackerman on the other. Nice. I'm so bad at Minecraft. Sach, you watched me. I literally just followed Boozin around like a puppy going, I don't know what I'm doing. And Boozin going, oh, well, we need to build this. And I will just run everything, and you can just sit there and look silly. And that's all that I did the entire time. You don't have to be good at Minecraft to win a Minecraft event. Everyone knows. Your alliance was cute. I mean, Boozin was great. I almost murdered... I told Boozin because Boozin raided me tonight. Lord and I were rooting for you. Oh, thank you. We died in a horrific way. We almost trapped Nandre in our lava trap, but I didn't have a bucket of lava, and I couldn't grab Boozin's quick enough after he died. I told Boozin after he raided today that I was going to murder him within 5 minutes of it, and I changed my mind. And I'm so glad that I did. District 8, you cannot hate. One of my friends lives over 4 hours from me, and I found their character on a sticker on a car in Chipotle. And I was like, wow! And the most deaths on the server, though, that's one reason I was a host. I died the most. Yeah, but weren't you in, like, Mark, like, trying to compete for highest deaths for a while? Wasn't it like you and like Dudlick doing that? I don't remember. That server feels like a million years ago. I wish people were still... That was like the Animal Crossing in 2020 moment for Neat Dude in 2023. Was having that SMP be that active all the time. It was so good. I think we all just got kind of burnt out from doing it. I would love to go back though, chat. Chat, would you be cool with vibing with a Minecraft SMP stream again at some point? If I work that back into the schedule. Me always winning the loser medal when I play Mario Party. Oh man, Mario Party. Hell yeah, yes, okay. Yeah, okay. I also just didn't care about dying, so I just fall to my death to get places. That's fair. Yeah, 6G Tower needs to be worked on for sure. You're right. You're right, chat. You have a compelling argument. Okay, I found some hidden dirt here. Some holdouts here. I'm gonna get them. Gonna get them. Gonna get them good. Anything vibey with you sounds fine. Aw, thanks. We're doing vibey and we're doing unhinged horror creepiness this year, I feel like. Lots of adventure games. We're gonna do Shadow of the Tomb Raider eventually, after May probably. And then obviously lots of horror games in May for charity. And then we'll finish them for Pile of Shame stuff as the year goes on. And then obviously Resident Evil 4 has been amazing. I've freaking loved it so much. It's so good. What a fun remake. They did such a good job with it. So that will be the plan. That's the plan, Stan. As every 58-year-old dad says. Where is the last dirt on this shit, dude? I'm freaking out. I'm losing my mind a little bit. The unhinged streams make me feel like I'm not actually insane. Well, it's like I said, we're all a little bit insane, and none of us get out of life fully sane, and I think that's a toxic mentality that people, that normies think that they're the only sane ones when, I don't know, paying money into the HOA and, like, attending, like, bake sales in your neighborhood because your life is driven by sadness and always being a follower sounds just as crazy, people, to me, as me yelling about poop for half an hour while I play a video game. I don't know. I don't think that anyone has room to judge. I think we're all in glass houses with stones. The ultimate Minecraft strat, not caring about death because you put inventory on, so you just go home by jumping in random lava. Every 30-year-old son says, "Who's Stan?" Yeah, normies. No one has all the answers. No one has the perfect way to live. Just let people live the way they want to live, as long as they're not hurting themselves or other people. We all just vibe, and that's that. That's the entirety of it. You know? That's the entirety of it. That's all you got to do. It's really actually very easy. It is not hard. And people who struggle with that, who have to get into each other's shit and be awful all the time, and not be just kind, tolerant human beings, can suck a big fat one in the social obscurity and professional obscurity that they have put themselves into forever, because no one wants to talk to those people or be near them because they're awful. Cole Sprouts. new chat, OC. Cole Sprouts. God, what would that even be? I need this thing to be done being dirty. Stop being dirty. Oh, wait, I found it. Yay. All right, what's the last piece I need? There's got to be only like a couple, right? Fan belt guards. Where the shit is that even on this thing? Fan belt guards. Oh, no. It's honestly so easy. Like, just don't bother people because you disagree with what makes them happy but isn't hurting anyone. Right. Thank you. Claude said he was a soldier first class. What he actually did, power washing. Yeah, this is the actual limit break, is just using a power washer. I'm actually laughing right now, and I was crying like 10 hours ago over finishing my last final. Yeah, but you're kicking so much butt. So, you know, crying or not, you're here now, you're enjoying yourself, and we are enjoying having you here for sure. Yeah, kit control. The game has a lot of skins for the... They're adding a ton of cosmetics. There's a big-ass roadmap that the devs are working on, which is great. They're adding so much new stuff over the next year or so. So, yeah, lots of stuff to revisit. That's why I'm revisiting it tonight. But hello, hi. Love how the stream brings me to the place where the grass is greener. I was, like, freaking out earlier over who I am. But whenever I make my way here, I remember who I am. And here's the other thing. You got so much time. You have so much time. All of us do. Even me, and I'm a fucking boomer. We all have so much time to figure ourselves out. We have so much time to pursue new things, to be excited. You know, Zelda Shroom, hello, hi. It has been a while. Hope you've been well. The skin you have on, it reminds me of the Mystery Machine. Yeah, I did it just because it was the cutesiest one with the flowers, because I wanted to be soft, you know. So, what am I cleaning? It's a scorpion robot from Final Fantasy VII. I'm playing the Final Fantasy VII DLC. It's pretty cool. We originally did Cloud's motorbike and one of the Shinra delivery cars. Fuel generator hoods. Okay. What is that? Oh, these? Oh, I see. Okay. Really get in there. Again, this is the scorpion's butthole that we are cleaning. There we go. Everyone deserves a good bidet / enema. So, I really do have interesting new things. Yeah, even the story stuff is really good. Honestly thought it was Baymax before I saw the tail. Listen, if Square Enix already does Kingdom Hearts with Disney, they should add Baymax to Power Wash Sim. I love Baymax. All the community support. Yeah, hey, we're here for each other. You know how it is. And in a very earnest way. Needed a second pass from the Robo Bidet. Not quite clean enough, right? Headlights. What? Tell me this guy's headlights aren't clean enough. There we go. How's that game? The world needs more Baymax. I love Big Hero 6. I love it, love it, love it, love it. Again, as someone who grew up without any really good Asian representation and a lot of actually very shitty Asian representation, Big Hero 6, it struck such a chord with me. I cried so hard watching that movie. So cute. So I got done playing a ridiculous dungeon crawler, Crab Champions. Oh, I was actually literally going to play that on stream at some point. The audio drivers died from too many effects. Oh, no, that's not good. The game looks fun as fuck, honestly. I'd love to play that. Would love, love, love to play that. No shot this isn't done yet, right, chat? Like, what is happening here? The shoulder? This whole apparatus is the shoulder, so why is this not counted as clean yet? No shot. This has got to be like 99.999999999% done, dude. No way. Disney Cleanup Simulator where you're Mo for Wally. Oh my god. Mo! Mo! Love that movie. There we go. It was that deep clean in there. Claws? No way. Which one? Show me. Not that one. Show me. Show you. Kiko-man. Kiko-man. Show me. Show you. Kiko-man. But Disney Dreamlight Valley, my #1 goal is adopting Wally. Yeah, he's so fun. He's so cute. I love that game. I haven't played that in too long also, chat. Would that be... Should I get back to chilling with that game a little bit as well? Because holy crap, Disney Dreamlight is elite. It's such a good game. It makes me so sad that Nintendo refuses to continue to develop Animal Crossing. That they do the thing that they do with every fucking Animal Crossing entry. They go, all right, here's the game. Everyone freaks out. Everyone goes, but it could be better this way. And then they go, okay, here's a little bit of DLC. And everyone's like, yeah, this is going to be amazing. And here's a patch. Yeah, it's amazing. And then they drop all support. And then they never update it again. And we play a game, the same game for 8 years. Makes me so sad that Nintendo does that with every single Animal Crossing. Every single one. But Disney Dreamlight has been getting a shit ton of updates. Like, so much dev support. And they're pretty quick with it, too. Yeah, they added Simba and Nala. Yeah, I was in the middle of unlocking them last time I played. Awesome game, would 100% highly recommend. Yeah, it looks like really super fun. People were comparing it to Risk of Rain 2, except with crabs and not taking itself seriously at all. So, yeah, I really, really think that it's up my alley, and it's just the type of fucking meme game that this channel would love. And also the other thing about Crab Champions, for those of you who don't know, you know Noise Storm, the creator of the Crab Rave meme song from years ago. That one is the solo dev of this game. And created a whole new soundtrack just for the game. And that sounds pretty awesome to me. So I'm kind of excited to try out Crab Champions at some point. There could have been so much more since they added DLC. You'd think there'd be room for more possibilities for DLC in Animal Crossing. Yeah, 100%. Meanwhile, Disney Dreamlight is like a really adequate, good game. But I also want to chill with my Animal Crossing villagers more. And Disney Dreamlight like knocks it out of the park. Makes me go, oh wow, this is what like these types of sim island games should be like. This game rules. This game's really good. I like Disney Dreamlight a lot. Really do. The doors in the castle in Dreamlight, there's so many possibilities for new updates. Yeah, I'm so excited. Nintendo don't keep updates going. Very true, Brie. 100%. Yeah, there's so much shit that they're gonna be adding. I'm so excited. All right, launcher? What the hell is the launcher, dude? Yeah, I just realized I'm just gonna put the no, I'm good. All right. Launcher? It says arm launcher. I'm not seeing it. Oh, that? It's got to be like in there, right? They better add Baymax? Oh my god, they better, right? We just need way more Big Hero 6 in general, like I said. Hey, Green, hello, hi. My big thing is more Asian rep in... Like, Disney has done an okay job over the years with Asian rep, but not nearly as much as they could be doing, you know? So, I think that would be pretty sick to add a little bit more Asian rep, because we didn't get fucking Mulan yet, either. I haven't played Dreamlight since they added Scar. It's very fun. I was just telling chat that I might get back into it, A-Green, so maybe a good time for all of us too, because they're going to be adding a lot of patches. They have a big roadmap for it, and the game is fun as hell. And very, very, very cute. I've been enjoying the hell out of it, honestly. So, yeah. Trying to figure out who the Pumpkin House is in Forgotten Lands is for. It's like on the tip of my tongue, but I can't place it. I feel like it would be... Wouldn't it be like Cinderella? Because, like, the pumpkin carriage, right? Or am I making up shit? Am I high? I don't know. Maybe. It's because I got it on Switch, I forgot I have that. Oh, that's fair. It's so funny because the Switch should be the easiest device for me to play on because it's so light and it's portable. But I don't play it. I don't know why. I play my Steam Deck way more than my Switch. It's really weird. I don't know why. Because the Switch really is the most, like, accessible system. And it has a lot of great first-party titles on it. It's got a lot of really good games on it. Slowly catching up on the quests and characters in the game so far. I just went into Lion King realm today, and Nala is my valley. Yeah, let's go! That, and also, on top of it, it's like, now I can play Nintendo 64 games on my Switch. That's wild. Thinking that, but Forgotten Realms seems too dark for Cinderella. I mean, Cinderella's kind of a dark tale, though, right? But it is weird because it doesn't feel like it's her biome. Dreamlight usually goes on sale when they do updates. Yeah, you can get it for really cheap. I was getting absolutely trounced in a Mahjong ranked lobby. Fourth the whole game, clutched the last round, came in second. Damn, Fizzy, let's go. Mahjong champ. I'm dog shit at Mahjong, so I'm impressed. This person's superpower is their ability to parkour over everything to spray. Yes, that is 100% this character that I'm playing right now. My Joy-Cons drift, so I don't use them as much until I switch those out. Yeah, I had to buy new Joy-Cons too. I hate that they know that's an issue and they just will not fix it. So, yeah, it's just one of those things where I want more Nintendo hardware. I like Nintendo's innovations. I think that the Switch was one of the best consoles they put out in years and years and years. But the fact that they are aware of the Joy-Con drift issue and they silently got rid of the program where they would replace faulty Joy-Cons for free, and that it's, and not a if it happens, it's a when it happens to you. It could be years, but it could also be months when your Joy-Cons start drifting. That's very fucking scummy of them. And really, really annoyed. Like, super annoyed about it. You ready for Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah. Super excited for it. I actually never beat Breath of the Wild, but it looks good. And they got Ganondorf now, which is exciting. When they did the last update, I noticed a bunch of the castle doors had night thorns around them added, which means they're actually planning specific characters. Yes, they are. That means, yes! I feel like that can't be just, like, aesthetics, right? I feel like, oh my god. I'm very, very excited. All right, Seventh Heaven. We're at the bar. Tifa. Oh my god, I gotta read Tifa's text to me. I don't care about anyone else. Not Ganondorf. He's Ganondorf. Have you not seen pictures of him? Not only did they verify he's being voiced by Matt Mercer, who has one of the best daddy voices ever, but the new art for Ganon with the, like, little off-the-shoulder piece, dude. Flexing, doing, like, yoga poses and shit. They knew what they were doing. They knew what their audience of the fucking Zelda was. They knew it. You know? Ganondorf is Mercerdorf, yep. My Switch has a hella loud fan noise and the Joy-Cons don't stay clipped in, but I can't bring myself to send it in for repairs. Yeah. I always get nervous when I do that, you know, send stuff in for repairs. Yeah, the Switch gets shredded honestly. It overheats so easily. It's, the least technically advanced of any of the consoles that are out there right now. But it's great for, like, fun casual games. It's chill. It could barely run Pokemon Scarlet Violet until their hot fixes and patches. But, like, it's still fun, It's still a fun freaking system. I love it. I need to play games that aren't Fortnite for once. I mean, after the stream, I'm probably literally just going to be playing Fortnite. Because I got to grind out my Battle Pass before I leave for the rest of the week for freaking St. Jude. I'm not going to have time to game. Not going to have time to grind out my Destiny 2 and Fortnite Battle Passes. I'm excited too. I'm replaying Breath of the Wild because I didn't... Yeah, my plan is to replay it, honestly. So, yeah. Ganon's ripped and makes my knees weak. Oh, yeah. He's being voiced by Mercer? Yep. That dude voices everyone. He's everywhere. He's going to voice us eventually. New Ganon is an instant smash. Not going to lie, I would rather just buy new Joy-Cons after dealing... Yeah, that's what I did. I got too fed up with wait... Because my Joy-Cons broke in 2020 when everyone was sending their Joy-Cons in because we were all addicted to Animal Crossing and we needed a distraction. So what ended up happening was they were like, oh, if you send in your Joy-Cons, it might be like a 4-month wait. And I was like, I can't go without Joy-Cons that long. So I guess I will buy new Joy-Cons, and then I will send my old Joy-Cons in. And then I ADHD'd, and what ended up happening was I bought new Joy-Cons. They worked great, and then I didn't ever send in my old Joy-Cons. And they got rid of the repair the Joy-Cons for free program. So I'm shit out of luck now. So it's annoying. Me wondering if there's legal action possible. It would have to be a class action, and it would take a lot of work to set it up for something that's kind of silly at the end of the day. But also, at the end of the day, I'm sick of companies ripping off people because fuck companies. They're not people. They are entities that have been designed to milk as much money out of us as possible. I did come across a glitch today in Dreamlight that was like a texture glitch. It started with my character's skin looking even more pale. Then there were so many textures on their body, and they were wearing... Oh, no, they caught shingles. It's so weird. Brian better get on the Breath of the Wild replay. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is nearly upon... I don't play trending games, so I'm not worried about playing Tears of the Kingdom when I can buy it for $20 at Target in 2 years. I will enjoy some friends' playthroughs of it, and then my ADHD will make me forget everything I saw anyway, and I will have a fresh experience whenever I get to play it. I have so many games. I tell you this all the time. I have over 2,000 games on Steam because game companies over the past 10 years have sent me so many games to cover. I have games from like 8 years ago that I was like, yeah, I'll take a key. Wow, you guys are giving me a key. You're really thinking of me, small YouTuber, like that I have never covered. Because just my email, every time I wake up, I have a new Steam code in my email from some dev who wants me to play their game. So I have, probably over 100 games on Pile of Shame. 100%, Brie. Oh my god. So, yeah, it's one of those things where I don't need to rush out and buy the latest hit. Like, Resident Evil 4 was a little bit of an exception because I was like, fuck, that looks so fun. And I wanted to see if it was better than the original that I grew up with. Which it might be, which is so blasphemous to still say. I have to like say that quietly, so like the OG weird gamer nerds who are like, actually no, you can do this in the original better. Like, don't hear me, but like I might, as someone who watched the original be beaten like 30 times when I was in college and beat it myself a couple times, like I think that the new one is better. It's good. How does one play games with ADHD? My strategy is, new game I've been excited for. I'm going to start it just to get a head start on it. And then I'm going to chip away at this game that I just started and the other 15 games that I have in rotation right now. And eventually what's going to happen is I'm not going to beat any of them for like 2 years. But then all of a sudden, 15 games in my library will be beaten at the same time because I've progressed through each of them gradually. And then I will do it all over again and start that horrible process. So, yeah, it just... Me playing games with ADHD plays for 5 minutes, pauses for 15 minutes. I mean, that's my stream right now. I've been like, oh, we're going to read the tifa text, but that was 10 minutes ago. Actually, Leon was able to have a Tommy gun and gun reload animation. That is actually true, but asking for a friend myself, yeah, agreeing it's impossible. I've been, and then, like I said, I always bitch about this, but like every game does not need a battle pass. I'm glad that I'm getting value for the game I'm playing. I'm glad that half the time I don't even have to pay money for them. But not every game needs the battle pass, because that's going to make me addicted to experience points in your game, and I'm going to sit there and be like, I need to get through all 8 million levels of the Genshin Impact battle pass while juggling the Fortnite one, and the Destiny 2 one, and maybe Call of Duty, and maybe Overwatch, and maybe the 50 other games that have a fucking battle pass every season. And then it's like, oh, good job me, I beat the battle pass. Wow, I beat that in like a month of no-lifing this one game. And then I go, okay, but there's 4 more, and next week the Season 2 battle pass starts with the same game.
Cheers, love.
That's my rant.
Cavalry
And it makes me want to puke.
Me doing
But
every
also-
single side quest and bot, but worrying about my time left in Fortnite.
Thank you, Abby. Yeah, we all understand the pain to a degree. Yeah, it's overwhelming. It is. But I love doing it. I love doing it. And then I have games that are like Minecraft and Stardew that I want to put like 1 million hours into. Disney Dreamlight's got a battle pass. Like, everything's got a battle pass. And I love it. And I love investing time into games. It's my #1 hobby. I have thousands and thousands and thousands of hours across my lifetime playing video games. But also, holy shit, I'm old and I don't have as much time to play games anymore. So, yeah. ADHD makes me focus. Yeah, I mean, that's hyperfixation, ADHD hyperfixation for you, Zelda. I'm the same way. Why can't I just play every game at once? Right. I would just want to clone myself so that one can always be working on YouTube videos. One will always be working on Twitch. And not like the cloning disaster that always happens in like cartoons where they're like, I'm going to do this so this one does my homework. And then the one doing homework's like, that's not fair. I'm bored. Let me go to the arcade. And then they get into like some shenanigans. I need like clones that only have brains that are designed for the one specific task that they're designed to do. So I need one that only does Naruto clones. Yeah, I want to go Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, boom, and then have fucking 50 of me to beat all the games with battle passes. You know life Fortnite, you know life Destiny 2, you know life Overwatch, and raise my fucking rank up. You only work on YouTube videos. You work on TikToks. You do Twitch streams. You watch movies and write letterboxd reviews. You get back into cooking as a hobby again. You do that like that. I need that. I need that. The other acceptable thing would be if they added like 3 to 4 extra hours to an average day. If I just had like 3 to 4 extra hours to just like fuck around and like play video games or catch up on the millions of things I gotta catch up on because I'm always working, that would be awesome. That would be so good for me. You know? That's how I want it to be. But it's not, so I just roll with the punches. I do what I can with the hand that I've been dealt. You know how it is. BRB tweeting concerned ape. You doing what you're told? You do the opposite on principle. That's what I'm saying would be the biggest risk. Would be my clones would absolutely rebel and overthrow me prime, you know? I want to play Genshin, but also Dreamlight, but also was thinking about starting Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom, but also Kingdom Hearts, but Minecraft, more Coral Island. Right, exactly. What if I just didn't have to work? Problem solved. I mean, that would be the ultimate solution. And the fact that we as human beings were like, you know what? We have a complex thought and we're going to inherit the earth. Bree, take care. Thank you so much, by the way, for hanging out. Get some great sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. The fact that we were like, hey, let's overcomplicate every single system and we're going to invent taxes and like fucking weird goddamn like concepts that are abstract that like sometimes you don't even know you're doing something that like is against like the law in the district you're in, but it's like legal in this one that you like moved from, or like you didn't do this one check box on this form, so like now we're gonna fine you for $1 million, and like by the way, we are gonna say there's all these anti-monopoly laws, but there's really just gonna be like 4 companies that own everything in the fucking world. Like the fact that we did that to ourselves, so you as the worker are gonna have to make up for the disparity in, like, you know, money that it costs to, like, have this level of overhead for this mega corporation. So you are going to work for minimum wage for, like, fucking 50 hours a week. Why did we do that to ourselves? Why the fuck did we do that to ourselves? I say it every single time. We could be chilling on a fucking tropical beach eating fruit right now. Like, as a species. Like, sure, some work would have to get done. Shelters built, clothes. But we could have stopped at the fucking basics, man. And still created advanced thought. And still had our, like, let's have our cake and eat it too stuff. Like, there's always going to be some human cost of labor. But it didn't have to get to this point where everyone feels that way. Everyone feels burnout. Everyone feels tired. Everyone feels scared of the future. No one feels appreciated. No one feels like the job they're doing should be their future or career, or they don't even like the shit they're doing. It's just fucking insane that, like, we do have that, like, yeah, that greed is too powerful. And that's so strange that we as a species fall folly to, like, wanting more and more and more. There's always going to be, even if we implemented, like, tomorrow, the most utopian style of communism ever, that, like, you see, like, 16-year-olds on TikTok be like, it's so easy, all we have to do is add communism, like it's a fucking stir-in, like, drink mix thing. No! If we did that, we still wouldn't have gotten rid of all the people who are, like, mentally pre-wired to be like, hey, I know we all got our rations today, but, like, I got a cigarette here, and I'd love to buy the rations from you with a cigarette. Oh, cool, you gave me the rations? Well, I'm going to turn around on the street corner and sell these rations for twice as much. Like, we're always going to have that person, that type A fucking, like, Andrew Tate, Elon Musk-style douchebag who only sees people as walking dollar signs. We're going to have that for a long time, unfortunately. It's going to take a little bit more of a gradual work through this shit. It's probably not going to happen in my lifetime. And I've come to peace with that. I'm just doing the best for me and my own, and trying not to rock the boat too much, and trying to just be as good of a human being as I can be. That's it. So, yeah. I realized I was burned out because I've been doing school full-time for a year and a half with no break whatsoever. I think I'm going to take this summer off and try to do fun things. I hope that goes really well. Again, I took a break partway through college, and I moved down to Florida, and it was a terrible decision. But it was an adventure, and I have stories from it, and it was an experience that I learned a lot from. So I hope that it goes really well for you, yeah. You know? Roger Bregman wrote a book on universal income, and I love it so much. It's called Utopia for Realists, and he talks about this. Yeah, I mean, again, there's always, like, the weird doomsdayers who are like, well, if we regulate income, then it's just going to cause, like, inflation from this. No, it fucking won't, because, like, the only people who have that mentality are the greedy people who are like, well, then I'm not going to be making as much of a buck, so I'm going to have to raise the cost of my products. No, dickhead, it's not for you. It's for the rest of us, you fucking weirdo. I didn't even realize how much I was doing, like, even full-time through last summer. Like, duh, no wonder you're tired. Yeah, I mean, I've hit burnout walls over and over again. Again, part of the reason I'm in therapy. You guys who are here for the great burnout of 2018, and then again, the great burnout of 2021 through 2022. I've taken my lumps. I know how it is, and I'm always glad to see people learning earlier than I did to prioritize their happiness, their mental health, their peace, and hopefully just find that groove for them, that balance that works. Like, we can't always only have fun, unfortunately, in the world that we live in right now. But I hope that you are able to find a balance, even if it's like a 15-minute breather a day to, like, just recenter and, like, know that things are going to be okay by the end, you know? Maybe if you didn't have that Starbucks today. That fucking, yeah. If you didn't order avocado toast. I'm taking the summer off too due to burnout. Hey, thank you so much for setting good examples of prioritizing. Anyway, I got to read Tifa. She's been sitting here waiting. I left her on red, and I don't want to do that on Tifa. I want the second date, you know? I want the second date so I can figure out how to be her, because I'd rather be her than date her. We've been having lots of trouble with Don Corneo and his guards for a while. last night took it to a whole other level. They stormed into 7th Heaven unannounced, ordered the entire menu twice over, proceeded to spill it on every possible surface. I haven't beat the snot out of every one of those thugs right then and there, but then we'd have a lot more trouble on our hands than a few small-time gangsters. Anyway, my friend's daughter, Marlene, Barrett's daughter, Marlene, has been hanging out here a lot, so I want the place squeaky clean for her. I do it myself, but it's almost 0 hour on a job I've got over in Sector 1, so I need the speed of a pro. Really appreciate if you could get the bar looking good as new. Tifa, I will do anything for you. We're doing this right now for you. Absolutely, Tifa. Anything you ask, Queen. All right. Let me do it for you. It is upsetting, Tifa. You're right from that text message. It is upsetting to see the bar look like this because I'm used to the bar being so cute and pretty. Woke up extremely stressed today just thinking about all of this stuff, but therapy today helped. Still haven't gotten over the emotional slump it put me in. That is therapy. That's the downside of therapy, is it is often very emotionally draining, even if it's a good session. But I'm proud of you for going to it, Ficus. You're doing great. We're all in this shit together. It's not just you. I know that doesn't always make it feel better, but there is a togetherness in it. There is a level of understanding, and I hope that that is something that brings you at least a little bit of peace here. So yeah, Kermie again. Listen, I can only hold like 4 TikTok jokes in my brain at a time. Barrett's Gatling gun? He just left this here? Oh my god. My guy. Alright, Barrett. I washed your gun for you. I hope that you are happy with my service. I'm gonna get these bar stools because they kind of actually seem hard. We'll get all the angles. Please, bar stool, be easier to get all the angles, please. Alright. That's gotta be, like... Oh, the underside. The underside is what does it really good. I only know what that is because of Splat. What? Let me do it for you, Kirby. Let me do it for you. I mean, it went super viral. Anything Muppets related, though, going viral is great, in my opinion. Love this episode of Bar Rescue. Oh, my God. I remember my best friend's birthday years ago. We got super drunk, and then we sat up till 6 in the morning at his house watching Bar Rescue. Love Tifa, her speech in Italian governor call was inspiring and made me so happy to know that Cloud was going to be her assistant. Wait, what are you talking about? Italian government call? I'm so confused. I'm so sorry. I'm not hip with it. I'm a boomer. You have to explain these things. Explain this to me in Minecraft terms. We do also get to clean the Buster Sword I saw over here. Look at this! Oh, it's legendary. The type of gun, Splat, is a paint gun game. I've never heard of that. Like Splatoon? It's not Splatoon. It's Splat? I've never heard of that. Interesting. I think I know what you're talking about. It was something? It was something. Uh-oh. Chad, I don't know anything. I literally just exist here to entertain you. That's really all it is at the end of the day. The Booster Sword. The Booster Sword. Cloud's Booster Sword. Cloud. You can't see. You don't have your Booster Sword. Oh. No. Yes, it's Splatoon? Ah, got it. Okay. I haven't played Splatoon. Ever. I've watched a lot of people stream it. I've watched a lot of people play that game. Germa went through like a very weird Splatoon phase where he's playing the shit out of it. So I watched him play it a bit. One shot of tequila, please. Coming right up. Here, let me get that for you. I hope you don't mind that it's a little bit watery. But here at 7th Heaven, we make our drinks with love. So I hope that it's good enough for you. Anyway, here you go. That'll be $87. Because we have to fucking pay this power washer to fix this goddamn place. Wait, can I go? Is there a... Can I use this to go down into the lair? I can't. Darn it. But they do have the actual accurate Final Fantasy VII Remake Volcano Bombs pinball machine here. That's cool. I wish I could play these, or I wish that you could go down in the secret Avalanche meeting room with them. Say stronger than I remember. Yeah, because of the love. Like I said. The love makes it strong. Don't you watch movies? Don't you watch romantic movies and or anime? The love is what makes it strong. A few years ago on Zoom, the Italian government had a meeting. Oh, yeah, that's right. I remember that. I forgot that happened. Thank you for the brain blast memory, though. Oh, my God. What a fucking iconic, insane moment from lockdown. Oh, I remember that. It would have been the perfect Easter egg. Yeah, the access stuff with that. Oh, I wonder if... Does the jukebox work? No, I can't even play darts, chat. What is this shit? Forgot about that. Me too. If anyone here is familiar with the podcast, welcome to Night Val. I got to see their live show tonight. It was great fun. We also listened to the first episode of Brain Leak on our drive down, and it was hilarious. Nice. Taking advice from two of the least intellectual YouTubers I've ever become friends with in my lifetime. I'm glad that it's going well. I saw that they dethroned Joe Rogan. Again. Got dunked on by 2 sets of YouTuber podcasts. Get bent, dude. It happened at the beginning of 2022. Yeah, it feels like that was forever ago. That's wild. That it happened that recently. So much shit has happened since January of 2022. Like, I am very sick of... Like, I want a chill year. I want to really chill... I just want a chill year. Can stuff stop happening? That's exciting and weird and bizarre. Too much happens now. I just want to... Again, I want time to catch up on my video games. I want time to catch up on my stories. I don't need a new meme every 2 minutes to happen. A new giant trending topic to happen every 2 seconds. I like when things are exciting. Absolutely. I like events. I like when life is going through changes and weird shit's happening. I like it. But also, I need a break. Yeah, Joe Nogan. Or like Joe Flopkin. Sometimes I forget about Betty, then I remember. Listen, here's the thing. Betty is dabbing in heaven right now, having the time of her life, if she is someone who believed in that, or if you're someone who believed in that. I'm not a religious person, but if anyone was going to get an afterlife that was a fucking party, it's Betty White. 100,000,000%. Like, she was a queen. She lived a really exciting, interesting life. She made millions of people laugh and smile in her lifetime. She deserves an afterlife. I don't care what religion she ascribes to, or, like, if she doesn't at all, she still deserves, like, a really happy afterlife. I like to think my perception of time and me being able to tell you when a meme happens or when movie shows, music, video games comes out is pretty accurate, but the last 3 years, so much has happened I couldn't tell. Yeah, there's that, and getting older. Morgan and I were watching the Coachella performance by Blink-182 live last night, and we just looked at each other at one point, and we were like, I feel so fucking old. I don't remember when shit came out at all anymore, because I'm like, I've lived through so much of it now. At this point, there's a small picture that's framed of what? It's an empty chair. It's just a picture of in this bar, and it's empty. Why? What is the point of that picture? I do like the Chocobo Show poster. There's a Chocobo Show here every Saturday and Sunday. Nice. Welcome to our hometown. Cute. We like to chill at a cafe. What the fuck does that mean? Japan? Final Heaven. Loco 53, or it's Lock 053. Either way, what the hell. Hope she finds her way to Snoop Dogg when the time happens. I feel like they would vibe so hard. Oh my god, if Betty White isn't, like, well, don't wish death on Snoop Dogg right away. Come on, we gotta keep some of the legends alive. But yeah, whenever it happens, I hope that Snoop smokes up everyone in the afterlife. Absolutely. She looked back on her life as fondly as we looked on her life. I feel like that's gotta be it, right? She was always a really gracious, generous, kind, humble person, too. She was so funny in interviews, but she would always be like, I'm just so thankful that, like, an old lady like me gets to do this stuff still. And I'm like, yeah, Betty White, because you fucking deserve it, because you're great. And that's the kind of life I want to live. I want to be old doing, like, weird shit still. And I want people to be like, Brian, like, tell us about your life. It's amazing to be, you know, in the studio with you or whatever. And me be like, I can't believe I've gotten to do this shit for 50 years. This is really cool. This is really, really neat. And I'm super flattered, and I'm always going to be thankful. You know? I'm not wishing that. I also like to chill at a cafe. I do too, but what? We like to chill at a cafe. And then, like, why is it this? They didn't use their space very well. And then the space and then exclamation point. What? Why is it written that way? We like to chill at a cafe. Why isn't it just like a nice cafe? We would like to chill at a cafe. You're not, I don't know. It's weird. Betty's scenes in The Proposal live rent-free in my head, and I love it. I've actually never seen The Proposal, so unfortunately I don't know what you're talking about, but she was such an iconic actor, so good at no matter what kind of role she had, that I don't doubt it, you know? Somebody drunk got a hold of the letterboard. That's what I'm feeling, you know? Someone drunk said, hey, English isn't my first language. Being hammered is. Let me have a go with that. Let me have a go with that English language. And then they did it that way.
I've been working
Maddie,
for most
what's
of stream
up?
and I realized my subscription expired.
I appreciate
Prime.
your
Good
Prime.
chaos.
Thank you so much for your support. Hope you're having a good evening. Thank you for Prime for 4 months. Getting us another sub closer here to our cosplay goal for the month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Again, technically, chat, we only have tomorrow and next Sunday to hit the sub goal for the month. I wonder if it will happen. If it doesn't, it's okay. You guys will still get some kind of Girbeagly stream. But it might not be character cosplay. Which is a-okay. It's a fun thing to work towards. Thank you, Maddie, for using the Prime. I appreciate that. I don't want to spoil, but I highly recommend watching, even her scene specifically. All right. Okay, I like a good movie recommend. Abby, thank you so much for the 69 bits. Very nice. Can we get some nices spammed in chat, please? We like to chill at a cafe. That is pretty much how it's written. You're right. Silly me not seeing the potential of the phrase. All right. Oh, is it the back of this needs to be cleaned? Because I don't know if I can get that. Oh, wait, no, the bottom. The bottom? Yay, the bottom. Good stuff. Very nice. Thank you so much for the 69 bits. I appreciate that a lot. All right. It's beautiful. Carpet. Says welcome. That's actually a really nice carpet. It's all cleaned up. We're doing it. We're getting it, champ. We're getting... Ooh, I didn't even realize that banister needed washing off, but we got it. Buster Sword is all done. It's kind of in the way now. I wish Cloud would come back and fucking take care of this thing. Look at it, though. It's really nice. Very textured. Get her done. I'm Canadian. I'm also biased towards Ryan Reynolds and Sandra Bullock's there, too. Wait, I feel like... Wait, when did that movie come out? Maybe I have seen that movie and I just forgot it. Morgan and I have literally watched, like, thousands of movies together since we started dating. So sometimes I forget if we've seen stuff. When did that movie come out? I might have seen it. 2008? Oh, we probably did see it then. I'm just not remembering it very well. Ryan Reynolds and Sandra Bullock, and it sounds very familiar to me. We just rewatched Miss Congeniality, speaking of Sandra Bullock. We just randomly put it on. We were like, we wanted like a background noise movie. Not all of it is aged very well. There's actually quite a few jokes. I was like, But, that said, it's still cute. Still was fun enough where I was like, oh, I didn't waste time. I gotta rewatch it. I love it. The other bad thing is, you know, you know, it's a miscongeniality. It's a little bit of a ACAB movie. A little bit of a propaganda movie, in my opinion. But it's silly and stupid enough that it's fun, you know. Ever since 2020 when the Oscars happened, I never saw a single one of the winners. Really? There's a lot. There's a lot of really good ones, for sure. The Proposal, we did see it. That's the one with the dog and the eagle scene that got you. Oh, okay, yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Morgan remembers, like, the scenes that, like, make me laugh my ass off in movies and shit. It happens with a lot of older movies, which actually reminds me of the original Disney shorts. They have a warning at the beginning saying, hey, we don't agree with these views, but we want to preserve the work. Exactly. I think, and there's an important part of art, right? To preserving some of that stuff. I agree. Wallowy Willy, thank you for the Prime for 43 months. Damn, a lot of Prime subs tonight. I appreciate all of you a ton. Thank you so much. That's really nice. I hope you're doing well. Vine boom effect. Boom. Hi.
Hi.
Simply way too tired to watch through movies and not fall asleep while watching them. Hey, hopefully now that you're going to be a graduate, you'll have a little bit more time to jump back into your hobbies and stuff. That happened to me too when I was in school. You know, it's rough. But you did it, and you're doing great, and we're proud of you. Okay? Good. Good talk. But yeah. The dog and the eagle was the best. I don't remember very much else about that movie, though. I won't lie. I guess I'll have to rewatch it. Also, I like that you put old in quotes as 2008, because, like, I'm one of those people that things that were released in the 2000s, like, even in the year 2000, I'm like, that's not that old. 2000, like, we had pretty decent technology. Like, you know, the internet was a thing. There was, like, some level of, like, oh, we're in the future because it's the new millennium. And now I think about it and I'm like, oh, wait, that 2023 years ago? Yeah, 2009 feels like 5 years ago. Right, I literally put up a tweet to troll my the entire internet a couple weeks or months ago or something. See, I don't even know what time it is anymore. That was... I refuse to believe that 2018 was half a decade ago. And the responses I got on Twitter of people flipping the fuck out. If I'm not doing something, I'm nodding off. I feel ya, Abby. Those energy reserves will come back, I promise. In some capacity. Maybe not for the things you want them to come back for, but you'll get back to it. I promise you. What do you mean 2008 isn't 2 years ago? Yep. Yep, 2008 is not 2 years ago. In fact, things from 2008 are actually considered old. Not just by Zoomers, not just by me, or not just by Gen Alpha. I saw a real iPad kid in the wild, by the way, the other day. Morgan and I were at the store, and it was this little girl who went, I want an iPad. And her mom was like, hold on, I have to get your brother in the car. And she went, I want an iPad now. And the mom was like, hold on. And I was like, that kid is going to be a menace. That kid's going to be terrible, dude. I can't handle that. That's what Gen Alpha is. They're actual iPad kids. So, one of those things. Yeah, 2008 is an old year to me, even. Okay? 2008 is old. We have to admit it. It was 15 years ago, chat. Let it go. 15 years ago, decade and a half ago. That said, things that came out in 2008, some of it holds up well. There's games that fucking rock from that era. Movies, TV, you name it. There's some, like, cool shit from 2000, like, late 2000s. For sure. The thing I want to stop seeing come back that I keep seeing, and I'm not going to be there to style gatekeep anyone, so wear whatever the hell you want. It's your body, I don't care. But, like, stop bringing back 2000s fashion. Please. Please, 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 please stop bringing back 2000s fashion. I cannot have someone wearing, like, 18 tank tops with, like, mesh, like, detached sleeves that don't even attach to the shirt, 87 hair accessories that look like they came out of a Claire's, and, like, platform, like, Delia's catalog wedges. Like, please don't do that to me. Please don't. Yeah, tiny purses. Yeah, thank you, Morgan. Yeah, low-rise jeans. All the low-rise shit can... See, here's the problem with Zoomers, like fucking Coachella Zoomers and shit, are bringing back low-rise shit. And they don't understand the history of, like, the body shaming and shit that was, like, an integral part, unfortunately, of, like, that subculture of clothing. Not to mention, low-rise made everyone look like a fucking deer alien. So, I had to make my boyfriend's nephew a Disney Plus and YouTube Kids because he was consistently in front of the TV just scrolling normal-ass YouTube. And the best I could do is, like, less hyper-violent showing IP3D videos. Yeah, I think that was probably a good move. I think it's cool that some people are bringing back some fashions as long as they aren't, like, offensive. Yeah, and again, at the end of the day, I don't care if you're wearing this stuff. If I just described your fashion and you're like, Brian hates me, I'm like, I don't hate you. You're putting it on you. I just, half the time, I'm like, oh no, we already lived through this, though. Like, half the time it's me being a boomer going, oh no, it can't be back. Low rise was last year. It's already kind of gone away. Yeah, now it's, wearing bras as shirts is what I saw on Target the other day. Like, 2 high school age girls that were just straight up wearing bras as shirts, and I was like, we don't have a music festival around here. And I was like, well, it's on my body, so I don't really give a shit. They can do what they want. I was a weird, dumb person at one point as well. It's just clothes. It doesn't really affect anyone's life. But also, I'm like, huh? I was like, well, you guys are like in the self-checkout line of Target in Rochester, New York, not at Fire Festival. The low-rise mini-minis, I mean, Morgan, you know I accidentally bought one of those, so... I accidentally bought I was like, this is such a cute, like, plaid mini skirt. But it was a mini. Chat, it's one that I'm going to have to, like, Lizzie McGuire wear jeans under if I want to feel comfortable in it. Like, I did not. Yeah, it was a vintage Charlotte Russe skirt. I was like, it's so cute. I can't wait to wear this. And I got home and I put it on and I was like, oh my God. This ain't the one. I thrifted it, though, so it's okay. I bought it for, like, $3, chat. But, yeah, there's, again, it's not my clothes, it's not my fashion, it's not my body, so I don't really care what you wear. Wear what you want. Just know that you're going to make some of us hurt inside. We're going to go, oh, I remember that phase. No, I'm so old. I'm melting. I'm shrinking, chat. I'm shrinking. I can't wear small stuff. I'm a baggy cargo pants and band tee kind of person. Hey, and that is your prerogative. That is A-okay to do things your way. That is, no one should be policing what you wear or what you don't wear. Anyone who does that is a fucking weird ass, in my opinion. Because they aren't the ones who have to wear it. Fuck off, you know? You just unlocked the memory of always wearing jeans under dresses. The jeans under dresses, there was like, oh my God. The 2000s was the era of layering. So you'd wear, like, a tank top under your tank top. You'd wear a sports bra with the strap showing under your tank top, under a cardigan. You would wear a big poofy headband, and then you would wear, like, a mini skirt that normally wouldn't cover your area, and you'd wear jeans underneath it. Yeah. It was just, that was, if go look at a picture of Lizzie McGuire during any season of that show, and that is what all the girls were wearing in high school and middle school in the 2000s. That were, like, the trendy, popular ones. The 2000s Disney kids outfits. Right, exactly. Bring back those Ashley Tisdale fit. Yeah, Ashley Tisdale, High School Musical. Woo! All I'm saying is, Zoomers, you have the power. And soon you're going to be started to be considered old by Gen Alpha, so just get ready to feel the way I fucking feel. You're like, yeah, shut up, Brian. You're a boomer. Who cares? You have the power to not repeat history's worst mistakes. Please, please, please. I'm begging you. The power is in your hand. No one listens to millennials anymore. They're listening to you guys in, like, marketing and selling shit. Please. Stop buying into the crap trends and buy into the cool trends. My mom sent me to school wearing layers of shirts because the jumper I wanted to wear didn't cover all my arms like she wanted them to. Oh, my God. Yeah, I think a bunch of us had very decency, prudent parents growing up, for sure. I remember wearing a Skort and neon Hannah Montana shirt that sang if you pressed a button on it when I was in elementary school. Oh. Everyone not dying of heat stroke made them so strong. I remember one time someone tried on a sundress similar to the build I wore in high school. I felt so dated, but I finally realized my grandparents meant when they would say I just looked just darling. Me in 2007 with baggy checkered pants and chain wallet with the MCRT. Yup. I mean, I didn't wear the checkered pants, but I was a fucking scene kid. You can ask Morgan. There's pictures. There's proof. I have a jacket that still to this day I have this jacket. I don't know why I bought it. It was fucked up that I bought it. But I was like I was an edgy scene boy. Yeah, Morgan wore the checkered pants. But I have a fucking winter jacket with like it's like fur lined. It's like a big poofy coat. Like one of the like big poofy style coats that plastered across its surface are mugshots of various notorious serial killers with their eyes blacked out. That's the design. I bought it from like Zoomies for like $80 or something stupid. I'd spent some insane number of paychecks on it because I was like, that looks tight. I want that. That'll make me look cool when we go to see Dance Gavin Dance. Like, that was, yeah, I own that. That is in my closet somewhere. I'm ashamed of it. It also had thumb holes in the sleeves. Yeah, it was on super sale, but it was $90 originally. Yeah. Yeah, it was at Zoomies. Yep. So I own that. That is in my closet somewhere. Yeah, thumb holes in the sleeves. Listen, you got to remember you needed to be able to keep your arms and hands warm back then, but you still needed to be able to grip onto vitamin water to drink. I was a fan of long sleeves under a t-shirt in the early 2000s, but I was also a sensible Alaskan kid. I'm sure the trends were way different there anyway. The amount of other kids wearing the tank top layers bewildered me. Oh, okay, so maybe not. I needed to just finish the statement. It's in the coat closet. I wore it last year. Oh my god, yeah. I remember the all thumb hole. Yeah, thumb holes and everything back then. You're giving me war flashbacks. I'm so sorry. I lived through them too. I also have PTSD from this era. Because you had the normies in 15 tank tops and jeans with underneath skirts on the one side. And then on the other side, it was those of us with fingerless gloves and fucking a gallon of like fucking, or not a gallon, like 8 hours of using a hair straightener so that we could have the straightest hair over one eyeball, wearing ripped girl jeans and fucking like the deepest V-neck t-shirts. Those were the two styles you got in the 2000s. Pick your poison. Which one did you want to belong to? The emo crowd that got beat up by the popular kids wearing the layers, or did you want to be the kid in the layers who died of like heat death every day just to look cool? And every time you took off a layer, by the way, like the people who wore like the 5 shirts, it was like Abercrombie, American Eagle, like, what was the other one? I don't even fucking remember. Aeropostale. It's like only those 3 brands on everything. My brain is uncomfortable. My sweatshirts to this day usually have thumb holes. I mean, they're comfy. They're cool. They're useful. I got suspended for getting caught with scissors. We weren't allowed to have them because I lent them to a cute boy to put thumb holes in his hoodie. Oh my god. Worth, though. Hope you got his number. Hope you were able to T9 text him later. Scene versus Normie is the 2000s version of socks and grease. Yeah, I mean, for real, though. Yeah, Abercrombie and Fitch. Hollister was big. But that was more, I don't know. That was more like when I got into, like, high school. People were doing the Hollister shit. Someone came into my store the other day and called Aeropostale shirt vintage. It kinda is now. It's so weird, right? Did you not just say socks? I'm offended. Did I say socks? What did I read? I don't know. I'm just reading words. You know how I do this. Sometimes I say the completely wrong name when I'm talking to you. It's Soch. Like, so, yeah, okay. Sorry. I didn't even, I thought I read it right. Now he follows me on Twitter, but he did borrow a book and never gave it back, so we're enemies now. Soft block him. He doesn't deserve your tweet feed. Socks versus greasers. Listen, You guys know I will just read random words out loud. What was the thing I did last stream that everyone was like, Brian, what did you just say? Young Shelbin? And then I went back to the clip that someone posted, and I actually did say Shelbin. I didn't even know I was saying Shelbin. I said Shelbin. That reading is not a skill I have. All right? I'm not designed to do that. You just say read tweets? Did I? I don't know. Did I? What did I mean to say? What was I even talking about? Please give me some context so I can fix myself. Oh my god. The prophecy is being fulfilled live. This is Twitter. Read chat? Oh my god. I don't even spend time on Twitter anymore. I spend 15 minutes. I have a limit on my phone that kicks me off of Twitter after 15. I can't log on again without typing in like a password. It's been wonderful for my mental health. Also, never forget the time I was wearing flare pants at work. Oh, God. Standing behind a shelf for someone couldn't see to talk. All about how they hate flare pants and think they're ugly. Oh, no. I mean, it happens. Again, who cares, though? Who the fuck cares what you or anyone else is wearing? That should be no one's business. It's your body. You're the one who's deciding to put it on. Even if you don't think it looks that good. You get to decide what you wear. We're the new, less toxic Twitter. Elon can't find us here. Oh my god, I'm saving Twitter, by the way. By the way, guys. Cool $1.2 billion purchase, but I just bought Twitter. It's pretty easy with the number of subs that I have. We're Twitter no association. Yeah, all of you start arguing about the, like, least fucking problematic shit like it matters the most. Someone have the most terminally online take right now. Oh my god, I'm using a power washer. Did you guys know that there's some places that don't have water that you can drink? Yeah, this is a fucking video game, dude. Yeah, but it's sending, like, bad awareness into the world that we should just use power washers to waste water. Where? Bro, it's a fucking video. You are the person who blames Grand Theft Auto for murder in the world. I live in Michigan. I did know that. Yeah. Yeah, freaking Flint. I used to run the social campaign for Flint. And it was a nightmare. I used to run their entire the city of Flint, Michigan's social media accounts. Back in a different world. Back in the day, I wanted flare pants so bad, but I am and was too short. Ah, no such. Well, now they make custom shit. You could absolutely rock some flares if you wanted. You're washing a bar when people are struggling from alcoholism. Oh my god, that was unbelievably accurate. Brian, you've really changed over the years. I remember when you used to make, like, fucking Disney Channel safe content, and now you talk about alcohol or acknowledge its existence sometimes. You know how often I've actually fucking gotten that? I was just bitching to Morgan about that the other day. I was like, I don't get it. I do not get it. I will not name names of other creators out there, but there are creators who will, like, say slurs and then go, haha, it's satire, though. And everyone's like, I love that creator. And then the same people will turn around and be like, I can't believe that people like Mark and Sean and Ethan and Brian aren't little soft ooh-woo boys anymore. And it's like, I'm almost middle-aged. I don't know what the fuck you expect from me. Grow the fuck up. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry my content doesn't make you happy the same way anymore, but, like, also, what an impossibly bizarre fetishy standard to hold me to. You're a fucking weird ass. If you think that, like, that's weird. Yeah, it's not 2012 anymore, right? It's just really weird. I've gotten that a bunch over my career, by the way. Guys, did you know that if you wash salad when you're taking away the real nutrients, you guys disgust me. Hashtag fun fact. They need the flare capris for them to be short enough, and now I won't spend money on that anyway. I mean, like I said, there's definitely, like, some indie clothes brand out there that can make you, like flares for short people that are not capris. I almost guarantee you. But also, it is your money. Please spend it how you want to spend it. You say extremely chill vibes in your title, but it is, in fact, not chill. Where am I? So inconsiderate. It used to be so family-friendly. Now you say stuff like pee-pee poo-poo. I know. It's kind of wild. Jay, what's up? Hello. Hi. How are you doing? Good to see you here. Remember capris I can wear those as regular pants? I mean, those are fun. I just wear them as short person and step on them and almost fall down. Yeah, Morgan has flare pants and she just trips on them all the time. So there you go. There's your other workaround. I'm back and I have way too many nachos. No such thing. Enjoy your nachos. I know you were craving those earlier. Why did you stop playing softcore hentai games? I can't believe you're a Puritan now. Whoa, wow, another person brainwashed by... Yeah, the other side of chronically online, because the alt-right loves to pretend they're not chronically online. When in reality, it's like, no, y'all are just... You're the same flavor of person in a different font. Like, holy shit. Is the... Wow, fucking fell victim to the woke machine. Won't even play game. They're anime characters. They don't have ages. No, dude, I'm sorry. If you are going to perpetuate the idea, however remotely, of like making children victims, stay the fuck away from me. I hope you're on a list, and I hope that the authorities are approaching you very quickly right now. You're fucking weird. Don't bring that shit into my space. You know? Flare pants are cute. They are cute, right, Ninja Kitty? I'm doing much better, thank you. Hey, I'm glad to hear that you're doing better. With haste, in fact, yeah. Like, oh, wow, the woke agenda. Wow, look at you falling prey to decency politics by not playing the game that has half-naked anime women in it and then objectifying them. Not a true Sigma grinder, are you? No? But I bet that I've had more success than your Sigma grinding mindset has. So where did the Sigma grinding get? Where are the results that you're always promised by the men that you idolize? But what? What's going on? Bud? I love flare pants on other people, but ankle space makes my inner emo kid uncomfortable. I feel ya. If I am wearing anything that potentially shows like my socks, sometimes I'm like, feels weird. Feels a little bit weird. Oh my god, that was a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. That was dope. Anyway. The worst thing you can do for yourself, chat, in this day and age with there's so much real world stress and things to worry about, is also make the space where you should be having a good time or uplifting others. And I'm not saying don't, like, speak up for, like, awareness and don't, like, you know, don't, like, champion good causes or anything. I'm not saying that. Don't, and not to call out bad people who are, like, egregiously terrible. I'm not saying any of that. But I'm saying don't become so enraptured in what other people are doing on the internet that you become a chronically online annoying person to everyone in your life. Chill, take a deep breath, log the fuck off, play a video game that makes you happy, and just, like, don't do that to other people. Don't inconvenience other people because you want to be the main character so bad. You can be the main character all you want, but the thing about most main characters is they're not shitheads. They actually are fairly consistently very selfless. So, tip of the day, eggs and chips. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that. So we like to chill at a cafe over here. We have welcome to our hometown. I don't know why that would be in the bar instead of, like, at the entrance of the hometown. And then we got eggs and chips. Are they British? Is that something they do in the UK? No? Yeah, do as much as your mental health can stand. Exactly. Exactly. Like, eggs and chips, like, that sounds like something that, oh, yeah, I love fish and chips. Well, have you ever had eggs and chips? Get little chip potatoes in the morning. Some, I believe Americans call them home fries, with a little bit of eggs on the side, eggs basket, you know. Is that, like, what is that combo? You get home, or you get off of work, 6 p.m., you roll up to your favorite dive bar. Oh, it's good to be back. Hey, barkeep, I'm hungry. What's on the menu today? Oh, eggs and chips? Oh, love that. Imagining breaded, deep-fried eggs and fries. I don't know. Yeah, who's to our hometown and why are we welcoming them? Welcome to our hometown. Big fan of your work, by the way. Very goddamn confused by a lot of... I'm glad... Here's the thing I love about this, since, again, this is a Square Enix game, Power Wash Sim, and Final Fantasy is a Square Enix game. This is all Square Enix approved, like, canonical shit. So they're weird, like, live, laugh, love style signs, eggs and chips neon sign, just unhinged shit that they have. Like, why does that say welcome? No one's gonna enter the bar, turn around, and go, oh, that's so nice that they welcome us. When you're leaving, you'd be like, welcome to, I guess, the outside? It's been very weird. It's been very, very strange. Here in the Seventh Heaven Bar, secret headquarters of the eco-terrorist group Avalanche, trying to take down Big Corpa in Shinra Corporation. Very, very interesting to learn all this deep lore of the of one of my favorite game franchises, Final Fantasy. Very good stuff. The sign should be on the other one. Yeah, isn't that weird? This one should say goodbye. I feel like. Yeah, goodbye. But no, I don't think Brookie was leaving, but that was very nice of you to say. I think that she was just saying goodbye, like the sign should say. But thank you, chat. You're all very nice to each other. You're so nice. Everyone here is so fucking nice to each other. I appreciate y'all. Ton. Really cool. It's been easy to rebuild the community in the way that I like in the past few years. I mean, I already went on this sappy rant, so I won't go on it again. But just like, it's been very easy because everyone's been so great. I also can't tell if she was leaving and was about to say it too. That's fair. That's okay. I'm not leaving, but thank you. Aw, yeah. We're not kicking you out, Brookie. No worries. Unless you want to be kicked out. Can you imagine the nirvana if you could drink gallons of water and never have to pee? I try it every day. Every day my bladder grows stronger. That's a lie. I think actually, if anything, I really do have like... I have like little girl mouse bladder. Like, I have to pee sometimes, like, every, like, hour. Helps when you're so great, except I just admitted things about my bladder, so you might want to reconsider that phrase. I want to live, laugh, love in this bar some more. I did just notice the time, chat. I can't believe how late it is already. I literally thought it was, like, midnight. I thought it was, like, maybe 12:30 at the latest. Save the Abbeys, thank you for 11 more bits. You, I love y'all. Us, no you. I mean, that's just the type of community we have, but someday I will prove to you that you are the ones worth complimenting, and I am simply the clown on your screen, the cartoon character that somehow came to life for your enjoyment. Your bladder is so great. I mean, my pinned message on my alt Twitter account is small brain, smaller bladder, so, you know. It's almost... I know! Isn't that weird? I didn't even think that it was close to 2, but I might have to bounce here in a sec, chat. I'm sorry. And by bounce, I mean log off in time so I can play at least one round of Fortnite. Because I'm not gonna... Here's... You know the... Does this make me fucked up? I really like traveling, and I haven't been doing it nearly as much in recent years. I'm super excited to go to Memphis, but the entire time that I am going to be in Memphis, I'm going to be like, man, I could be playing Fortnite right now. I could be playing, like, video. I could be streaming more Resident Evil 4. I could be getting closer to the end of Resident Evil 4 on stream. Oh, man. I could be grinding the Battle Pass in Fortnite. Like, fucking weird. You live with us now? Sorry. I'm one of the patrons you have to kick out at closing time. Closing time. Late Night Gremlin, you cannot get rid of me so easily. I'm glad to hear it, though. I wouldn't have it any other way, Brookie. Play Fortnite with me. I am just one of those people who, like, I do so well solo, and I do so horribly in squads, because I'm distracted by the other people, and I'm like, I need to, like, just, like, hyper-fixate on this shit, and be me in the chaos. Like, it might not be the best strategy to play the game with, but I gotta do it my way I did it my way. Speaking of the closing time song by Semisonic, I own that CD, by the way. I'm old. Semisonic? Or that song? I used to go to a bar in college that that was how they kicked people out. They just start playing Closing Time by Semisonic. You know? This means you like your job. Taking my Switch to California with me so I could play Fortnite at night. You know, I haven't tried. So I'm really bad at shooters on like console. I'm really bad at shooters on controller. I'm a mouse and keyboard kid when it comes to aiming. Is Fortnite good on Switch? Because that's actually a good option. Because I'm gonna have enough time to play a little bit in my hotel room and on the, well, not on the plane because it's online, but like. I'm going to play some single-player games on my way to Memphis and my way back. No, it's horrible! Oh, my God. That's actually really funny, though. It's horrible? Oh, no. Very bad. Oh, no. Is it worth it to... You know what I could do, though, chat? I could play, like, some of the custom levels. I wouldn't have to play Battle Royale. I could play some custom levels and still get XP. And then I wouldn't have to worry about, like, oh my god, it's, like, impossible to, like, kill a dude. Personally, I only play games on Switch and Xbox. I prefer the Switch. Really? Why do y'all hate it so much? I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I did try to play Warframe, which is another first-person shooter style, or third-person shooter style game on Switch. And I had to uninstall it after, like, a month, because I was like, oh my god, like, going from PC, it's not worth the cross-progression. And, like, even though I'm getting experience points and doing missions on the Switch in Warframe and, like, getting the progress when I sit back down at my computer, it's not worth it because I was getting so frustrated playing it on my Switch. So I mainly use my Switch for a JRPG machine. I play a ton of JRPGs, you know, like Final Fantasy games and Octopath Traveler and shit like that. I've been having a blast doing that. And other cute sort of, like, indie games and stuff. My Switch is like my indie machine. And then my Steam Deck is for like the really beefy games that like I play a couple shooters on it, but it's still not my optimal favorite thing to do. But I might just bring, I don't know, I might bring my Steam Deck, I might bring my Switch. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do. Also, so I've been hosted by St. Jude like 5, 6, 7, 8 times. I don't remember how many at this point in Memphis. And they comp the hotel, which is a really nice thing that they do. The problem is almost every hotel I've ever been to has really awful fucking internet. And that's just hotel internet. But every now and then you get a hotel that's really good. I am hoping, I am praying, I am crossing my fingers that the internet is good enough while I'm in Memphis for me to be able to do like a remote IRL like mobile stream. Like, I just stream from my phone. I, like, hang out in my hotel bed and just, like, eat snacks and, like, do, like, an AMA and hang out with whoever wants to stop by. I'm hoping that can happen. I can't promise anything because I don't know how good the internet is. But apparently I'm going to have Wi-Fi. I know that. It's a hotel in the 21st century. But hopefully it's good. I'm at Battle Pass level 200, so it can't be that bad. Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll just do custom games. Maybe I'll just, like, play, like, all the custom adventure maps and stuff. I started playing, this RPG that, like, you get guns, but, like, it's this Viking medieval setting called Valhalla. And you go around and you just kill mobs with, like, a gun. And you get tons of experience points. And, like, there's, like, there's boss fights and, like, upgrades and, like, fast travel. And it's, like, an RPG built in the Epic Creator, you know, maps. But it's a Fortnite game, and you get Fortnite experience points on your Battle Pass. So I might just do that. That might be the move. Switch was my first victory royale after playing it on PC a while. Oh, okay. So some people do love it. Yeah, some people do love it. So I remember you doing that years ago. I forgot where you were, but it was cozy, very laggy, but cozy. I think that was when I was in Boston for PAX East, or maybe Seattle. Those were the two that I can probably did some, like, mobile Twitch streams. We'll see what happens, chat. It'll be cool. I just gotta say your power washing this room is ADHD personified. Yeah. That's pretty much every time I play this game. I just start talking more than I start playing the game. But Hey, I'm satisfied, and I'm having fun with it. And I'm getting the job done that Tifa Lockhart wanted me to do. So I'm happy. There's one called Zombieland. It's fun. Oh, yeah, I would love that. I'm definitely got to check that out then. I'm assuming it's just you versus mobs of the Save the World style mode zombies. I work at a hotel, and I've had people ask, you have Wi-Fi, right? Like we're not barbarians, I swear. Fortnite prop hunt supremacy? Ooh, that's... do you get XP? It's not a complaint, it's just an observation. Oh, I knew it wasn't a complaint. I mean, people pointing out my ADHD is never an insult to me. It's like, yeah, I have it. And you know it. And if you don't know it, you're going to learn within 3 minutes of watching my stream. Oh, that's so satisfying, dude. The ceiling light is almost done. Yes! Oh my god, that's so nice. Anyway, you guys want me to stream more Fortnite too? I know I've asked like 7 different games tonight. But would you like me to stream more Fortnite? Maybe set up some custy lobbies too. Because I finally learned how to do that from joining one of Chris's custom lobbies. And Chris does awesome custom lobbies with his community, so like, you know, having fun with it and shit. Maybe we do like, or we could do like sub squads or something. I don't know, something like that. That would be kind of fun. Murder mystery is also fun, like Among Us, but having to talk, which is perfect. Oh god, I hate talking. The bright yellow when you check the grime. I know, I'm sorry, it does that. But it's so that it makes it really easy to see. It's a feature, not a bug. Custies are always fun. Yeah, we could do some fun custies. I'll join and show you Leon dancing. I'll let you guys see the one emote I've paid for so far since I bought Fortnite. The rest of it has all come from the battle pass, or from like promotional shit Epic sent me. But I bought the gritty. I bought the gritty. So honestly, I'd watch you streaming grass grow. I just like being in the community. Well, that's nice of you to say, but I want to make sure the content is actually interesting to you and other people as well. That's very sweet of you, though. Thank you. I meant not having... Oh, not having to talk? That's way better than Little Red Lobery. Oh my god, that's way better. What the shit? I kind of want to... Sheesh. That sounds good. Definitely would want to do that. Wall lantern. Did I just hear someone walking that wasn't me? That creeped me the shit out. I guess we're getting ready for May Horror Gauntlet Month ahead of time.
Bread makes you fat.
Hey, Green, what the heck? Thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's really nice. Thank you very, very much, Kettle Destroyer. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Make sure that you are saying thanks to A-Green. A-Green, that was unbelievably kind of you. Thank you very much for your generosity. Especially because it's so late and I'm probably going to get going here soon. That was really, really nice of you to support the stream that way. What the heck? Everyone's really kind lately. The only community I feel fully comfortable talking in. Hey, I'm so glad to hear that. I do want to let you know, I know that it's so hard to find good Twitch communities out there, that there's plenty of people who are kind of funky and kind of weird with their energy, maybe not their beliefs, but even their energy. I will say this, a lot of the people in my close personal circles have very similar communities to mine. The one that I always point out first is Ashley Roboto. She's basically my streams, but during the day. You know, they talk about, like, similarly cursed shit, but also, like, are really wholesome and supportive of each other. She's, like, everyone's #1 cheerleader. I love Ashley so very much. She's become one of my closest friends, I think, out of all the creator space recently. But, like, Ashley has the exact same type of community. So, made your TV crash for a second. Oh, no! Gifted subs, paying money to DDoS other people in the community. That's the true battle royale. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I'm glad that we have the standard as far as, like, making it a comfortable place where people can be themselves and not be judged, and just, if they need to kick back and, like, enjoy time, you know, watching someone be goofy, or watch a community make jokes back and forth, or, you know, react to stuff, or just play a silly video game or whatever, and just get wrapped up in that, like, while also like championing like good causes whenever we can. Like that is something that like I'm glad I can provide. I'm really, really glad. I was so confused because the screen went black and then it just went, your subscription has been activated. Oh, weird. That is very strange. That was my plan all along. The sabotage, sometimes it do be coming from your own people, chat. Games! Oh my god, it just says games. Get that sign on the Laker. That's Video James. Is now too. Oh my god, is it? Okay, I gotta get going. We did just hit 50% of the bar clean too, by the way, chat. So we'll have to. Was this fun? Was this a good chill game? Maybe I'll bring this back for Selfish Sundays. Just do chill games like this and Fortnite and Minecraft and Stardew again. Would that be good? In between all the adventure games and stuff we've been doing? I think that would be pretty chill. It was fun. I'm glad. I just wanted something that was easy for me to talk over and be able to like actually interact. Because again, I felt really bad about the Among Us lobby Friday and the Minecraft stuff on Saturday. I barely got to talk to chat during that stuff. Like, I talked to you guys a little bit, but like it wasn't as much as I'm used to, and it's not as much as I'd like to. So I hope that this was good as far as like making up for that time in some ways. But also I hope that people like enjoy those streams as well for what they are. Those like pure content, me goofing around with friends style streams. It's so nice seeing the Final Fantasy DLC. I've been meaning to check this out for a while, so I loved that we got to do this. Sadly Suspicious, thank you for the raid. I hate that the timing of this, unfortunately, was right after me telling my community that we are probably going to be ending stream here. Oh, no. Thank you so much, though. I hope that you had a great stream. What were you up to? What were you doing? Tell me all about it. Welcome, Raiders. No worries. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. It's 2 a.m. my time, so I gotta get skedaddling here. We were just doing a little bit of Power Wash Sim with the new... Not new, but the Final Fantasy VII Remake DLC stuff. It was fun. It's playing Cuphead. Yo, I gotta check that out. Every time... Oh, man, chat. It sucks that May is gonna be all horror games, because I want to do Cuphead soon. Someone bug me, like, every couple streams to not forget to play Cuphead. Please. Cuphead's awesome. I've heard really great things about it. I really want to check it out. Oh my gosh. It feels like the exact kind of game I would love to, because I grew up playing arcade games like that when I was a kid. And I was pretty good at them, but I'm not so good that it would be like boring to watch me just speedrun a level. I'm going to definitely die. It's definitely going to fulfill its purpose as like sort of a rage game if I play it. Would you guys be into a Cuphead stream? Cuphead is scary in a way. Seen the show? I haven't watched the show yet. Is it good? Definitely want to check it out at some point, just because I love that retro art style. Another reason I want to do BioShock is just I gotta figure out. You guys are. I don't want to baby glove you guys or anything and take away your autonomy and your own judgment. But I want to do BioShock, but it does have like a really fucking heavy list of trigger warnings that I forgot about. So it would be a watch at your own discretion type of game, just as a heads up, if people are cool with that. Cuphead could be considered a horror game if you're scared of dying at the end of a boss battle. Very fair. Very, very, very fair. But that said, I want it to be real horror so that I can challenge myself. I'm getting the hiccups for some reason. Very difficult to be prepared many times. I am. I'm excited. I remember watching Sean's playthrough of it back when it came out and thinking it was a really cool game that looked up my alley. So, who knows? Maybe I'll do some Cuphead soon, chat. Be kind of neat. It's sort of weird how fast we trend cycle through games, and like Cuphead used to be like, oh, it was the shit. Everyone was talking about it. So easy to talk about Cuphead and get people being like, yeah, I love it. I'm like into the lore and stuff. And man, oh man, I'm excited for this and that revolving around Cuphead. And then like 6 months later, everyone forgets it exists. It's always so sad to see that happen. I don't like how rapidly we trend cycle stuff that like everyone collectively gets to enjoy together. And then if you like miss the boat, it's like FOMO City. I don't get FOMO personally, but it just makes me sad. Because I'm like, there's so many cool things that we could just be enjoying. Yeah, Bendy went through that as well. As long as I put a content warning for BioShock. Okay. Bendy, I loved the Bendy series. I haven't played the new Bendy stuff. Maybe that would be a good thing to add for... Would that be good for Horror Month? Doing Bendy? Because I love the Bendy. But that's the same thing, right? They like... Bendy got really big, and I think it's like it got too big, it got too popular, it got too cool, and we're all burnt out because we like hyper-fixated on it so long type of thing. And that bums me out that happens because like so much work goes into those things, and there's so much more to be explored and enjoyed, but people just want to like consume it so fast, and then they're like, when's the next thing? Where is it? We need more, like right away, and that always just bums me out because I'm like, no, this thing still rules, you know? It's still a cool thing. Like, why are we burning through this so fast and shit? That makes me sad. So, Bendy was... I remember, like, it got toys. There's, like, toys in, like, Walmart of Bendy now. And, like, Hot Topic and stuff. I love Bendy. I think Bendy's cool as hell. That was one of my favorite horror games I played in probably the past, like, 5 years. Because I was like, I love the art style. I love the concept, the idea of like a haunted Walt Disney, basically. Like old school Steamboat Willie era animation, but with like this dark lore without having to ruin something that already exists. Like, that was cool. It was really awesome. And the scares were good. Some of the jump scares kind of sucked and were like just startling and not actually scary. But some of them were really earned. And then, like, the chase scenes I wasn't a huge fan of because I don't like chase scenes in forced progression. But also, they were effective. And I really liked it. I thought the art was good. The lore was awesome. The voice acting was really fun. The characters were interesting. The universe in general, the world building was very, very interesting to me. I loved the Bendy series. It's like Netflix releasing a whole season versus another service releasing an episode each week. Exactly, yeah, it's really wild. Just now playing Horizon Forbidden West. I haven't played that one yet, and I really want to play it. I've heard that it's really good. I own a PlayStation 5. I could easily play it, you know? But I feel ya, A-Green. I use Xbox Game Pass for that. I will just wait until games are highly reduced or they're free, and I can just play them, or they're on, like, the Epic Game Store for free, or... they go in super sale for like Steam summer sale for like 4 cents, you know, 2 years after they're popular. I'm not a FOMO person. I'm not someone who has to be in the mix. And again, like I was saying earlier, I don't even play trendy games. And I'm not trying to be like a pick-me gamer with that. It's just more of, I've never been much of a follower. I just sort of do what I want to do. And if people have a problem with that, I try to be like, I guess that's more on them. That's a weird thing to get fucking weird about, but I play things when I want to play them. So I have not played Cuphead yet, but I really want to. Really think it would be great. So waiting for Skyrim to be less than $50 to $80 on Switch. Oh my god, is it that much on Switch? Not with the Switch's technical limitations. Come on, that's Nintendo probably being like, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna take this much from you, Bethesda, when you port this over to host it in our web store. And they're like, fuck, our hands are tied on the price. That's my guess, just knowing how a lot of that works. It's a bummer to hear that that's the case. Okay, I just want to get this kitchen counter finished. It's almost done, chat, and then I gotta actually get going. But this was an interesting line of conversation. Yes, please go lurk and eat food. Thank you again, Sadly Suspicious. Take care. Thank you so much for supporting the streams. Really means a lot. Enjoy your food. I still appreciate people who play games right away, like Charlie. Yeah, that's my thing, is like, I'm perfectly fine watching someone else play it. If I'm like, I don't want to spend $70 right now, I'll gladly watch a friend play it, or watch a creator that I like play it. I don't get the FOMO in the sense of like, I have to be the one play. I have to make, I better make the content right now so that I'm in the algorithm on YouTube and everyone can watch my video first and I get 1 billion subs from it. I kind of don't care. I do not care about that part of content creation. I do it sometimes because you have to play the game a little bit to just stay relevant, which sucks. but it's a business decision in those moments and not one that is exploiting people in my life or my community. That is more of a, okay, I know people want me to play Resident Evil 4 right now. I'll play it. But also, with that's a bad example because I literally told you guys earlier I had to rush to play that because I love the original. And the remake's been so good. But, you know, every now and then I'll do that. So, yeah. My library offers Switch games. Yeah, Kettle Destroyer. Not every library across the U.S. does it, but I am so happy because libraries in Rochester, New York have been really good about rental games. I can rent PS5 games. I can rent Switch games. I can rent Xbox games, anything from my library. It's a bunch of my libraries in the area, which is really cool. Wish mine did that. Yeah, I hope more libraries do that. I think it's like a matter of like social optics. Some libraries consider video games to be another form of media and art, much like movies, music, and like books. Like, I mean, a lot of libraries already carry like DVDs and like books, or DVD. I hope they carry books, DVDs and like music, because those are like art forms. And I know not all libraries. I'm not saying that, but it is really cool to see a lot more of them sort of acknowledge alternative media forms. And a lot of the Rochester system libraries are starting to rent out video games, and it's dope as fuck. Not a game, but my local library bought a $40 book for me. Nice! That's really cool. Yeah, I've been meaning to ask my library system to buy this horror writer that I like named Darcy Coates, who, for whatever reason, she just is not on any, like, ebook directory or anything like that. She has ebooks, but they're like $20 an ebook. And for some reason, no library, the New York City system, public library system, that was redundant and not what it is. The New York Public Library System and the Monroe County, which is the Rochester library system, neither of them have any Darcy Coates at all. I cannot find her. But I read one of her books a long time ago when it was free on Prime Reading, and I was like, wow, this was really good. And then I read another one of them recently, and I was like, wow, this was like pretty good. Like, there's a couple things that like I had problems with, but overall, like, really good, really fun. And I want my libraries. I've been meaning to contact them to see if they'll buy the ebooks for me so that I can rent them. Because I'm going to be like, I will straight up rent these every fucking week from you guys. I will pad your stats. So do this for me. I'm in Canada, but the librarians are really trying to get people to come check out the library. A lot of libraries across the North American territories, so Canada, US, are really struggling right now in finding funding and also in just having patronage at all because, the streaming happens and then everyone's on their fucking phones all the time and stuff. And that's fair because I'm also screen addicted. I'm a screen addicted millennial. It sucks. But libraries really are one of the best free community resources any community can have, and I want to see more people check out libraries when they can and keep them afloat because their budgets every year do hinge partially on the amount of traffic that they get and the amount of items that are loaned out and stuff every year. So, yeah, I love libraries. I've been a library kid since I was like legitimately 5 years old. I've loved libraries since I was a young kid. I didn't have any friends, so what did I do? I read. I went to the library, I borrowed books, and I read all the time. That was my shit. That was my jam. So to know people are still using them is cool. Been thinking about volunteering at my local library, but I'm worried I don't have time once my job gives me more hours. Well, feel it out. See what your job does and then make the decision. It's not like there's an age limit or a time limit on when they need help for stuff, Morgan for a while was thinking about trying to work at a library as like a job, like as a librarian or something, which I think would be really cool. I check out DVDs because being in the middle of nowhere, I don't have the best internet. Yeah, no, that is so smart to do. When Morgan and I had no money, all we did was we went to the library. It's still one of our favorite things. We do it on anniversaries sometimes. Like it'll be like, wow, we're celebrating 12 years together. Let's go to the library for the day because we just get good vibes from the library, and we enjoy the library. We like supporting our local libraries, and they're always very nice to us. Oh, no. Oh, no, I streamed too long, and now we got another raid in. Oh, my gosh. Is that Creator Clash winner Alana Pierce? one of the number one. I just realized I don't have my music going either, chat. That's okay because we're ending this shit soon. Alana, I watched your fight against Mika. I was rooting both of you on very hard. I was so... Oh my god, my heart was in my throat. I literally just told my chat like 10 minutes ago I was about to end the stream because it's 2 a.m. for me. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you up to, though? What were you doing? Oh my god, if you don't know Alana, legitimately, someone who's been a prominent force in the professional part of this industry for a long time, someone I have a massive amount of respect for and have been, you know, a fan of her work forever at this point. Legitimately, please go support the crap out of Alana. Living legend who literally owes me nothing and has always just been really nice to me for whatever reason. Jedi Fallen Order, nice. Nice. I love those games. They're cool. Seriously, thank you. No, thank you, Alana. Like, you're great. I'm playing a little bit of just chill, Power Wash sim. I didn't mean to stream this late. Normally I end like half an hour ago, but I got into some deep talks with my community. But if you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor, do a little bit of everything from AAA games down to indies. I open Pokemon cards and I cosplay sometimes. So welcome. As long as you're cool to us, we'll be cool to you. And otherwise, it's just vibes, mainly. But welcome. I hope that you had a great stream over at Alana's. And thank you again for sharing your really kind community with us here, Alana. One of these damn days going to play this game. I fear there will be no going back. Here's the thing, Ninja. It is literally impossible to stop playing this game. And if you are like me and you have the fun brain modifier, you know, the fun hard mode of ADHD, you will hyperfixate and not be able to stop playing this game. Also, we're doing the Final Fantasy VII Remake DLC stuff right now, which has actually been really cool. So, yeah, we've been vibing tonight. It's just been all about chill vibes. We've gotten a lot of really kind raids tonight, and people have been so supportive. And thank you very much to all of you for just being awesome. It's been very nice to get to know new people as well as chill with a bunch of the regulars. We do be vibing. Again, as a reminder to anyone who doesn't know, tomorrow will be my last stream of the week because I'm going to Memphis, Tennessee to represent our community as St. Jude Ambassador like I do every single year for the St. Jude Ambassador Summit. And we'll probably be doing, I'm guessing, some more Resident Evil 4 Remake. So I appreciate your honesty. My OCD will be appeased. Oh, it probably will be. So you'll see I'm just hopping all over the place, just mindlessly. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. This game is ADHD playground. It's very, very fun. Some of you are going to meticulous and methodically go, ooh, that's so satisfying. And that is so satisfying to me as well. But when I'm talking to my chat, just being like, oh, dirt, cool, like doing that's what's going to happen. That's what happens with me. But yeah, if you have any sort of neurospiciness, beware. This game, in my opinion, should probably be rated. Probably the what's the adult rating? Is just A for adult, right? Like barely any games get made with that rating, so I can't really think. It should be rated that because that's supposed to be like what 19+-year-olds. A for addictive, yeah. A for addictive and A for the fact that like, you should be a full-grown adult before you're allowed to play this, because like if you're like a school kid, if you're like, well, whatever, I'm a college kid, you don't have fucking time to play. There's no way you have fucking time to play this game. This game will eat your schedule. It will eat your soul. You're gonna fail that final. Your professor is gonna send you a very wordy email about you sleeping through the final. You're gonna go, I'm so sorry, prof. I don't know what happened. I was in the 7th Heaven bar from Final Fantasy VII one second. Then the next second, I was waking up at 3 p.m. at my computer. And I don't know. You know, I hear a lot of good things about this game, but I think I won't like it personally. Hey, that's fair. And that's the thing I was literally just talking about with my community is not all games are games that I immediately need to rush out and play. I get a lot of satisfaction from watching other people's content, watching live streams, YouTube videos, game reviews on YouTube and stuff like that. All that stuff, you know? doesn't have to be for everyone, and that is fair. We all got our own vices. We all got our own things that we enjoy doing. I do play a lot of sort of just brain dead cozy games here. So if you want to see someone who just talks a lot to the community while I'm doing silly, stupid shit like this, this is the place to be. I play a lot of well, not in a while, but I like Minecraft, Disney Dreamlight, Stardew, that kind of shit. And then also a lot of adventure games. We just finished Rise of the Tomb Raider because I never went through the rebooted trilogy. About to do Shadow eventually, and we're in the middle of Resident Evil 4 remake. So a lot of variety here. I live that variety life. It just is what it is. But I appreciate everyone stopping by, even if you don't stick around. Thank you so much for chilling. Thank you so much for vibing, even for as long as you did. Even if you don't follow, it is what it is. You still gave me a little bit of your time to hear me out. And I appreciate that a ton. Thank you so much for that. Ooh, you can, dash jump, kind of, by hitting sprint in midair. That's cool, because you can change direction in midair, but then if you hit sprint, you can... Alright, anyway, I'm a geek. But yeah, it's, very, very... you don't owe me a second of your time. Thank you for being here at all, though. And I get that you're not going to vibe with everyone's energy, so, if I'm not for you, I'm not for you, and that's okay as well. That's okay as well. You're not going to vibe with every content creator on Twitch. So, those of you who are here, thank you. And thank you for supporting a friend of mine. Thank you for supporting Alana. She's great. Project Zomboid's quite chill. I've actually never tried it, but I've owned it forever. So, I was literally just explaining in my chat that I have over 2,000 Steam games on my computer. Because I just say yes to every Steam game. Every time a dev emails me and goes, hey, we got this new game releasing. Do you want it? I go, sure, I'll take it. Sure, well, I don't care. I've never heard of you before, but sure. Or I have heard of you, and it will be fucking Capcom or someone. And then 15-year-old me is inside of my brain going, what the fuck, the Mega Man people? They want to work with you? They flip out. But I just say yes. I have over 2,000 Steam games because I just don't know how to say no to a dev. And I've had Project Zomboid since it released and never touched it. I probably should. There's a lot of games. I know I'm biased because I've been here for almost 2 years, but this is a great community. A Green, you're one of the reasons it's great, though. That's the thing. Everyone who's built this into what it is over the years. I would not have lasted 6+ years of full-time and 10+ years of making content in general if I didn't have a community that I felt was worth streaming and making YouTube videos for. It is really unbelievably cool to have all of you here, especially tonight. Tonight, it's a Monday. I don't normally stream Mondays. I'm literally streaming completely by chance because Morgan wasn't feeling great tonight. And I started stream way earlier. I've been streaming. Guys, this has been a 7.5-hour banger tonight. Damn, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for me. I've had a blast tonight. I needed this after my yesterday angry day. Me Angie, no talk me Angie, you know? Where I was just getting pissed off at shit on Twitter for no reason. The worst fucking use of my time in the world. Caring about any internet blood-sucking weirdos. I needed this. I needed to be able to chill with everyone. I needed to be able to hang out with a bunch of people who were going to be fun and funny. You guys delivered in spades, and I hope that I was able to deliver what I promised, which was just very chill vibes, some laughter, a nice distraction from how on fire the world is, a place to duck away and just get a breather in if you needed it. Just a silly fucking idiot playing video games and talking about whatever with all of you. I hope it's been great. Holy crap, 7.5 hours sport. Yeah, right? Wild. Abby, thank you for the 75 bits, by the way. That's really nice. You're touching Banth hours. We're touching Chris Melberger when he drinks coffee hours. Or eats an edible. Dude, okay. Oh, God. We didn't talk about that yet here. Oh, my God, chat. So Friday, right? We did the Among Us lobby. Friday, we did the Among Us lobby with me and Julian. Oh, Lopes hours. Man, oh, man. No, Lopes starts streaming at this time and then streams 12 hours. So that's the Lopes way. Anyway, we played Among Us, and then like Chris was starting to get goofy by the end and being a little bit of a silly boy. And I missed his DM because he actually invited me to golf with friends with the rest of them and stuff like that. He was like, yo, dude, you want to play like some Codenames? And then Codenames was down, and then he wanted me to game still, but I wasn't looking at my Discord DMs anymore. So I missed the message. I felt really bad. And I told him that. And I was like, hey, I'm watching your stream instead. And then he was like, you're handsome. And, you know, we flirted. It was cute. But during his stream, after I tuned in after the Among Us lobby, Chris was like, yeah, so I took an edible like an hour ago, and I didn't tell anybody. And Green, that's so funny. Bath on an edible sounds fucking awful, honestly. Nightmare blunt rotation for me. But he was like, yeah, I took an edible, and I didn't tell anybody. And then he's like, so if I'm getting a little bit weird, that's why. And it was the funniest fucking thing. So apparently, partway through our Among Us lobby, he had been on an edible. And was just being the biggest dork in the world. I love him. He's such a funny dude. I was lurking in Chris's stream when he said that, yeah. Absolute clown mister, right? Absolutely clown behavior. I love Chris Melberger. He's such a funny... He's probably the most naturally funny human being I know. The joke that we... what was it? I was in a lobby with Mika, and I can't remember who else, and we all started doing, like, Chris Melberger impressions, because we were like, he just naturally makes the most mundane shit funny. And mine was like, bro, I could use a brewski. Like... That's not a normal person asking for a beer. That's the Chris Melberger way. Yeah, man, I could go for a soda. I could get a little bit of a drinksy in, you know, like stuff like that. Like, this is a funny guy, a funny fellow. What is this? Boxed jars. Does this not defeat the purposes of a jar? Okay, hear me out. Maybe I'm high. But, like, is the point of a jar or not to just fucking store things, like, on a shelf? Why would you then take the thing, a box, which you also use to store things on a shelf, to put the thing that you're storing things on a shelf on the shelf? What's that about? And Chris is like, I'm all gamed out. But Sammy joins the call and starts teasing him. So valid call. Yeah, that was so funny, actually.
Break out the L word.
Sport, what the heck?
The other L word.
Sport, dude, thank you for the 3 gifted. I appreciate that a lot. That's really nice of you, dude. Oh, my God. We're 3 closer to the monthly goal. Thank you so much, Sport. I appreciate those 3 gifted. That's really cool of you. I hope you've been well, dude. Ileana Katana, I love that username. Ali Norris and Cat Majestic, if any of you are here, please, 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 make sure you're saying thanks to Sports, Generosity, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, enjoy being late night gang beagles here. The same reason they put we love to chill at a cafe at a bar. Again, thank you so much, Sport. That's really, really considerate of you. That's really supportive. It's really nice. Thank you. Everyone's been really nice tonight with the gifted subs and stuff. I got a lot more than I am used to getting, so thank you for helping out the community. Only 26 more subs till 400? Wait, what? I don't think so. Yep, I wish. Oh, till you've given 400. Oh my God, dude, chill. Oh my gosh, dude. Thank you so much. That's so many. What the shit? I thought you meant here. I was like, that's not right. Unless I did math wrong. It's 2:30 now. Oh gosh, yeah, the math ain't mathing. Thank you so much, dude. Like, that's really cool of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, everyone who's made tonight just so fun. It's been a blast. It's been my kind of night. My kind of stream. But, oh, wait. I remember what I was going to say. Chat, can we get a little bit of, I know I've asked this a couple times, can we get a little bit of just a little scotch, a little smidge. Can we get a smidge of pride spam and hype in the chat for that very kind gifted sub bomb? Thank you, thank you. Glad I don't have to work in the morning. Yeah, that's probably good. I do. I do. I actually have a shit ton of stuff I have to get done before I travel. I have a shit ton of stuff I have to do before I stream tomorrow. Oh my god. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be fun. We'll see. Alright. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna get up to 75%, and then I think I'm actually gonna call it quits here. It's getting so late, and I'm getting tired. And I want to say, whoa, Sport! What the heck?
I have to pee.
Thank you so much. What the hell? Thank you. That's a lot. I know you don't have to do that, but I also thank you so much for wanting to support these streams. Thank you for the 5 gifted. We got gifted subs to Alicia Rose, Break the Ice, Linside Out, I like that name, Dang Danny, and OK Sanchez. If any of you are here, make sure you are saying thank you to Sports Generosity. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really, really nice. Gotta go to bed now. Yo, Anime Fangirl, take care. I hope that work goes well tomorrow. Thank you so much for chilling with us tonight. It's really, really kind of you. Thank you very much. Again, I know that I'm not saying it, chat, so this isn't a strike. Can we also get more pride and hype spam? But I'm not saying this, so this isn't a strike. I know you do not have to financially support these streams. But those of you who do, please know I appreciate it beyond words, and I hope that these are streams worth supporting. So, thank you very, very much. Like, genuinely. Thank you so, so much. Really cool of you. All of you are great. I've had good time here tonight. I've had a lot of fun. 5 to go. Oh, 5 to go to the monthly? Oh my god, yeah. We started the stream with like 20 to go till the monthly. What happened? Chat, you're out of control. Thank you so much, though. Like, I really appreciate that a lot. Abby, thank you so much for the 30 bits. That's really nice. Thank you, everybody. Had multiple hype trains tonight, so everyone can, you know, relax. It's a Monday. I'm just here to be the internet living cartoon character that plays video games and talks about, like, pee. And gives the occasional inspirational pep talk because I'm old and it's all I know how to do for you whippersnappers. You know? Thank you so, so much. Like, seriously, that's really nice. God, this game got so relaxing in here, though. I think it's because I'm not, like, washing a car or something that's, like, kind of annoyingly detailed. This is, like, an establishment that's, like, starting to look nicer as I fix it. Oh, my God. I said I was going to end at 75. What is wrong with me? Time for VR chat. Yo, have a great time with that, Sport. I still have not tried VR chat with my headset, but I need to. Especially once Morgan and I rearrange the office. You guys are getting VR streams, by the way. Hopefully it happens sometime this year. Some VR streams. I think that would be hilarious. I might not do VR chat on stream because I know it can get really fucking dicey with the weird asses who are on it and saying, like, egregiously weird shit every now and then. But I might play. There's, like, this fucking boxing game, Thrill of the Fight, I think is what it's called, that I've been using to work out every now and then, which is ridiculous. And I think that would be funny to do. Like, funny. You guys would see me sweat my ass off. I've been sent, like, a shit ton of other VR games from companies over the years that I've never gotten to really showcase. I think I have Vacation Simulator. Yeah, Thrill of the Fight's a good workout. It really is. Vacation Simulator, which is really funny, that I have not beaten yet on my own. So I could start a new file on stream and you guys could see that. I'm a little nervous about punching walls and my monitors while I'm in this small office that I work out of, but we'll make it work, and maybe that will be part of the charm, is that it is a actual workplace risk for me. We'll see. Play that enough, and then you can fight Ethan. I can already fight Ethan. Come on. Shame that Echo Arena is getting shut down. I actually don't know. What's Echo Arena? Is that FPS or something? Sounds like it would be one. That does suck. Anytime there's not enough support for, like, any game out there, I get bummed out. It's rough. I know. I have so many friends who are devs. I have so many friends who are in the gaming industry that I know how much work goes into this shit. And I've been, obviously, part of it for 10 years, so I know the blood, sweat, and tears beyond just the financial and time aspect of it, like the passion that goes into stuff. It's so sad to see when people's shit gets shut down. Multiplayer mode of the VR game Lone Echo. It's like Quidditch kind of. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Oh, I think I've actually. Wait, I think I've actually seen a trailer for that. Man, that sucks that that's going down, because that sounds like it would be a blast in VR. This rate, you're going to finish the level before ending stream. Oh my god, yeah, you're right. I gotta go. We'll save it. It's fine. We'll do it another time. It is. I gotta get out of here. It's past my bedtime. I have to take my pills and take out my dentures and stuff. You know. Ultimate Frisbee / football and no gravity? That sounds fun as shit. I just bought Power Wash Simulator. This is your green and joy. There's so much content that I've already beaten in this game that you're going to get to go through, which you're going to have a blast with. I love this game. This is my favorite turn off my brain and just game. Listen, this is what I'm saying is I haven't taken a gaming sponsorship in a while, partially because a lot of them suck with the way that the economy is right now, and it's like the Game and Enders game. Oh my god, that actually sounds like so dope. I'm sad that shut down then. There's that, and then like I just don't feel like it. But I think I just, with the way like things have been so strange in the economy lately, I might, again, I put this up after I paid my taxes because I was like, holy fuck, I got hit with like the fattest like tax load I ever have in my life, because I don't know, I've remained full-time and successful doing content, which is insane to me, but I might be taking a couple sellout streams here and there, just as a heads up, like in the near future. If you see me pandering a little bit more, not pandering to you, but like being like ad read voice. Today's stream is sponsored by Mech Arena. Mech Arena, you know, like if I do some shit like that, just know what's going on. And you guys know, I'll make it scuffed and ridiculous, most likely anyway. So, is it bad I looked at a video for the game and thought Zero Gravity Blitzball? Oh my god, don't say that. Final Fantasy X is like one of my favorite games of all time. Blitzball, I've spent dozens of hours in only Blitzball. No, don't tell me that. That sounds fun as hell. Yeah, seriously, Adrian. The man... We're eating good whenever we eat the rich, right? But yeah, it's one of those things where I forgot the point that I was trying to make about sponsored streams and shit like that. Oh, the fact that some of you, like, every time I play a new game are like, I just bought this game because of you, is A, unbelievably flattering, even if you're lying to me. And B, it's more proof that even though my numbers are down compared to how I was a few years ago, because again, I'm not like a big analytics guy. It's just like I go with the flow, and if I can survive, I survive. But like, I can still move units, dude. I can still move some units. Sponsors, hire me for like shit that I'm worth. Come on, you know. I am in the midst of talking to a very large AAA company that I worked with a number of times last year. Some of you might remember. Or maybe that was 2 years ago at this point. No, last year, 2022. There's a very large AAA company that is in charge of a TCG, and we're in the talks of something. Square Enix sponsor when? I wish they would sponsor me. They just send me their games, which is very nice as well, because I've saved literally thousands of dollars not paying for Square Enix games over the years. But, like, I want them to sponsor me. I play a shit ton of their games. You know, get that bag, get the coin, get the bread. We're ruining you on. Thank you. I appreciate that. We'll see what happens. I don't like doing sponsorships that much, but I will do them occasionally, especially if things are looking a little tighter the way that things have been lately. And again, because I'm trying to save up to move to LA, you know, and that costs $1 billion. So I'm just doing my thing, but I'm taking it at my own pace, and I don't want to put the onus on the community in any way, shape, or form. People are always like, do subathons. And I'm like, I don't want to do that to you guys. You guys have so much cross-pollination in other communities that have already done subathons recently. I don't want to drain everyone's bank accounts, like, even farther. Or people feel bad if they can't, like, donate and stuff. Like, if I can do it all on my own, I've made it work for, like I said, 10 years doing it on my own. So... again, you might see some more sponsorships coming up here soon, just as a heads up. Speaking of, real quick, just to pull the those of you who are still awake. You guys like Factor, right? You guys like Factor? You like the HelloFresh family of companies? Like, would anyone sign up, potentially, hypothetically, if I were to get a Factor sponsorship again? If Anthony does a subathon, I will be brain dead and broke. I've always thought about doing subathons, but I don't know how I would make it interesting enough for people to want it. It would be like a half-day subathon, and people get bored of me, and then I would peter out and be like, well, I guess that fucking sucked. So I'm probably never going to do one, and I understand why people do them, and I'm glad to see people find success with them. But they're not for me personally. For just me. You can do them all you want, though. I gotta get going before it's 3 o'clock. Holy shit, I just literally looked at the time in the corner of my screen and went, oh my god. I thought it was like 2:15. Or like 2:30. I'd only get bored if you sleep on stream. I think if I did a subathon, I'd either do it the way that I've seen a lot of people do it, where they cut off the stream and they go, okay, we're going to continue the subathon activities when I go live tomorrow. Or I do the thing where while I was sleeping, I just had like old VODs or videos playing. So you guys would have things to watch while I was not on the channel. But I also get a lot of paranoia about leaving OBS running while I'm not attending it, if that makes sense. So, I don't know. Not like I'm doing one right now anyway, so almost 8 hours and it all went by so fast. I feel like I just started streaming a couple hours. That felt like a 3-hour guy. That was 8 hours. I can't believe it. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Thanks for supporting the stream as much as you did. Holy shit, the amount of support. Those of you who stuck around for the whole thing, unbelievably kind of you for doing so. Oh my god. Bryant, what's up? Thank you for the 47 months. Oh my god. That's fair. I'm leaving as well. Thank you so much for your support. Someone I watched a subathon that lasted 5 days. He was insane. Yeah, there's been a bunch that I tuned in for the one that Ludwig did a couple years ago. That was like, what, legitimately the longest, like, subathon of all time or whatever. He had, like, the most subs up until the guy who recently broke the record for most Twitch subs. Like, that stuff's wild. It's really cool. It's really, really cool to see it, though. Like, I'm unbelievably wowed by the constant energy in the creator space. It's why I do it. It's why I love being a creator. It's why I love interfacing with other creators and getting to know them and stuff when I can. But yeah, I know that's nothing compared to Lud. Yeah, Lud was a wacko. Yeah, it was a month long. Yeah, absolutely wild. But they're just one of those things where, like, if I were to ever do one, I would have to, like, I know you guys know I'm neurotic, but I would neurotically pick apart what I would do. Wait, Poppy's on 31 days for their subathon right now? Wild. I would really be super picky about what I would do for subathon incentives, because I would want to make it worth people's time and money. That's why we sort of just have, like, the open checkbook policy here, where it's like, if you like the stream and you want to tip me like you would tip, like, a waiter or a performer or something, feel free to do so. But otherwise, twitch.tv is a free fucking website, and if you're like, that was a good stream, but it wasn't my favorite, I'm not going to tip. Or, like, that was a good stream, I'm kind of low on funds right now, whatever. Or, like, I've been a sub for a while, I don't really have to do anything else besides be a sub. Like, I don't want any burden to ever be on the audience. I don't want any pressure to ever be on the audience. So I want everyone who watches me to just know that that's sort of always going to be my policy. You're not paying for content that's pay gated anymore besides the cosplays, because those do cost money. Like I said, you're going to get like weird shit this year that I normally don't do. Horror games are going to be all of May. We're going to do more like speech, text synth stuff, like the AI like story writing stuff. We're going to do more
Do a flip.
for $1. I don't know. I feel like the hospital bill will cost a lot more than $1. But thank you very much for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then on top of it, I don't know, just like other weird stuff. You guys are getting, what was the other thing I was going to do? Like movie nights. We're doing movie nights. We're doing tier lists. We're doing like wacky shit all over the place. So, yeah. Anyway, I got to get going. I really got to get going. Thank you so much. All of you are great. All of you are amazing. Tonight was wonderful. I can shout out a couple people who are streaming right now. Brookie, please, again, don't feel obligated to spam the shout outs if you don't want to, just because I know that there's a lot of work that goes into doing that. But D-Tune, Jordan is doing a haunted paranormal detour with, if you're into like, you know, ghost hunting stuff, with my friends Knee and Knee Beats and Daydreamer Dan. So that's pretty cool. Chris Melberger, the legend himself, is playing Marvel Snap right now, I think against Jason Sully, because he's also playing it. It's just really funny. And then Mick, who set up the entire Neat Dudes Hunger Games, Mick Foolery is playing some Valorant. Trying to grind the battle pass, it looks like. So, you can head over there. Okay, thank you, Brookie. Thank you. I appreciate it. I hope everyone's having a good time. I hope that everyone had a good time tonight as well. And if you want to keep the good times rolling, you got a lot of streamers to pick from and support right now. Guys, we're so close to 300 subs again. What the shit? Thank you so much. It's really kind of you. If I do get too spammy, you're never too spammy. It's more of, I just don't want your fingers to fall off. I know you need those. Thank you. I hope everyone had fun tonight. All of you were great. I had a blast. This is exactly the stream I needed. Everyone has been so great, and I don't know. This is fun. Streams lately have popped the fuck off. They've been so fun. So freaking fun. Like, the Among Us stream was so fun. The Minecraft stream, this stream, all the streams lately. Resident Evil 4 streams, I've been having a blast playing Resident Evil 4 for people. Whether 40 people show up or like 80, like, it's been awesome. The energy's been like through the roof. It's been awesome. Thank you so much. All of you are great. Anyone who came in from Alana's raid and stuck around, again, thank you so much for watching me up to this point. Even if you decide not to stick around as a follower here, you still gave me some of your time tonight. That means a lot to me. That means a lot to this community as we're trying to get our average viewership back up, get us back to the former glory we were, and take over the freaking game, baby. We're doing great here in 2023. I'm proud of all of us. All of you are making it. We're right at the cusp of May. You're doing an amazing job. I'm proud of all of you. We're pushing through this year together. Those of you who do follow, hope you enjoy the show. Hope you enjoy, you know, future streams, being a part of what we do here. I don't understand why anyone watches me. But you guys are great. You guys are, like, really fucking awesome. And I always have a blast getting to know new people and hang out with people that I know are just good energy here. All of you are wonderful for that. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know. I'm never going to take it for granted that people support what I do and have allowed me to sort of live this lifestyle. It's really, really cool. Jack Bryan, man. Hello. Hi. Morning. Yeah. I understand a lot of people right now are in different time zones as well. Probably from Alana's community mainly. But thank you. Thank you. I gotta go. Thank you for the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. Anything that came through here tonight, again, goes right back into the channel and supports what I do. Allows me to keep doing this as a full-time gig, which is just wild. Thank you so much for all of your generosity tonight, chat. I hope you had a great time chatting with me or lurking. No matter what you did, you spent time in this community, something I'm not... You know, I'm not guaranteed that. The fact that you've chosen to give me your attention and your time means a lot. Like, that's awesome of you. I'm very appreciative of that. Thank you. I hope that you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. Really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Going to what usual? Usual. I'm going to go ahead. I'll see y'all in the next one, okay? Take care, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Hello?